Good morning, everyone. Nice to have you back. Oh, Matt's interrupted me there on his speaker.
Of course he has.
Always
stealing the spotlight.
Welcome back to day 2 of Clash of Kings. So I'm Rob, and I'm joined by the sexiest voice at Mantic, Kyle.
Kyle.
So we've got our
I'm here.
ASMR session later on.
Good morning, everyone.
Oh.
Thank you for joining us.
Shall we get some bubble wrap to rattle near the thing?
I'll tap on some things.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, stroke your beard. What does that sound like? Can you hear that?
I don't know if I can even get that.
No. So we had a really good day yesterday. Very good. Some good
Very
games.
good. Excellent day.
Hope you
Lots of excitement. I think that there's some steam heading into day 2 with where everyone is standing. I think that there's some pleased players with the scenario that we're playing this morning, and some very disappointed players based on what they've taken. This is Invade this morning for the first game. So we'll see how it gets along, but
And so, just briefly talking about the scenario, what's the aim in this one?
with Invade, it's really simple. You just need to get as much of your unit strength across that halfway line by the end of the game. So the majority of your unit base has to be over the center line for it to count.
Okay.
And once you've done that, you just add up the unit strength of that unit, and the army that has the most wins.
So that's quite quite a nice, easy one for a Sunday morning.
Not a lot of thinking involved.
I mean, I'm not
Get
saying
across.
there's some hangovers out there, but
No.
the-
I asked Nick Williams how he was doing. He said, "I am not well."
yeah. So the Northern Kings, I think, have the record for being up till 3:30.
Yeah.
That's impressive. So we'll see how that affects their games. So we will see. So so obviously on the top table this morning, we've got Dan King's Flying Circus.
Yeah.
Versus Elliot. So we've already had Elliot on the stream. We're bored of watching Elliot. So instead, we've got Tom Robinson, former Clash of Kings winner in 2017.
It feels like it was sooner than that, but I
think it was
believe you.
I think 2017 was Tom. 2018 was Nick. 2019 was Mario Morello.
Yeah.
Wow,
That's
that is some
okay.
Clash of Kings knowledge.
Yeah, you
that was
get
actually
it.
one of the questions in the quiz last night.
Rob's quiz was amazing. I actually had very low expectations based on his own, negative hype of the event, but being there, being a part of it, it was a life-changing experience.
So the Only Connect round was the real highlight, I think, for everyone. So if you've watched Only Connect in the UK, maybe I'll read out some of those connections, and you can try and get them in the. So we might do that later on. So okay, let's have a look through the list. Let's stop waffling on about my quiz, although that is obviously the highlight of the weekend for some people. So we've got Stephen Pearson. He's playing Salamanders, and we've got Tom with a Northern Alliance list, which. We keep saying we'll get some pictures, and we will get some pictures today because we have got the painting competition later on. So we'll grab some pictures then. But Tom's army's looking
It's
really,
gorgeous.
really nice, really nicely coloured and nicely themed. So
Tom really championed the idea that he was going to do a full Mantic army.
yeah,
I think that he is really trying to compete for the winning trip over to the U.S. Clash of Kings, just for a chance to see how he stacks up against the best of the U.S. It's a great looking army.
So actually, we've got a few kind of swirling around the top. I mean, Stephen here, he's got a full Salamanders army. He's very quickly got all the new units in, like the Rhinosaurs and the Scorch Wings. So he's got those. So yeah, it's nice. And Tom's got this. Obviously, Elliot's got all his Halflings. So yeah, it's nice to see that we've
It is very
got
nice.
some top players with some Mantic models.
We had some time to do some hobby,
Yeah.
over the past year and a half. So excellent to see. Obviously, we're very happy with that. So the Clash of Kings tradition of taking a Mantic army and trying to win with it is still carrying on.
Yeah, nice. So should we go through, what list do you want to go through first, Kyle?
I really like Tom's list.
Okay,
So
I'll read it and you can tell me some highlights. So we're going to start off with 4 regiments of pack hunters, and on all of these he's exchanged short bows for javelins. So that gives them 12 inches steady aim piercing. Is that to get the piercing, I guess?
Yeah, he's really looking at the piercing because you're losing quite a bit of range. You always talk about effective range because you add your speed to whatever the range of the weapon that you're using is.
Yeah, okay.
With steady aim, it helps because he can move and shoot.
Okay.
And I think Tom's strategy is to do quite a bit of that, is
Okay.
to move and shoot. He can stay at a certain distance and throw out the piercing shots because they're equally effective. when they are charging and when they are shooting, and that's what's interesting about this unit, because they have Thunderous Charge on the charge.
Okay.
They have melee 4 and ranged 4, so they're doing essentially the exact
Both
same
jobs,
thing, and
yeah.
he can determine when he's going to do what based on what he needs.
Okay.
So it's a very effective mid-ranged combined arms unit.
Okay, so interesting. So yeah, like I said, the option of having both, because normally you get one that they're either great at shooting or great at fighting. So to have them as, and hitting on 4s isn't too bad, really.
No.
So then we've got 3 regiments of Snow Foxes, and I guess they're the chaff.
Snow Foxes are excellent chaff.
Yeah.
80 points. They're nimble. That's what's really good about them. I think Vicious is very helpful. If you do need to put 1 wound on something, a flying unit, you've got a much better chance of doing it with Vicious.
Actually, and 10 attacks. I mean, yeah, they're hitting on 5s, but I guess you can get them in a flank and maybe do a little bit of damage. It's quite interesting. Snow Trolls looks like 2 hordes of Snow Trolls. One with a Chalice of Wrath. So what does that do?
So we talked about this yesterday. This is the waiver mitigation on trolls. So Chalice of Wrath gives them fury.
Yeah, that's
so
right.
they can be wavered by shooting.
Yeah.
But not by combat. They would still be wavered, but they would have the fury rule lets them countercharge.
Yeah. So Snow Trolls compared to normal trolls, they've got the regeneration. They've actually got Vicious.
Yes.
They've got Wild Charge. Cushion strength 2, attacks 18. So actually they look obviously more points, I guess. Yeah, 'cause it's 190, I think, for Goblin Trolls.
What's great about them is the Crushing 2 and the Vicious together mean that in most instances you're rolling either 3s or 2s to damage and then re-rolling the 1s.
Yeah.
So what you hit with is more than likely going to stay as damage.
Yeah, okay. And then you've got another horde of trolls. This you've got the Dwarven Ale. And I guess that's just to help because 15, 18. So they
that 3-point gap, that's easy to hit that.
Yeah, it is. I think it's that 3-point gap that's.
It can throw you off completely. So.
It's all there, set up, ready to play. Somebody else has dropped it.
Oh, so we've had so Martin.
We deployed. I was really impressed. I even said to the other guy, "Does it look like I knew what I was doing with my deployment?" He went, "Yeah, he looked all right." I was like, "Oh."
Oh, so Martin thought he was going to play today with his Night Stalkers, and instead he's back to helping Matt.
I'm proud because I ignored everything you suggested.
Fantastic.
I just went down the middle.
So yeah, Martin was. I think we sadly one person had to go home yesterday, but it looks like we've had maybe another hangover issue. The one yesterday was an actual legitimate issue.
Correct.
This morning might have been more of a hangover. So then we've got the Thane on Frostfang, with the Trickster's Wand and a Snow Fox.
Yeah, so the Trickster's Wand gives him Hex. What is really wonderful about this is it's height 4. So he can cast Hex, which has a tremendous range, 30 inches, I believe.
Wow.
Okay. That he can pick a spellcaster that most armies have, at least one, and just drop Hex on him with a unit that isn't normally a spellcaster and is really just a supporting role. I've liked this on Dread Fiends.
Yeah,
it's a good item in that same sense for the same reason for height. So the way he's put this together is very smart. It's just this is Tom's way of saying I can take on any list.
Okay, good. And then you've got a Thane with an Inspiring Talisman. That's interesting actually. The Thanes don't already have Inspiring.
Sure.
And then he's got Talinar's Standard, which gives Rally 1.
Yeah, Rally 1 is a very big deal because everyone within 6 inches is going to get +1 of their nerve. So where he puts that is interesting. So it's obviously, he's not mounted. He doesn't have any kind of wings or other movement supplement. So he's only speed 5. He's got to find a way to put them in a place that makes sense. And I believe he's going to put those with his pack hunters.
Well, actually, it looks like he might have put it there behind the... You see where his hand is? This looks like a single... And I think that's the only thing I can think that's got one...
Could be, yeah.
That's the only hero. Yeah, probably. Well, we'll see. Then he's got 3 Lord on Frostfangs.
Here's our mini dragons.
Yeah, that's my favourite. That's my favourite insight of the weekend, actually. These kind of idea of the mini dragons running around doing stuff. So he's got one with the Blade of Slashing and the Snow Fox. What does a Snow Fox do?
+1 attack.
Okay. Oh,
yeah.
Nice. Is that once per game?
No. To the profile. Changes it. +1 attack. It's great.
Okay, so he's going up. Okay, so they're going up from 9 attacks to 10.
It goes from 8 to.
So he's gone from 8 to it's already done.
It might be 9 as base.
Okay, we'll have a look in a second.
Yeah.
So he's got the 3 Lord on Frost Fangs, 1 with the Blade of Slashing, 1 with the Mace of Crushing, all with the Snow Fox, and then finally he's got a Snow Troll Prime with the Staying Stone Again, that's quite
Just
nice.
the waiver gap.
Yeah.
Trying to fix that up.
Yeah, inspiring trolls only. Although, as we said, that's going to change in Clash of Kings. The books, it's going to be inspiring.
And it is 8 attacks that has gone up to 9.
Okay. So that's it feels like a nice varied list. It doesn't feel like it's particularly spammy.
Yeah, I love it.
Yeah, really good. Nice to see that from. And then we've got Stephen's Salamanders list. Now, I have a personal interest in this. It means I'm starting my Salamander army at the minute.
I see.
So what I want to do is I'm not going to say I'm going to steal this list, but I'm going to look at it and see what will inspire me.
Very carefully.
Yeah, so actually, he started with something that I've got, which is 2 regiments of Ancients.
They're amazing.
Yeah, and the fantastic. These do a lot. For yes, they're slow, speed 4, but they're hitting on 3s, defense 6.
Yeah.
I
On
love
infantry.
that. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
fearless nerve.
Yeah, attacks 12. Not a huge amount of attacks, but then then dash 17 for their nerve. But I think the big thing is they've got inspiring.
Inspire.
Yeah, and that's such a huge
For a
footprint.
troop.
Yeah.
Not a single hero or anything like that.
Yeah, so you stick them in the middle and they're kind of inspiring a lot, really.
Yeah.
From that 6 inches covers a lot of ground. He's then got a horde of Salamander Ceremonial Guard with the Chalice of Wrath. Now that's interesting because at the minute I've got to that point where I'm looking what horde to do. So I'm thinking whether I do a Ceremonial Guard or just do Prime.
Sure.
Actually, there's not that many. They're quite similar profiles, with speed 5, melee 4, 30 attacks.
30 attacks.
Yeah, that's
this
a
is
lot.
the spear unit, and that's why he's given it Chalice of Wrath, because if you waver them, even on a lucky double 6 for a turn, shutting down 30 attacks that's a big deal. So as long as they can't be wavered, he can still continue to throw out an attack. It's a very helpful thing.
Yeah, I must admit, Chalice of Wrath has suddenly rocketed up into my interest of artifacts. Yeah, it's nice. And it's interesting to see, the sort of people we've been seeing taking it must take it for a reason. You got the Corsairs, so they're like the kind of shooty salamanders.
Yeah, similar to Tom's Pack Hunters.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, of course.
Same kind of melee 4, ranged 4. These guys are getting a little bit of love in the upcoming Clash of Kings book.
I think I thought they've already got steady aim. I can't remember, what did they get in Clash of Kings? I may as well say. Let's say. Come on. It's Sunday.
They're not going to be a regular.
Oh, okay.
Where
that's
they
right.
currently are, under a certain circumstance.
And that's if you take Firebrand.
Correct.
Okay.
Yeah, I was going to say.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah. And the other thing is they're getting a boost to their attacks as well.
Okay,
So
nice.
the regiment's going up to 12 attacks, and the troop is going to be 10 attacks.
And so then you're...
Same thing as the Pack Hunters. They're currently that way.
Okay.
So what we've done is tried to make those in line.
Yeah, because you've got... I think a slightly higher defense.
Yes.
So slightly more points as well. Okay, that's interesting. And he's put the Staying Stone on them. You've got a horde of Fire Elementals.
These are stock.
Yeah.
It's a nice little hammer.
Yeah. Scorch Wings, sort of flying.
Yes.
Not really. Are they chaff or not really? I don't know.
Well, it depends on how you take them. As regiments, I think that they're just sort of a harassing unit.
Yeah.
You can keep them away from threats because they're speed 10 and flying.
Yeah.
So, and they have ranged attacks. So with the Fire Sparks, you've got an effective 28-inch range to threaten something. That means that he can keep them out of charge ranges while still constantly throwing out damage.
Yeah.
Commit if he needs to because they've got Thunderous Charge. Nimble so that they can get into some nifty little places, and melee 3, so they'll do some pretty surprising damage, even though low attacks 6.
Yeah.
These guys are also getting some attention in Clash of Kings.
Okay, and I guess that's the sort of thing that people might just overlook. I mean, Tom, obviously, he's a good player, so he probably won't, but people might overlook the Scorch Wings because they look a bit sort of like, oh, that'll be fine, we'll sort those out. But
the danger with them currently is that they have defense 3.
Yes.
And Tom could easily take those off.
Yeah.
If he gets those Pack Hunters, just a couple of shots.
Yeah. Okay. So they started playing that, so we'll quickly go through. Rhinosaur Cavalry, a horde with Jesse's Brutes of Striding.
Makes sense to me.
Greater Fire Elemental. Nice
He's getting
monster.
some attention too. This guy's list is going to improve quite a bit.
Okay. Right. Steve, he's going to be pleased next year at kind of next tournament. He'll be interested. So Phoenix. Again, we sort of saw the Phoenix yesterday. You got to be careful with it because of that defense 3, but I mean, it's managed to survive when
it did
John
yesterday.
was playing.
We'll see what the difference is today. There's a lot more shooting in this list.
Yes, I suppose that's the difference. Yeah, Mage Priest with Shroud of the Saint.
It's giving a bonus to his heals.
Yeah. And then he's got heal 3, replace Fireball 10 with Surge. So I guess he's got that so he can do some shenanigans with the
Fire
elementals.
Yeah.
Yeah. Must admit, I've never got my head around all that surging stuff, like trying to get them in the flanks.
It's a challenge for a new player, especially to play against it.
Yeah.
But it can be very, very effective strategy. It's a good flyer defense. You know, if a flyer gets behind you, you can just turn him straight around and surge into him.
Yeah.
So, good options.
Gekatar Skylord on Scorchwing.
Hey, he's getting improved in Clash of Kings too.
I think he's obviously he'll be inspiring for everyone, won't he? And then this list is getting a lot actually. And
a lot better.
And then Firebrand as well in there. So a nice. What I like about this, 2 varied lists, not loads of spam.
No, yeah.
You know, this isn't
And
the like
they're
Caledon spam
at the top of the tournament.
Yeah.
That
That's
says
nice.
a lot.
Yeah. Yeah, because I must admit, I'm looking at my list and thinking, well, I probably want at least 2 like Caledons in there, but I think that's because I'm used to being a Goblin player with War Machines.
Well, that is a really good unit.
They're my clutch, really.
It's a very good unit.
Firestone's Edge, pints at 235 yesterday. Oh, so
way to go.
maybe we're not going to do it.
We got to tell them. That's the problem.
I mean, I think there must be a mistake there. 235 yesterday, but we Firestorm, if you're listening, we were told, we were promised that Friday was count as well. So hopefully that will bump it up.
That's true.
So we'll put an announcement out to everyone at lunch and say, look, you need to have at least 5 pints, everybody.
Maybe we need to start drinking today. You're gonna drive.
I'm going to drive home. It'll be an interesting drive home if I do that. So, I was going to say actually while we were talking then is what I love about these ones is you can see that in terms of the paint jobs they've really carried on through the theme. You know, Steve's very
bright
orange,
red,
fiery,
versus
the blue ice of the Northern Alliance. This is quite a good matchup actually. In
it
terms
is.
of visuals. It's like we planned it.
Yeah, it was intentional. You got to put the pretty armies on the stream, right?
Yeah.
And they've helped us out by staying towards this side of the table.
I know, it's the first game we've had where I've had to swap the names around several times. So in terms of, I mean, it's too early to tell, but if you're looking at these lists, I mean, obviously Tom's a very good player, but Stephen must be decent to be up here. Where's your sort of money on this one?
I kind of have to go with Tom, but I just really like his list. I think it's a very solid list for being what it is. It's that sort of hobby hero list.
Yeah.
But Tom is also a masterful player. So we'll see. How hungover is he? That's a good question.
Tom is in the Northern Kings.
Yeah.
So that could prove a problem for him.
You never know.
And also the big thing today is that yesterday we had it so that if you're on the same team, you couldn't face each other.
Yeah.
So the Northern Kings couldn't all play against each other yesterday.
Now it's open.
Today it's all open, so it's all a free-for-all. And I think actually, in the last round, whether you can face someone you've already faced. Can't remember, possibly. But that'll mix things up as well. They say because obviously you haven't got Nick Williams facing Tom or that sort of stuff, or Elliot facing Tom as well. But today they could take each other on.
So it looks like he's put that. I'm assuming it's a Lord on Frostfang. It could be a Thane. They sort of use the same model. But it looks like he's put it out of Arc of the Ancients at the top of the screen there.
Yeah.
Which is potentially devastating already. The Fire Elementals would be a good defense against that, but Tom's already in a flank, and Steven doesn't really have a way to stop it.
No, so I guess then the problem is he's going to start having to turn around, and I mean he could back up maybe.
He could.
Maybe
that's about his.
That's about his only
defense.
option. Yeah.
Yeah. In a scenario that's invade, that's not what you want to do.
No, you want to be going forward, don't you?
It's almost like Tom playing that.
Yeah.
And nimble on those, the Lord on Frostfangs, that's what makes it so devastating.
Yeah.
And you can't even use terrain to hide from them because they've got Strider.
No, and I tell you what I am very, very pleased about is they've set up this side of the camera.
Yeah. They're down towards
very
us. Very
considerate. We did move the terrain around a little bit, so we can see more of the table. I think we took out one of the hills as well. Interesting actually, because I think during the course of the day, because people are coming and putting their armies on, those hills had ended up in the deployment zone. They weren't originally in the deployment zone, but no one moved them, which is quite interesting. I thought that
I
people
always
would've-
talk with my opponent before the game and say, "Is this
Yeah,
all right?
yeah.
You want to move this here?"
Well, yesterday there was one table that was set up with a big bit of blocking terrain in the middle, and someone after me collared me and said, "Oh, we couldn't play on this table." I went, "Well, you could have moved it."
Yeah.
We're not saying that. Always have a chat with your player and see what's going on. Oh, 361. Beers.
Okay. I feel better.
So that's okay. So everyone needs to buy at least one beer today.
Yeah, what was it, like 440 or something?
These people are driving home today.
We can do it.
Okay. Thanks, Firestorm, for the update. That's the real challenge today.
Yeah.
I mean, fair play. I have seen someone this morning who was getting a breakfast beer.
Yeah, it's a good way to cure a hangover.
Yeah.
Hair of the dog.
So let's make a note. So it's Stephen went first.
Stephen went
Let's
first.
remember that.
Yep.
Actually, what is quite nice is Stephen's name is first, so that might help us remember.
Does help. Tom's angles would be fascinating here.
And I guess
If you notice, everything's kind of, at least down towards us, just canted slightly towards each other.
Yeah.
Because if anything is charged or taken, he's going to have automatic flanks
Yeah.
with the other units, which is a very, very smart play.
Oh, so it looks like he's.
Where
Sorry.
Steven's taking the checkerboard approach.
Yeah. His rhinosaurs are out the picture actually. Just where you can see Stephen's leaning now. That's just where his rhinosaurs are. It looks like with
Yeah, down towards the bottom left.
some scorch wings in front of them. Interesting watching Tom. His movements all seem so precise. Like watching him the other day on Friday when he was on a practice game.
He's keeping the snow foxes behind,
Yeah.
just so that they don't get shot off by the Corsairs.
That's interesting. I assume they would be in the front, kind of just. But I guess it wouldn't. Would they
He wants them to be combat chaff, not
Yeah,
shooting
right.
chaff. He doesn't
Okay.
mind about the shooting. The trolls have regeneration.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
He's got, ways to deal with it.
Okay, so he's on a little pop or something then.
I imagine he's going to use the Snow Troll Prime as a bit of chaff as well.
Yeah. Okay.
Because he's got a Lord on Frostfang, unless it's one of the... Well, the
Do you
Thane
want
is
me
going
to find out which one it is?
It should be the Lord on Frostfang down
I
there
see.
with the trolls.
It's the grey frost. The one with the. That's it. So the one that's grey. Let me go and check.
I see.
There's one that's grey, which I think might be the one where Stephen's. Actually, it's the one where Stephen's pointing. It's that one. So that's
They've got very inspiring down there, so he's got a 9-inch bubble.
Okay,
instead of
wow.
6. So that's helpful. And the troll isn't necessarily what he needs to keep
No.
to maintain inspiring.
Oh, so all the lords have got very
Yeah.
inspiring. Yeah. Okay. So it looks like the Thane is on the grey one, and then what's nice as well is he's on his lords. He's got one that's got a half elf on, one that's got a Huskell. So he's done
Yeah.
some modelling as well. Yeah, nice, really nice list in terms of just the units, but also nicely painted and.
He's got a chance at the best painted Mantic army, really.
Yeah, I mean, there's some really good ones. We've got one that's a dwarf army that's got the train on the display
Yeah,
board. That's
that was
really
great.
Cool. Yeah.
Back to Steven. He's looking at his distances. Can't tell if that's quite in or a millimeter out. So he's probably going to back up. No, he's just going to turn.
Oh, I think
Okay.
he may. But they've got wild charge, haven't they?
Yeah, when he's putting that corner out now too, which definitely puts them in range.
Okay.
So you can tell that he's unsure of it, but how is he? Like, there's ways that he can mitigate it. Let's see what he does.
It's interesting because you underestimate kind of speed 7, nimble, so you can kind of be moving them around a little bit, getting them into position.
Yeah.
Oh,
Windmills
the
falling
windmills collapsed.
Angry Ghost.
Yeah.
Oh, don't take time off your clock to do that. I think Tom was trying to pause it for him.
So he's
changed
coming
his
back.
mind.
Okay.
We call that the undo button. He marked where the unit
Yeah.
was before.
Control Z.
Control Z, yeah.
Okay, so now he's back having a look again at these ones. So these are obviously the ancients.
Yeah, this is a difficult thing for him because that Frostfang really put him in a position.
Yeah.
And it's sort of telling, the first unit that a person goes to when they go to start moving things or
Yeah.
making their charges.
And the one they're worried about.
Yeah, it tends
Okay,
to be
that's
the ones that
interesting. Psychologically, you're like,
Yeah,
I
yeah.
need to sort this out.
Yeah.
Right.
Or it's one of those situations where you're like, I don't know what to do here. I'm going to leave
Yeah.
that for last.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I tend to be that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just look at things and go, I've got no idea.
Yeah.
I'm just going to do everything else I know what to do, which I can do quickly, and then kind of come back and have a good think about that one. I think what's been good actually is obviously this year for Clash of Kings we bumped up the points. It's from 2,000 to 2,300. A few reasons, obviously. I think in third it felt like points increased a little bit across the board, maybe, and so doing 2,300 means you've got the points to get all the toys in, I guess.
Yeah, I feel like the game is really well balanced at 2,300 points, and especially for tournament play because everybody sort of wants that extra fun unit.
Yes. Yeah.
It is more challenging to write a list for 2,000 points.
Yeah.
And I think that it may be more representative of the better players that are more, in the list building and actual
Yeah.
execution of their list. 2,000 points is a better thing, but it also, after all the time that we haven't been playing games, everybody wants to come bring all the stuff to the table.
Yeah.
So
no, it's good because I think we were a little bit worried because we have increased the time, but not significantly.
Yeah.
But we mostly obviously Jan and Matt's game yesterday, they managed to finish off just about.
Yeah.
But, we haven't really seen a lot of games run over or.
So he's moved the Greater Fire Elemental up, and he's trying to figure out what to do with the Scorch Wings.
Yeah.
He's put them up flush with it. I imagine he's going to do a little bit of shooting with both of them.
Yeah. So what's the fire elemental? That is?
Just a fireball.
Yeah. It's a great fire elemental.
Mhm.
Fireball 8.
It's not great. The biggest advantage he has is his height. He's got
Yeah.
height 5, so he can see
So you
over
can see
some
whatever
things.
he wants. Yeah.
But he doesn't exactly I would love to get the Snow Foxes with a fireball,
Yeah.
but they are stealthy
Yeah.
and they are further than 12 inches away. It looks like, so not really an option.
Because I guess you could quite easily take them off.
Most likely, even with stealthy,
Yeah.
they're 8-10. So if you just have, a mind fog where you are rolling a nerve test,
Yeah.
you don't have to damage them at all. You could potentially just roll nerve and take them off with a 10.
Yeah, of course.
They are inspired.
So
He's checking his angles, seeing the distances.
'Cause he moved forward then, and then realised moved forward looking at the trolls, but then realised he was in the side. You have got to look around so much, haven't you, to think about it? To look at what's going on.
Well, Tom is so casual and cool about the traps that he sets.
Yeah.
Oh, you noticed that, did you? Like, ugh.
Yeah, I think I don't have a very good poker face.
Mm.
So when someone's potentially falling into a trap,
You're over there licking your lips.
yeah, it's bad because I tricked Martin because I know we were talking yesterday how Martin always wants to charge forward and fight.
Mm-hmm.
So I purposely always get into like hindering terrain.
Oh,
and things,
it's
and
very easy to do that.
And it's easy to bait him, and then he'd run in and he'd be like, "Oh, you're hindered," and then he'd be quietly seething. The rivalry between me and Martin carries on. Just look here. I think he's. How far's the range on the Phoenix with the fireball? Fireball is
Also 12 inches,
12,
yeah.
okay.
So not really great options there.
no. I guess it's interesting, isn't it, with the fireball? Because you're always going to pretty much have to put it in range for something.
You do. I see it as sort of a secondary thing.
Yeah.
Now, something that's a common or popular tactic with the greater fire elemental is you can move it up to a very short distance away from the unit, cast your fireball,
Yeah.
and then have it be surged into the unit. So you
Okay.
get your fireball damaged in the ranged phase. There's no nerve test if you complete the surge.
Yeah.
But then you can then fight as well. So it's sort of a double tap. It's a
Okay.
way to do it. It's also common with ice elementals.
Yeah.
Which I think Tom maybe could have taken instead of the trolls to be a little bit more competitive, but he likes the trolls.
Yeah.
So he's chosen that route, and
Yeah, it's interesting. So obviously, I think in the Masters there was quite it was like a nice breath heavy list, wasn't it? I think there were a lot of elementals, the snow giant. It's not a giant. Is it a snow giant? It's not a snow giant. Is it?
frost giant.
Frost giant.
Yeah.
Snow giant sounds a bit more like you'd get it in Frozen.
Yeah.
It's like when the snowman. What's the snowman called?
Olaf.
Olaf, like a giant
Yeah.
version of Olaf. That'd be the snow giant.
That's
I
terrifying.
wouldn't be scared of that. Or maybe I would.
Yeah, who knows? He could throw his carrot nose at you.
Hang on, we're just sorry, our glamorous assistant Martin's just popped in. I'll just pop the mics off. So Martin's just coming in there, and we're discussing again how disappointed we are with the beer situation. I think maybe there's a mistake. There must be a mistake on the system.
I've not been contributing as
That's
much.
because we haven't been drinking.
I think I've had like 7 beers
I suppose if we'd drunk,
since Friday night. That's not nearly enough.
no, that would have been. I mean, I would. Yeah, you know, I would have had about 10 beers a day.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, get some beers down, mate. Okay, so Stephen's still on his turn here. So back to the actual event.
Oh yeah,
that's
that's what's going on. So we've completed some charges. It looks like he's got some Scorch Wings into Trolls.
Yeah, and the
Skylord.
Gekatar.
Yeah. Into the Frostbang Lord.
Feels like the Gekatar, the Skylord's going to have some difficulty. Oh, a melee 3 actually. So
Yeah, 4 attacks.
Before attacks, yeah.
And 11-13.
Yeah.
That's not a. It's
Your
not a
money's
matchup
on
I
the
like.
Frostfang.
Yeah.
Yeah. Interesting, actually, that he's got no Frostfang cavalry. I think I overheard him saying yesterday, actually, that on paper they look quite good, but they never really... And they're nice models and things, but they just never quite do the damage, I don't think.
You know, I really enjoy them. I thought about making an entire Frostfang army
Oh, wow, that'd be cool.
to go against my better, judgment of trying to build balanced lists.
Yeah, yeah.
Just all Frostfangs. Frostfang Lords, Frostfangs, go all out on
That's a nice
It's
themed army.
Yes.
Yeah.
You hear people taking spam and say, "Oh, it's themed,"
Fluffy,
but no,
yeah.
that actually is a good theme. You would do very well against some armies, and then horribly against
Yeah,
others. If
yeah.
I came up against Trident Realm with all that ensnare
Yeah,
hitting
of
from
course.
4s to 5s,
Yeah.
it would be devastating.
Few Trident Realm armies here, actually. Yeah, so Stephen with his Rhinosaurs, actually, I was looking at Rhinosaurs feel a little bit like that sort of comparison to Frostfangs.
Yeah, yeah.
I quite like them as regiments rather than hordes. Makes
I
it a bit easier
like
to
the Rhinosaurs more than the Frostfangs.
Hmm. So Rhinosaurs, speed 7, melee 3, defense 5, attacks 18, that's on the regiment, and then dash 18 for
It's, yeah.
their nerve. 250 points for a horde. It's not cheap.
No, not cheap. And you typically have to give them some kind of terrain mitigation.
Yeah.
So either Jesse's boots or Pathfinder. Brutal is a really big deal on them.
Yeah. Yeah, brutal actually is kind of that realization. It guarantees you one hit, really, doesn't it? It's sort of that one extra hit. So it looks like this will be Tom's turn 2. He's going back into those scorch wings. The foxes into the Skylord.
Did he lose the Frostfang? There's no way.
We missed that. If he, do you want to go and have a look?
Yeah.
That'd be pretty. That can't be.
He's
moved it out of the
moved
way.
it out of the way to charge something else.
Let me have a look.
That'll be interesting. So he's playing the patient game with the top Lord on Frostfang, just trying to continually threaten those angles and not committing. Now he's got 3 different angles coming at that left flank for Steven.
Yeah, so just out the picture on the overhead view, that in the middle of the screen towards the right, I think he must have gone through and the Frostfangs have both charged into the Rhinosaurs.
I see.
So they've run off and...
So he disengaged and went into a different unit.
Yeah. Jerry's watching better than us.
Yeah,
Jerry
that's
and
fine.
Stephen. We got distracted. We'll blame Martin when he came in. And
He did. He was
offering us
asking for drinks.
He's backing up. No, he's not backing up.
He did a little bit. He's trying to he can stay that 12 inches away.
Yeah.
If he needs to. These are the pack hunters, so he's got the ranged shots that he can gap. The fire elementals are his biggest threat there because if he gets himself within shooting range, the fire elementals can also charge. But the ancients he can shoot.
Interesting. He's kept that. I'll have a look here, but that Frostfang that we
yeah, he didn't charge in. He's just trying to maintain additional angles.
Yeah. That's interesting watching Tom because in my instinct, we were watching him on Friday night for a little bit. In my instinct, it's always like, oh, brilliant, I'm going to charge in. But actually, he's just messing with people.
Yeah.
Really, it's not necessarily about wiping them off the table is great, but just getting them to spin around and start turning and making them think what they're going to do is quite good.
Well, Steven's on his heels at this point because he's reacting to what Tom is making him do as opposed to enacting his own battle plan.
Tom's controlling the game. Yeah. And I guess, obviously, that's the sign of a good player, isn't it? You know, if you can come in and force your opponent to react all the time.
There's no good option. You either take the charge and potentially survive.
Yeah.
To stop Tom from messing about, or you play into his game and hope that there's a moment in time that you can turn it around on.
Yeah.
Or he makes a mistake.
Yeah. Or, a crucial sort of double one, something like that you can capitalize on it. Yeah.
But that's not exactly the situation that you want to put yourself in to try to win.
No. Oh, just look at that, a little tiny little
tweak.
touch there.
See what he wants to do.
So Tom, I think when Tom won it, he had an elf list. I think he played elves for quite a bit, actually. I think at the last Clash of Kings, maybe Elements, he had an elf list as well. So it's nice to see him now with Northern Alliance as well. And we were looking, actually, try and get it from Matt Gilbert, the spread of factions was good when we were having a look.
Yeah.
There's no one faction that dominates particularly.
We tend to see a lot of undead.
Yeah,
in the
undead.
US.
Yeah.
It's a popular army. Just aesthetically, it's cool.
Yeah.
It can be represented in a lot of different ways, and the build options that you have. You can make so many different styles of armies.
And it's a from our point of view, it's probably one of the. I think we've got a model for every unit.
Yeah.
So it's not often that.
I've done very well with my undead army over the
Yeah.
years, and it was the first one that I committed to making as a Mantic army before I came on board. I saw the range being complete. Dwarves were pretty close.
Yeah.
I felt like maybe there was another one, but undead were really the one that I just thought had the cool factor that I wanted to put together and play with. I think that's just what gets a lot of people.
Yeah, it's interesting because a few years ago when I first started at Mantic, I thought, I'll start a new army, Kings of War, and I spent, and then it was actually we were talking about Crisis, I think, a bit yesterday, maybe in Antwerp, and I spent an entire weekend agonising about what army I was going to take. And in the end, it's probably because I spent the weekend with Ronnie that I ended up taking dwarfs. So I had a dwarf army that I did. That would be 2017, something like that. Unfortunately, like Ronnie, I never finished it. So. Although often when we play those big games, he borrows my dwarfs. So theoretically, even his army isn't finished yet. He's still borrowing mine.
Tom's rolled a regen, got at least one back on the trolls.
So is that quite cautious from Stephen there? Is he kind of biding his time a little bit, or is it kind of just wait and see what Tom does?
Yeah, it's difficult. It's difficult to know exactly what is going through Steven's head.
Yeah.
I know that if it were me, I don't feel confident enough to actually come in charge.
Yeah.
But maybe Tom just has that effect on you.
It just makes you overthink.
Like, he just moved those snow foxes out there in the open, and there's no clear charge for them. He's either saying, next turn I'm going to want to put these in the way for chaff.
Yeah.
Or, hey, move your Phoenix up so that you can cast Fireball on them and try to take them off, and then I'm going to punish you for doing that.
Yeah, just baiting.
Yeah. So, which one is it?
Yeah.
Okay, if not
so
both.
He's looks like the pack hunter's shooting at the ancients.
Maybe just one damage there?
Yeah, not sure. I don't know what the damage count is.
That's why you take 3 regiments. He's going to focus fire. More than likely he's going to put all of his shots into that one regiment. The only interesting thing about that to me is I may have chosen the other regiment.
The one that's at the back?
Yeah.
Do you reckon he's within 12?
I think he might be shooting that one now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, there we go.
So nerve on them. Looks fine. Or not. Did he roll it twice for inspiring?
I don't think he needs.
He might just be cleaning up
there
his
we go.
tokens.
That's nice.
Yeah.
So quite nice. So Stephen looks like when he's got the damage, he lays them all next to it and then eventually puts them on the little stand.
Stacker. Yeah.
So it looks like you might be doing the trolls now, judging by all the dice.
Yeah.
So the trolls, 18 dice, hitting on 4s.
They should easily pick up the Scorch Wings. 11, 13 on their nerve. He rolled a couple of vicious.
They'll flap off.
Even if he's only done 5 or so damage, unless he rolls very poorly. Yeah.
Yeah, they're gone. So you get a roll there from the... Oh, looks like the snow foxes have tumbled off the hill. Quite interesting, actually, that he kind of probably knows the score. The Gekatar isn't that much of a threat, so that's why he charged him with the snow foxes, I guess.
Yeah, his reform is... He could easily kill it with the snow foxes, which is the shame of it. And also why that thing is going to get a little bit of attention soon. Because it's a shame. It's a gorgeous model.
Yeah,
We've got to give it some love.
I think that's all. I mean, I mentioned a bit, we were talking about the slasher yesterday, the Goblin Slasher, about kind of such a nice model, and then to not see it in a list is really sad. So, yeah, the Skylord getting a little bit of a boost. What's happening to that, Kyle?
Looks
Do you
like-
remember what it is? What's happening to the Skylord? Better nerve? More attacks?
I believe yes.
Both?
Yes.
Both
Yes.
of those?
Yes.
Okay. See, this is why people really tune in to hear what's going on with Clash of Kings.
Well, that's all right. We're at Clash of Kings.
Yeah, we're at
Talk
Clash of
about it.
Kings. We're talking about. So Matt was talking a little bit about Clash of Kings last night, and he had a bit of a keynote, I mean, that was after the quiz. That was the third best thing of the weekend.
The quiz
So you
really
got
was the
quiz, this tournament, Matt's keynote. So he talked a little bit about what's coming up. I think
Yes.
I've seen it on Fanatics. I think I've seen people mention Riftforged Orcs.
Yes, I did see that mentioned.
Okay. So that's.
I'd heard them thought of as abyssal orcs, and I wouldn't call it that.
No,
Not exactly.
No. I suppose that's interesting. Yeah, Garkhan has created them using the power of the Rift. But yeah, they're more sort of. That'd be interesting actually to do. Kind of Riftforged Orcs, maybe with like abyssal allies. It'd be quite interesting.
Yeah.
But yeah, Garkhan sort of. And we were talking actually yesterday about tying the narrative into the Halpi's Rift campaign. And what was quite nice was Orcs, as they stand, significantly lost more games than they won in the Halpi's Rift. So it's like that feeds into the narrative quite well that Garkhan's so pissed that he builds these new Orcs. And then the way it works is because time is kind of not constant in the Abyss. They've been actually kind of questing in the Abyss and fighting lots of Abyssals, ready to then march out and take on everyone else. So yeah, interesting army list, that one. So what's happening with the Gekutar? Sorry, I just got distracted then.
It's getting some help offensively with Thunderous Charge and Pathfinder. That's a very big help. The actual Scorchwings are getting a bump in attacks.
Okay, right.
But that's very important. And then their defense is going from 3 to 4. So very slight, but still very important.
Yeah.
That shooting defense that you get from defense 4 is really nice.
So Steven's turn 3. So Tom's Snow Foxes failed to take out the Skylord.
Which would have been a travesty, really. The 80-point unit takes out the 100-plus point hero.
Looks like the Rhinosaurs still survived.
That's important.
Yeah.
They don't have their Thunderous Charge now, which definitely reduces their damage output. But I'd still expect him to get into an interesting, spot with it. He could, be in that position where if he rolls a 7 twice on one of those Frostfangs, he could actually take it off.
Yeah.
So we'll see.
Oh. So Skylord V Foxes. Here's your money on there.
Tom wanted to put 1 damage on it so
Yeah.
that Skylord couldn't just hop over the back and start
Yeah.
being in the backfield causing issues. Again, that's where that Vicious is a very big deal. But from what I saw, it looked like Tom did, I think, 4 damage to it.
Okay. So, Fire Elemental, and it looks like he's going to try.
I think he's also going to try to fit
Ooh,
the
not fit it
Scorchwinds in. I don't know that he can.
Okay, so he's going to bring that
So
back.
Steven is allowed to change his order if it can't work.
Yeah.
And that's
That's
where
a
we talk
shame.
about those little checkerboard things.
Yeah.
I had a question. One of my rules questions yesterday was this kind of a situation because a player thought they can't deny a charge, right? And you can't box a unit in.
Yeah.
You can deny a charge based on angles and, not allowing it to be in, but you can't box a unit in, so its only option is to back up.
Yeah. So let's maybe he's trying to work out. So
He said, well, I can't do it there, but I can do it here.
he's gone into the
Snow Troll Prime.
Snow Troll Prime. Okay.
So where I said earlier that could be used as chaff,
Yeah.
that's exactly what Tom has done there. He used it so that the trolls couldn't be double charged.
Yeah.
Because that is a downside of the frost trolls as opposed to regular trolls, the size.
Yeah.
The large or heavy
Monstrous infantry, yeah.
Yes.
Oh, so they're on 50s.
They're
not
on
40s.
50s, yeah.
Right. Okay.
So it is a downside.
Yeah.
There's more room for multiple units to get in, so he had to use that snow troll hero to sort of keep that apart.
So
And
again,
there's-
it goes down to clever placement there from
Yeah.
Tom.
those ceremonial guard. The downside is if he doesn't take off the greater fire elemental, those trolls have an easy flank on the greater fire too.
Yeah. So let's have a look. So the prime defense 5, 13, 16. And what's the
Technically, they're going to be 14, 16 with the staying stone.
Okay, yeah, of course, yeah.
So a little bit more.
And then the greater fire elemental, 8 attacks, hitting on 4s. Oh, but he has got the scorch wings in as well, hasn't he? Yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah. So you'd expect the greater fire to do about 4 damage. The scorch wings, that's the question mark.
Yeah.
6 attacks on 3s with thunderous.
Hang on, we just got Martin's
Maybe
coming out of
3 more.
muted for a second. So Martin, that was a very important question.
Yeah.
Which is what do we want for lunch?
What's for lunch?
So nice hot food at Firestorm.
Yeah, that's fantastic.
Yeah.
You know, the most successful stores in the States are really the ones that have those cafes built into them. They're the ones that are just those booming locations that are great. Not everyone can do it. I think most stores at this point have refreshments of some sort, snacks and drinks.
Yeah.
That's very helpful. When you're here all day, whole weekends, that sort of thing makes a big difference to the players.
So what did you go for, Kyle?
I went for the burger.
I went for the burger. I had the burger
Yesterday I
yesterday,
had
enjoyed it.
the chicken strips.
Mm.
They weren't bad. I
Mixing
just
it
want
up.
to change it up. Yeah. Had a curry last night.
Oh, yeah. Was that your first UK curry?
Lamb curry, yeah. It was great.
You said the lamb was a bit overcooked, a bit tough.
It was. I mean, just for what I'm used to.
Yeah.
I can do lamb pretty rare, and I'm okay with it. But that was well done. But like I said, it was safe. It was a safe bet. So we'll take
after
it.
Scotch Egg Gate.
Yeah.
Hashtag Scotch Egg Gate. Yeah, very nice. Yeah, we weren't out till 3:30 in the morning.
No.
That's why we sound probably a lot fresher than some of the other people out there. So Paul Robert says, not only really nice food, but not expensive. Yep. So Old Jay says, sorry, came in late. Is this a Salamanders versus Northern Alliance match? It is indeed. So this isn't top table. I think this is actually table 2, if I remember rightly. Mod says, nice to hear Kyle having curry.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was one of the things you requested.
Yeah,
Nice
I mean,
curry.
it's practically the UK's national dish.
Fish and chips is the UK. Oh, this is an interesting debate. What is the UK's national dish? I would say it's fish and chips.
I really thought it would have been a curry just because of the way you guys do it. I'm going to Google it.
Have you had fish and chips yet?
I have, yeah. I did last time.
Proper fish and chips. Oh, you're going to Bridlington actually, aren't you?
We do it again. I will absolutely do it again.
Yeah. So that'd be nice by the seaside, having fish and chips. So I'm gonna say fish and chips, national dish.
I'm Googling it.
Okay.
UK national dish.
I'm 100% it's fish and chips. Chicken tikka masala.
That's what it says.
I don't believe that. UK national dish. Chicken tikka masala.
4 epic meals representing the UK on Grubhub.
Oh, but it's because you've got an American phone.
Could be.
Let me check on my
Do it.
British phone.
Haggis in Scotland, Welsh caul,
UK
and Irish stew.
national
I'd love an Irish stew.
dish. Or actually, I'm going to type in UK's most popular. I'll type in national dish and see what happens. Sorry, everyone. You just commentate on the game while I just check this. Sorry. No, I get chicken tikka masala too.
Oh,
that has blown my mind. Chicken tikka masala.
I mean, that's the impression that you get. Everyone's always like, "Oh, we're going for a curry."
Chicken tikka masala is now a true. This is Wikipedia. I mean, this has now become the main chat. I think chicken tikka masala is now a true British national dish. Not only because it is the most popular, but because it is a perfect illustration of the way Britain absorbs and adapts external influences.
Well, yeah, that's very true.
Wow.
All right, we're seeing how much damage he's putting on this Snow Troll Prime. This is a very big moment in the game. Looks like the Scorch Wings are rolling out. Got 3 hits. Ooh, it's below average. It's below average. What's he going to do?
No.
He said no.
Look at that casual shake of the
Yeah,
head from
no,
Tom.
didn't do it.
Nice try. What do you think the US national dish is?
Oh, that's a good question.
I've got the answer according to the internet.
I would think it'd be something very generic. You know, cheeseburger, hot dog, that kind of thing.
It's hamburger.
Yeah.
Yeah. Actually, talking of America, I'm going to look at the NFL schedule today because I think Falcons is playing today in the Spurs ground, 2:30. So Falcons is the team that my son supports.
Tom is immediately taking that flank. Don't blame him. I wouldn't want to charge the the ceremonial guard horde with just one horde of trolls.
No.
I think that he would rather take the chance to either chaff it up with the Snow Foxes.
Yeah.
And then double charge when given the chance. Jerry doing some commentary for us and saw that the Snow Foxes survived against the Sky Lord. That's a big deal. I see a Frostfang that's free down there in the bottom of the screen too.
So it looks like the Snow Fox is there just getting in the way.
Get in the way, yeah. Put him an
yeah.
inch out. It's a perfect move because he's now blocked 2 units.
Yeah.
He's not charged anything. He's not doing any damage. You stay an inch away, and now they can't go anywhere.
Yeah. I suppose actually in terms of the scenario, Steven's got his stuff up. He's moving up, but I guess Tom's maybe opening, starts wiping them out, and then coming through.
He's got to crack a hole to get through first.
Yeah.
It looks like that top Frostfang is now perfectly primed to be in the rear of both of those units, which that's going to be devastating no matter what. I see this at a point where in the next 2 turns it is going to be, pardon the pun, an avalanche for Tom.
It's good. I like what you did there.
Yeah.
See, we'll remember that later on. If we watch Trident Realm, we can say it's going to be a tsunami.
Yes.
Yeah.
There you go.
We'll make a note. We'll purposely try and get a Trident Realm game
if Steven somehow pulls this off, it's a volcanic comeback.
Oh, there we go.
It's an eruption.
Yeah.
Of
an eruption of attacks.
Yeah.
Well, I think we've already been informative today with the national dish.
Yeah,
that's totally blown my mind.
And maybe it's based off the perception. You know, the perception from foreigners, not necessarily
No, I think
nationals.
it was. No, I think it was. It must have been voted
Okay,
at some point.
okay.
Yeah. I could have sworn.
My tertiary guess
Yeah.
for the U.S. would have been like a steak. You know, like
Yeah,
steak and potatoes kind of thing.
Yeah. Hamburger makes sense. I would have thought hamburger.
Yeah.
I think if I was going to choose.
That's what we do on holidays. You know, it's 4th of July. That's what you're eating.
Yeah.
So I love that that comment, by the way, because everyone always, you know, we say our dates opposite of you. You know, today is October.
Well, 10/10. So actually, for once,
it's October the 10th. But we would still say it. You know, it's not the 10th of October.
Yeah.
It's October 10th.
Right.
And the one exception to us doing that is the 4th of July.
Yeah.
The most American holiday possible. We flip it around.
Tom's just working out here what he's going to do with all. So it looks like they're all shooting again.
I believe so, because I don't think that he can be patient enough with them any longer. He's probably going to be charged. The nice thing is he can just back up and have steady aim still and shoot.
So I suppose what's possibly interesting, I suppose, with nearly everything's got unit strength, hasn't it, actually, on Tom's list. So I don't know, is that important, really, to make sure?
Absolutely.
Yeah. In fact,
Because
the only one
you-
without is the Thane.
Yeah, you add up the units at least halfway across that center
Yeah.
line. So far, Tom's looks like he's only got 2 points,
Yeah.
but I'm not sure that Stephen has any more because he's got the Greater Fire Elemental over there and the Scorch Wings. Oh, the Skylord too. That's
Yeah,
1,
yeah.
so 3. But how much longer those units are going to be there is the question.
Do you know, are no, they've got the Prime. Sorry, the Ceremonial Guard. They're probably not across, are they? Quite.
They're very stout.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the unit that is the biggest threat to Tom. If it were me, I would want to be charging them with the trolls or with
Yeah.
the Frostfang in the flank, if not both at the same time.
Yeah.
Because the Frostfang can go into the flank and not be affected by phalanx.
Okay.
But the trolls are the perfect matchup against it.
But both, you think? You need to get them both in.
I think it needs to be
Yeah,
both.
yeah.
Yeah, has to be. And even at that, I don't know if it's enough. But
Let's look at that.
Tom
Ceremonial
only
Guard.
has 1 turn because of where those snow foxes are. One of them has to go away.
So defense 5. 21, 23. I guess. And he's got the Radiance of Life as well on the Phoenix.
Sure.
And heal, potentially.
Mm-hmm.
So he could keep...
Yeah.
If he doesn't want to shoot, he could keep just healing them
Yeah.
up. And
And unit strength 4, that's a lot.
yeah.
Doing his shooting now.
The other exciting update we can do is my son is playing football today, so I can keep us. I'm getting live score feeds on that
Oh,
one.
that's fantastic.
So it's currently 1-1 to his team. So
Good.
I'll keep everyone updated about that one.
Yeah. Well, that's the hard thing. You know, when we do this stuff, we go away from family and
Yeah.
you miss some of those things.
Well, I'm not sure I miss being out in the cold
Yeah.
watching a game of football in the field, but
Sounds nice to me. Might be shooting the Phoenix now.
So Jerry says, is the extra Frostfang off camera looking towards the Rhinosaurs or back towards the Horde's flank? That is a good question. Do you want to go and check that, Kyle?
Yeah, I if he didn't take off the Rhinosaurs, it may still have 1 unit in them.
I think Mod keeps accidentally talking about what's coming up in the book because he's a playtester. So
No, the Phoenix has heal 5.
oh, yeah, I thought the Phoenix has heal 5. But it does have heal 5. Heal
Yeah.
5. Yeah. Yes, Jerry, for once you got the rules wrong.
I'll be right back. I want to see where that Frostfang's
Okay.
at.
So Kyle's just going to check what's happening on the table. So, yeah, so we've, like I said, you obviously have Martin coming on. We've had just 2 dropouts today, which is pretty good, I think. So it takes us to 84 for the last day. Overall, you know, great. You know, we were expecting some dropouts generally for the event because of obviously COVID, and some people still not quite sure about events at the minute, which is absolutely fair enough, totally understandable. But 86 generally is really good. And then we were very worried about the fuel crisis here in the, I mean, I say, well, it was a crisis, I guess. Crisis seems a bit, the fuel problems in the UK where people couldn't get petrol. But I think that sort of eased off a bit. So we thought at one point people wouldn't be able to make it here, but luckily that was all fine. So what's happening there,
So
Kyle?
it's kind of confusing. He's got both of them into the Rhinosaurs, but he's got them turned so that their flanks are touching, and he's only done that for positioning.
Yes.
So that the models fit.
Yeah,
and
okay.
they're not,
I did wonder that because I went
Yeah.
over and looked, and they both were. They're turned around, but it's just so they fit.
and the one at the very bottom of the screen that you can see just as his face on is facing the flank of the Ceremonial Guard Horde.
So Jerry says in his defence he is drinking. See, if only Jerry's drinks counted towards our overall total, I think we'd be. We'd be
Jerry,
doing
you should
well.
have come down.
Yeah, Jerry, do you reckon you could make it to next year's Clash of Kings?
You've got time to come down now.
Nah. Yeah, just pop on a plane. Not far from Northern Ireland to Wales.
It's what, an hour and a half flight at most, maybe?
Or less than that, I'd say.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. So we'll see you, Jerry, about 2? About 2 o'clock? This Cardiff
Award
Airport as well?
ceremony? Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll pick you up. Just order an Uber.
Yeah, sounds
It'll
good.
show up.
Yeah, looking forward to it.
Maybe the driver that we had the other night.
Oh, Henry.
He was great. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, well, he had some nice tunes on. Very
Oh, yeah.
romantic.
Very romantic.
Yeah.
We were getting all kinds of warm, lovey vibes.
Yeah, Martin was stroking my knee. This was before he had the Scotch egg, so
Everything was well then.
yeah, they were the days. So look. Sorry, we got distracted then by talking about the Scotch egg again. Okay, so that's so he's lost the Scorch Wings and the Fire Elemental there,
And
in
the
middle.
Ancients at the top.
And the Ancients. So this has been quite the round for
Yeah.
Tom. And I guess this is when, like you say, you crack the nut, and then you eat you eat what's inside, basically.
Well, I see that the Snow Foxes have failed to take off the Skylord unless he hasn't rolled that yet.
Possibly. I'm kind of rooting for that Skylord. I want that Skylord to win.
I understand.
Yeah.
It doesn't seem right.
After just a giant fiery bird
Yeah.
versus some dogs,
Yeah.
basically. Yeah.
Tiny dogs.
Yeah.
Foxes aren't large at all.
Yeah. Then again, I guess maybe he's just poking at them with his spear.
Yeah. I thought I heard Tom say devastated on the Rhinosaur cavalry down there.
Oh, okay, right.
So he may have rolled snakes
right.
on them, but
Well, it looks like they've gone now.
are they gone? Okay.
Yeah.
Maybe one of his frost fangs was devastated.
Right, okay.
So he was rolling less attacks. Which I could imagine with the Rhinosaur cavalry.
Yeah.
They're a truck, but that truck is driven off the road now.
Yeah. So this is Stephen's turn 4.
Sounds right.
Yep. They're rattling through this. Tom's doing well, considering he might have been he was one of the ones that was up to 3:30. Oh, thanks, Mod. So brilliant Skylord that you painted. Sure makes it hurt more. Yeah. Yeah, it's always sad when you spent a long time painting. You've got your favourites, and then they all get blown off the table. Particularly when you've painted a new unit, you're really excited about it. First time you get it on the table, and it just gets wiped out. Yeah.
First time I fielded a Spectra.
Oh yeah.
It was taken out by a Goblin sniper
Yeah.
in one round.
Yeah.
Just straight through all the energy shields. Didn't matter.
Yeah. Well, I painted the Palmer Matsudan for Dead Zone. Really excited about them. Played a game with my son. All got wiped out.
Yeah.
Turns out he's quite the expert when he comes to Dead Zone. He's very proud because he beat Andy Sharp when he came over once. Yeah.
Was Andy using the blue dice?
Andy was using his blue dice. He was playing Forge Fathers, and Harrison was using, as he called us, bin rats, the vermin.
Okay.
And the bin rats.
That's clever.
But it's because he likes those ones, all the rat swarms that are coming out the pipes. So yeah, the bin rats did pretty well there.
So it looks like they're checking to see if the ceremonial guard can pivot and end clear.
Okay.
Because you can pivot through a unit, even an enemy unit, but you have to end clear of the other bases and be an inch away.
Right.
So it's a challenge, especially with the base size that big.
Yeah.
They're heavy infantry, so they're large. I think
Yeah,
Tom
of
just
course. It's a
found out
big
that,
space.
Maybe you can't do what you think you can do.
So what's he going to do about these snow foxes? They're just in the way now.
That's the problem, is that he has to charge them.
And has to double charge them, basically, or...
Well, it looks to me like it's a flank for the ceremonial guard, which would require him to turn his flank towards the snow trolls and possibly his rear. And he doesn't want to do that at all.
No. I mean, I suppose could he have backed up and just let the fire elementals go in? But
yeah, he could have backed up if the other unit wasn't
we
there.
just moved them close. Yeah.
I imagine those are the Corsairs.
Who would have thought that these foxes, these damn foxes, just getting in the way, causing lots of problems.
That's why everyone wants them.
Yeah.
They're only on the Klansman sprue, and
Yeah.
we could charge 50 pounds a piece for a box of 7 of them.
Yeah, okay, great. Right. There you go. It's Mantic website Monday, that's it, yeah. After this game.
we're going to the warehouse. We're just going to start popping them off the frames.
Yeah.
Makeshift boxes.
Oh, yeah. So he's had to do that, hasn't he, really?
I think
Otherwise,
Tom just pointed out that's a flank, sir.
Oh, no.
Because you have to charge the arc that you're in.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
can't, you know, is he going to do it? Yes, he is.
I mean, he will be able to. I mean, he'll take the snow foxes out and be able to reposition. But does that mean he's then? Does that mean the trolls have then got the flank? I guess it does, doesn't it?
Well, I think that the mistake that he just made is by charging the fire elementals in.
Yeah.
Because now he is going to have a very difficult time turning those ceremonial guard in a way that they're going to fit anywhere with the fire elementals there.
Yeah.
Because he's going to have to roll a random number to shuffle the fire elementals sideways if he could, which is his best bet. And if he rolls a 1 there and only nudges down an inch, those ceremonial guard, I would maybe, in the best case scenario, just turn them around to face the bottom of the camera, so it's a front and a flank, not a flank and a rear.
Yeah.
But still, just terrible.
Yeah, and I think as well, you got the ancients up near that Frostfang just spinning around at the minute.
Yeah.
I mean, you never want to be in that position, just desperately spinning around, wondering what to do.
So it's a real masterclass by Tom here.
Yeah. I mean, this is good, if you're at home and you want to get some tips.
Yeah.
This is the sort of thing to watch, really. Because it's not like, I suppose obviously we had Elliot yesterday on the stream, very, very good player, Elliot, obviously, and that's why he's up there in the top of the table. But he had a lot of units there, a lot of options.
Yeah.
What's good with Tom's is, he hasn't got a lot of, he's got 15 drops, but the amount of work he's doing with those 15 drops is really, really good to force Stephen into awful positions, even with little things like the snow foxes.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it looks like he's shooting.
Those must be the Corsairs down there.
Where, sorry?
At the top of the screen.
Oh, they're the Corsairs, are they? Sorry, not the Ancients. Okay.
Could be.
Go and have a look in a sec.
Yeah, if he rolls snake eyes on the foxes.
Oh, that's the point. Sorry, we missed the Phoenix getting taken off as well.
We did, yeah.
We're gonna have to go back and watch this ourselves and see when things. I think
When did that happen?
so much was happening in that turn from Tom that
We were rambling about national dishes and
I think that yeah. We're getting easily distracted.
the Phoenix was
So-
just mad that it wasn't like some kind of spicy chicken.
I think that might have been when we were talking about our food. So this looks like it's the Skylord onto those foxes. Come on. Oh, come on.
He's done it.
Yes, he's done the foxes. Take that, you stupid little dogs. Think you would have got, I mean, that reposition, or would you have gone, no point in going forward, is there? At least you've got some options now.
Well, I think the option that Tom is going to take is to take that Thane into the Skylord.
Wait a minute, hang on. Is this an announcement for everyone?
So, Andy was lying about the amount of beers.
Oh, wait a minute.
And we smashed it.
Yes,
He was
everyone.
just being a salesman and chatting about it, by more.
Oh, you did it? Oh, okay.
So, I think we've beaten it by 20 beers already.
So we've had 460.
No,
Four-
it was 360 was the record.
360?
Put an extra 100 on.
Oh my god. Oh, what?
That's
We've now
dirty.
380 something.
380, yes. Well, there we go, everyone at home. So the beer total was So that's Andy, who's running the event here for us at Firestorm. Duped us into thinking it was 440. Had actually increased it by 100. What I did like initially when we were like 440, we were like, yeah, that's doable.
That seems reasonable.
Yeah.
We didn't even balk at it. It was
No.
just, that makes sense.
So
Okay,
there we go. So
let's
that's
do
the
it.
good news. So it's the pack hunters that we think took off the Phoenix.
Probably.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good target.
That's really interesting because Mod was saying that it's a slightly underrated unit, but actually, like you were saying, the fact that they can do a bit of a mix of both, like charging or shooting, particularly when you...
They are an underrated unit. I think that they're a very good unit.
Yeah.
I think all of those unit types are very good units. The Corsairs included.
Yeah. And I guess it's maybe it's that thing of exchanging the short bows for javelins, and that's what really
The piercing
kind of...
is really nice. The way that Tom plays them patiently.
Yeah.
You know, yesterday I talked about the Twilight Kin Gladestalkers.
Yeah.
You don't want to be as patient with them. They don't have the steady aim.
No.
So they can't back up and shoot with the same
No.
effectiveness. But if those Ancients were across from me in that battle and I
Yeah.
hit on 3s instead of 4s and wound anything on 4s, now that defense 6 looks a lot more appealing for me to go charge out for it. So while they're similar units, they can function completely differently.
Yeah.
And that was really the key of what we wanted to do. Separate the armies, even though very similar units, but they play very differently now.
Okay, so Stephen did take out the Snow Foxes in the middle. And now...
Yeah, this is a mess. If he's choosing to turn facing here...
because what are the...
He can change facing, he can go directly forward.
Where are these going to go? Because they obviously can't pivot. Is he going to...
I may have tried to do a D6 forward to jam up
Oh,
the...
jeez, okay. D6 forward on the
Fire elementals.
Okay.
Yeah, maybe. I'm just as lost as he is right now. Because I don't see a good solution for that cleanup. I think he said, I'll figure this out in a minute. Let me look at some other things. Because, yeah, that Frostfang that's way over there could see into the rear of the Fire Elementals if you wanted them to.
So, potentially at the minute, those poor Ceremonial Guard are going to get flanked and in the rear from the trolls.
Off of a hill.
Tom, mean guy.
Yeah.
What a mean
That's twos
guy.
re-rolling
Yeah.
ones
Jeez.
with triple attacks. Like I said, worst case scenario, he just turns them around so that he's got a front and a flank.
I mean, and really, again, we keep saying, you can tell why Tom's such a good player, because using seemingly a little chaff unit like the Snow Fox, it was all to do with those Snow Foxes that's now resulted in all this kind of absolute chaos for Stephen.
I've done that a lot with Revenant Cavalry for Undead, because they can, they're fearless 14 nerve, and I will park them in front of 2 units right at that split if somebody's put them side by side.
So he's going to see if he can...
He's going to remove his unit. He is changing facing.
Okay.
Yeah.
So he's only... I say only.
Yeah.
Only going to get a flank.
He's trying to see, can I do this in a way that puts you... To me, I felt like there was a little bit of a slide there. He wasn't pivoting on the center, and that's why Tom stood up and said, I don't know, buddy. That corner would be kissing over top. Because you can end within an inch on a reform. Tom's looking at it and saying...
That's a real mess for Stephen in the middle now, isn't it? Yeah.
I'm curious to see if Tom is going to, I don't want to say allow it, but stay okay with that, because I'm not sure that he's not drifted the unit a little bit.
Right, okay. I guess, like we're saying in the comments, it's a hard unit to... Yes, okay, so he said you can only come like that. Oh, no, he's... Okay, looks like... Thumbs up from Tom there.
because the way that he had it, I think that he sort of floated it back a little bit, which it's a danger because if you're doing those things, we've played a lot of games on Universal Battle.
Yeah. Okay.
So he's going to double charge with the Trolls and the Frostfang. There.
We think that's more ancient. Well, hang on, triple. Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
So you got 2 Frostfangs. So that's a Thane on Frostfang and a Lord on Frostfang.
He's also got a rear now with the Pack Hunters.
Yeah.
That I'm curious to see if he's going to take. I don't know if they'll fit.
Okay, so that's another Frostfang coming in.
So Trolls in the front. Yeah, I was going to say, are you going to take that one, Tom? Yeah, he has to. Yeah. Ugh.
Wow.
And then the Trolls would pivot and hit and then slide down. So
you've got a feel for Stephen there.
I do, yeah. I
and that
really
was
do.
Really clever play from Tom, just using those. And I think was it the bait of going in with the fire elementals and the foxes that?
Yeah.
Yeah. You maybe held off with the fire elementals, which would have given you more options to reposition.
You leave the snow foxes.
Yeah.
Let the ceremonial guard reform the way that you need them to.
Yeah.
And I would have slid the fire elementals down.
Yeah.
To the side, and not charge them in with a surge or anything like that.
And again, that you got the other Lord on Frostfang there that's just been moving around, kind of causing problems at the top there.
Sure.
Hasn't hit
He's
anything.
also scoring too.
Yeah, yeah.
And it looks like just with that one move, the Trolls down at the bottom with the charge, and both of those Frostfangs are also scoring at this point.
Yeah. Do you reckon they'd... Yeah, I think they'll be over.
It's pretty close.
Yeah,
it's the majority of the unit, so only half of them have to be over that center line.
So looks like the Thane into the Skylord.
Yeah, that was no brainer.
No.
All he has to do is one wound and then...
So we think this is Tom's turn 4?
I do, yeah.
Yeah.
The Thane is not mighty, so the Skylord could charge through it.
Yeah.
I think the Thane actually has a chance to take it off, though.
Yeah, well, if it's already had some wounds from the Snow
yeah.
Foxes, yeah. Yeah, Thane, 3 attacks, hitting on 3s, cushioning 1. Yeah, probably.
Even if he does 1 damage, I mean, it's...
Yeah.
It's enough for the nerve test.
Yeah.
So Tom's moved up the other Pack Hunters.
Nerve on the... I think that was nerve on the... I guess that was on the Ancients.
Yeah, I think he'd been shooting them.
Yeah.
Which he doesn't have to do a whole lot.
Okay, so he's on the... This is like the Thane. Oh,
Once?
come
Is it
on,
good?
come on. I think it's...
He's put damage down, so I don't think he's done it.
The Skylord survives.
Yeah.
Yes. Oh, he's wavered though, I think. I guess that's what that means.
Oh, that'll stop him.
Poor Skylord. That was the one unit I hoped would survive until the end.
We're still alive.
I'm not sure for how long though now.
He's used that other unit of Snow Foxes to screen the flank of his Pack Hunters from the Fire Elementals, too.
Yeah.
Right in the middle. Just to buy himself enough time to...
Yeah. Really clever use of screening actually there.
Yeah. Any game updates, Rob?
Yeah, sorry, I just got one. So it's now 3-2. To,
that was quite a big update.
Yeah. That's the thing with the kids' football. It's quite fast. It's almost like American football style scores. It ends up being like 12-2 or something. Let's just check the comments. Yeah, so Jerry says, it's fascinating Tom's smaller force has been perfectly positioned since turn 1 and really caused Stephen issues. Yeah, I mean, I mean, this is, like old Jay says, this is a masterclass. I mean, yeah, if you're watching this and you want some tips, well, this is the thing to watch, really.
Yeah.
And like I say, yes, we had Elliot on yesterday. He just had a lot of stuff. It wasn't. Yes, he was baiting people and getting into positions, but actually, we talked about John and how unfortunate he was with his Basileans. I think he would have been doing more of the stuff with Tom, getting behind the back lines and stuff like that. But he was just unfortunate with his roles.
Yeah.
In fact, I don't know where John's ended up, but in the table. I did feel sorry for him.
You really have to keep your combat reform in mind before you even make a charge. If I either take this unit off, where am I ending up? Or if I don't take this off, where am I ending up?
Yeah.
And that's a huge part of Kings of War that I think a lot of people underestimate.
Yeah. So this must be one of the numerous charges into the...
I think that may have been the flank from the...
Oh, so the Trolls took off the Corsairs.
Yes.
The Corsairs have gone. So it means Stephen now has got, obviously, Skylord left. At the minute, the Ceremonial Guard are still there, but we'll have to see. He's counting up his damage.
This is probably the Troll in the front.
Yeah. Absolutely nasty stuff. He's grabbing a big old bucket of dice.
Yeah.
I think he's counting.
This is the rear attack. So 36
36, yeah.
on 4s.
Thunderous Charge 1.
Mm-hmm.
Ugh. And they're stealthy as well, the Pack Hunters. I didn't realise that. Pathfinder and stealthy. They're a really underrated unit, I think, possibly, yeah.
Especially for their points.
Yeah. Yeah, 145.
Should be about half of these.
You doing the maths in your head?
Yeah,
Beep,
yeah.
beep, boop, 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 boop.
He's done
Calculating.
much higher than half. So 12?
Running. I guess. Oh, yeah, they're gone. I mean, that was almost a foregone conclusion, I guess, really. So that leaves Stephen with his Fire Elementals, his Mage Priest, the Skylord, which we all want to survive until the end of the game. And the Ancients up at the top there. And it's not looking nice now for those poor Elementals.
D6 forward with them. That's interesting.
Yeah, would you have turned around? Or is he just thinking about that Skylord, maybe?
He could be, but you don't have to worry about it. He's done sideways here.
Yeah.
Just a couple inches.
Oh, I guess. Maybe he's thinking get the
He's trying to-
patterns out of the way. And
Yeah,
get
he's trying to
inside
clear
the
his,
trolls.
his own gaps.
I think that's the one thing with Tom's game. He seems to all be thinking ahead, doesn't he? Like always thinking.
Yeah. He seems to think very quickly.
Yeah.
That's the thing. He doesn't, a lot of players that play this way
Yeah.
tend to take their time on the clock, and that can be a downside, but
Oh, so somewhere on the table is Firebrand. I think maybe that's coming up at the.
I think
Maybe
it
that
might
was
be
coming up there.
right there.
Well, I guess you've got Firebrand and the Mage Priest somewhere. I think they've just been. Yeah, maybe it's Firebrand. Yeah, I think it is actually Firebrand in the middle and the Mage Priest at the
She
bottom.
can do it.
4-2 now on the football.
Oh. Is that your son's team up?
Yeah, that's the
Okay,
Sun team.
okay.
Yeah. See, this is just the sort of service we provide. Live sports, live gaming.
Start a new sports network.
I can give Atlanta Falcons scores later on as well for the people. Yeah. Yeah, so my eldest son chose the Falcons because the first game we watched them, they were winning by a significant amount and then ended up losing. And then since then, I'm not going to say he regrets his decision, but
Yeah. Well, see, I'm a Steelers fan, and you're a Ravens fan.
yeah.
Unfortunately, I'm a Steelers fan, at least right now.
No.
They're
Well, I
terrible.
mean, I was a bit worried about being a Ravens fan at one point, but they seem to... Brown can actually catch the ball now. 5-2.
Whew. Lightning fast strikes.
Yeah. So my son's in goal, so I just worry when the other one goes
I
up.
see.
So this is nice to see the score going up the other way. Mod says, any updates from the Halfling on Halfling Civil War on table 1?
We might need Big Dog.
No. Oh, Big Dog. Hang on. I bet he's got...
Open the radio.
There you go. Big Dog, do you read me? Big Dog? So this is the walkie-talkie.
He may not even have it turned on.
Big Dog, do you read me? No, he doesn't. I'll pop my head out the window. Not the window. Pop my head out the window. I'll pop my head out the
Feels
door.
like a window.
Yeah. Again, we're
We're in
in
the
a very
closet.
the hot closet. Yeah, the hot box.
So Steven's gone into the Troll Prime with the fire elementals. I'd like to know where Firebrand is. If she's on the table. Let's see how these do. Decent number of hits. Any vicious? Just the one? Not a lot. Let's see if Steven can get a lucky nerve roll once in this game. Is there a reroll? There is. Oh no. Oh no. I was just hoping for him for kill points. Rob is back with the report that we're anxiously awaiting.
So the halfling on halfling battle looks like that's going to Dan.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's hard and invade. I don't know
Yeah.
how he could have.
Yeah, there's a lot of Elliot's units under the table.
Well, the good news is Elliot is a rules committee member,
Yeah.
and if he feels like there's a problem with aeronauts, I'm sure we will
yeah.
emergency address it.
Yeah.
We may have a meeting
Like
in person,
what? Like
a-
12 p.m.
Yeah, yeah.
today. Yeah.
because I'm sure Elliot will have a lot to say.
Yeah.
Most of which we already know,
Yeah.
and have already changed technically. So we'll find out.
But I think there is the opportunity for last minute tweaks because
Yeah.
in a tournament you will because people
You get
will
better
build,
feedback.
yeah, and they will be nasty with them, and you know
Yeah.
maybe not as nasty as they're being
The
in
playtesting.
playtesting.
Mhm.
Yeah. So, oh dear me.
Tom is closing the door,
I mean, he's
Tucking
kicking,
Steven in.
he's kicking that door shut. I think he's
giving him a nightcap, and
yeah.
singing him a lullaby.
He's yeah. This isn't the sort of lullaby I'd want.
No.
I think the nightcap would be a nice bit of arsenic at this rate. It's like
That's front flank and rear again. On both units.
5-3 full time.
Okay.
That's good. That's good. I can relax now from that one.
I feel bad for Tom here. He didn't have any room
Yeah.
to charge in that other Frostfang.
No.
It wouldn't fit.
Jerry just says there is no problem with the aeronauts. I've just put my order in there. Fine, just leave them. Yeah, we'll just we'll leave them as regular. Keep them. I mean, in fact, let's improve the. Let's put them on 3+. They hit on 3+.
Yeah.
We'll give them what? Let's increase their speed.
It can go to 9. It's at 7 now. 9 would.
Yeah, I think 9.
That's helpful. That beats cavalry. You know, most cavalry is
Yeah,
speed
yeah.
8. So let's.
No, I think it's good. So Matt James had a very good result on his game as well.
Did he? Good.
So another rules committee member. I think obviously we've got no more results in it at the minute, but he'd whizzed to the top of the table after he was playing charade. So we're going to see now what, I mean,
430 attacks look like.
How many?
I don't know.
Oh, God, Jesus, I'm about to say.
30 from the Snow Foxes.
Yeah. So they're in the back, are they? The Snow Fox? Oh, they're in the back. Yeah, yeah.
They're in the back. 36 from the Trolls in the side.
Yeah. I mean, this is a complete route, it looks like it'll be.
Yeah.
So attrition points will be max. So this is going to a 20-0, is it? Yeah. I think that's actually, this is Tom's first 20-0 of the... I mean, this is the sort of time you want it, really, isn't it?
Yeah,
When you're coming up.
it's looking likely
Yeah.
that Tom and Dan are probably going to be playing each other next,
Okay.
which would be very interesting to see.
We may not end up with that on the live stream because Tom's just played on this table,
Sure.
so...
Which is not really fair to him.
No.
Or not really fair to Dan,
No.
honestly, since he knows it.
yeah, I guess this is the sort of time for Tom to be coming out with these big scores.
Did he roll Snake Eyes on the Fire Elementals?
Did he?
I don't know if he's moved on to... Because it looks like maybe he's moved on to the other unit there.
Yeah, shall I check?
Yeah, find
Okay.
out.
Because my roving reporter Martin isn't answering his walkie-talkie.
Oh,
He's fired.
he's useless.
Big dog is fired.
Useless. And it could be that he just didn't... He's still been rolling on the other unit. It's hard to say. You get a little lost with all the dice rolling. Rob's got the appropriate pointing going on. It's just buckets of dice at this point.
Okay, so he was actually doing the Ancients. And he double won it.
Yeah.
Double won it on the Ancients. So they've survived.
Doesn't make too much of a difference other than, Steven might be able to get some kill points out of it, but...
Yeah. He said...
Fire Elementals did not have the same luck.
No, I thought he'd done it then. He was saying he was thinking positively. And that's what was giving him the double ones. Yeah. I think Tom was saying that's his fourth double oneer of the tournament. Well, I think yesterday he was saying he had 2 in one game. So now these are all repositioning.
Well, double ones, it matters in those very important critical moments. But at this point,
Yeah.
I think Tom's scoring with everything except for the Trolls on that sort of right side of the center.
Morning, Farmis. Jerry, old Jay. Big dog needs to go to the vet. Yeah, big dog needs to sort himself out. Did I check what turn they're on? No, I didn't actually. I got too carried away by talking about the...
I believe they're going into 5 right now.
Okay, so this is turn 5. Okay, so Stephen went first, of course. So.
Yeah.
So obviously the ancients will be devastated. Taking them to
Yes.
taking them to 6 attacks.
Yeah.
Who did you go for as your last one? Would you go for the Thane and the Frostfang maybe? Or the clan or the Pack Hunters?
You know, at this point, it doesn't make a huge difference.
No.
They've got similar nerve levels. The Pack Hunters have higher unit strength. I think they're currently unit strength 2. Yes. That could be something that's changing.
Higher or lower?
Could be higher. Could
Okay.
be. Because you'll notice that was a downside to the regiments for those unit types. The
Yeah,
Corsairs
yeah.
are also unit strength 2.
Hmm.
Be nice if they were a little bit higher.
Interesting.
Yeah. Rob is seeing the shift already in his head.
Yeah. Yeah, like I say, it looks like Stevens, if he brings this army next year, it's going to be very different.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. And that's the beauty of a Clash of Kings. It can make you relook at units and units that you might not have thought about before, and all of a sudden they become really viable options. No last-minute revenge there.
No, not quite.
So he's still got the Mage Priest. Is this the Mage Priest? Hang on. That can't be. That must be the... I don't know what that is. Who's actually... 5+5. Oh, it could be the... oh, no. Because he hasn't got... I don't
Something
know.
down there at the bottom.
Something down there. I think that's the Mage
Firebrand,
Priest.
right?
Oh, that Firebrand?
Is it? I thought Firebrand was down at the bottom. Yeah, Firebrand has Duelist.
Oh, okay,
So
fine.
against the Thane was rolling 10 attacks.
Right, okay,
Yeah,
that
yeah.
explains it. Right. There we go. We've got to the bottom of that confusing bit. So duelist is you double your... When attacking individuals and melee, this unit's double its number of attacks.
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
Individuals, which Frostfang Lords are not.
Right. Okay.
So, doesn't help there.
No. So Tom's turn 5 now.
Tom says, I don't want to roll this many dice. I don't need to. They're already devastated.
Yeah.
I just need to put 1 damage on them.
Yeah, basically. So just move everything else into scoring.
Yep. I have to imagine he wants to take Firebrand off.
Yeah, obviously Firebrand won't score, but it's just a nice
He's
120
charged with the
points.
Frostfang, yeah. Well, if he wants to really clean it up and make it a 2,300 point kill.
Obliteration,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah. He needs to do it.
I'm about to say, this was, last year, the first game we had on the Sunday was kill, which caused some problems. It's almost like Tom's forgotten that and has just gone back to doing kill.
Yeah,
He thinks, oh, it's Sunday morning, it's time for kill.
sure. Snow Foxes, of course, have Pathfinder, so they just ran right through everything.
Yeah. They don't care. I mean, I think we're going to see a lot of lists suddenly with lots of Snow Foxes in.
Yeah, yeah.
So this is Firebrand.
Firebrand likely. Only 4 damage. Not great.
And looks like...
She's still there.
Okay. Half an hour left for this one, but I think we're going to wrap this one up pretty quick.
Fairly shortly.
So this looks like Firebrand again. And, yep. Well, we think it's Firebrand. Was it Firebrand? Yeah, it was Firebrand.
The first one may have been the Mage Priest.
Firebrand just killed the Thane.
That was in the prior turn. That was the Duelist.
Yeah, okay. So now we're into the... That was the Mage Priest, I think, in the middle then. So yeah, he's going for a complete
Yeah,
whitewash.
that's
The
out.
red mist has descended.
Yes.
So I mean, I think this has been a really good game to watch. If you want some high level, there we go, and there's the shake. A little bit of a smack on the hand there from Tom.
Yeah.
Maybe that's his token thing. So I mean, this was a really, really
Sorry
good
for what
game.
I've done to you.
Yes, yeah. Let's still be friends.
Yeah.
Think about that sportsmanship.
Yeah. Well, Steven didn't pick up the unit, but I'm pretty sure they're gone.
Yeah.
So that
Now
cleans it
they're-
up. That ends the game,
Yeah.
immediately. So
Yeah, I think now they're just working out who's in. But yeah, if you want to see Kings of War played at a high level, that was it.
that was it.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
was really, really good. Very, very good game. Well done to Tom. And you can see why he's one of the most feared players, I'd say.
Oh,
If you
I
come
wouldn't
up
wanna
against
come
Tom,
across him. Yeah,
no,
no.
I'd probably just line up and shake his hand.
I would do it just to learn something.
Yeah, I suppose. Yeah, it would be interesting. Just
Teach me, Tom.
Yeah, I mean, I think if you can go back, rewatch this game, see what Tom does with his positioning.
There are some players that think too hard, and I Tom is thinking so quickly, and I think that a strategy you can use against some of those players that are like him, that play at that sort of a level, that think as hard as they do, is to do something really strange,
Really weird.
just to throw them off,
Okay.
and take them out of their game a little bit. I don't think that would work on him.
No, maybe not. I'm going to make an odd comparison to darts now. I quite like watching darts, and that would be a thing where if you've got a really fast player, you can't really do it here, but what you do in darts is you purposely slow the game down.
Yeah.
So you take a long time to walk up to the oche. You do things like, even like dropping your darts, putting different flights, and not changing your flights all the time, because it just gets them out of their rhythm.
Sure.
So maybe there's something you can do with that one where, yes, okay, you can't, because we're on clocks, you can't slow the game down, but you can just do things where it makes them think, maybe why they.
Yeah,
That's
why-
a really weird thing to do. Now, luckily, because I'm.
What are you seeing that I
Yeah.
don't see?
Yeah. Now, luckily, because I'm a bad player, I might be doing that things all the time. So maybe Tom would be like, "Wow, this guy's seeing something I'm not." But the truth is, I don't know what I'm doing. So there we go. So that was a really thoroughly enjoyable game.
Yeah, it was
Good
great.
game to kick things off on the Sunday morning. So we had a slightly earlier start today. We've got an earlier lunch, so we're actually having lunch about 11:30. So let me tell you the times. Assuming that we're all on time today, we will be back at. Hang on, I've got to get my schedule here. Just bear with me, please, viewers. So we will be back at 12:30 with push. So the push scenario is at 12:30. We will be judging the best painted. We've got some best painted stuff to do.
Push it real good.
Oh, here we go. I say we don't get a copyright strike for.
Oh, YouTube. Yeah.
Damn.
Sorry.
Yeah, so we'll be back at 12:30 with push, and we'll see who we can get. Again, we've already had. Tom's just been on the top table, so we'll see.
We'll find some interesting matchup
Find some
and
interesting one.
put
Yeah,
it on
if
here.
Matt James has snuck up the table, we might see if we can get
that'd
Matt
be good.
James on.
That'd be good.
So he's got a Kingdoms of Men list. If not, we'll have a look at someone else.
Yeah.
And getting them on. So we'll keep it among the tops today. We won't go down the list, but we'll give Tom a break from the top table because it is hot up there.
It is very hot.
Yeah. So thank you very much for joining us this one, and we will see you again at 12:30.
Thank you, everyone.
Cheerio. Hello, everyone. We are back for round 5 now of Clash of Kings 2021. Thank you to everyone that's been joining us so far. We've had some good chats, conversations, and we are back on the top table with another Northern Alliance army this time, but a different player, obviously.
We've lost Big Dog. He's down.
Yeah, so Martin is playing this time. We had a couple of last-minute dropouts there, and I'm just going to move that.
I wanted to get him on the stream. He refused.
I think people want, by this time, people want to see good games.
Oh, yeah, that's a good point.
So we're meant to be learning. This is meant to be a learning experience now, not seeing Martin. So yeah, we've got, so Robert and Chris are currently in 3rd and 4th. So Robert is in 3rd and Chris is in 4th.
This should be a very good game.
Yeah. So we've got Robert with Northern Alliance and Chris with Elves. So I know nothing about Elves. So
all right,
you'll
I'll take them.
You'll tell me all about these. And obviously Northern Alliance, I basically know now.
Oh, there's my lunch.
Kyle's Burger. You can go and
I
get
was
that.
hoping it was silent.
You can go pick that up.
All right.
So Kyle's going to have to eat his burger and munch his chips. So, so this scenario is push, which I'll get Kyle to explain in a moment. So, in 1st and 2nd place, we've currently got Dan King's Flying Circus, and then Tom is up there with the Northern Alliance, and obviously we just watched Tom last game. Really good game. A lot to learn from that one as well. And we'll see what we learn from this one. So I'll quickly go through Robert's list, because hopefully I know a little bit about those from the Northern Alliance. So you've got a regiment of pack hunters, which we saw Tom using to good effect in the last game. You've got 2 troops of Icekin hunters, which I'm sure Kyle will be able to tell us what they're like. Just saying, Kyle, he's got 2 troops of Icekin hunters. What are we... So he's got elite, ice-tipped arrows, pathfinder, and scout on those.
So again, one of those similar style units that the pack hunters were.
Okay.
The Icekin hunters, though, are the elf brand of that. So they've got elite built into them. And what's amazing about this elite is it's just plain elite. It's not elite ranged or elite melee.
Okay.
It's both.
Okay, they look pretty nice then. So you've got speed 6, melee 4, ranged 4, defense 3. I mean, they've got to have some weakness.
Yeah, as you can see, their points are almost as much as a regiment of pack hunters. Pack hunters are base at 145. The troop of the Icekin hunters are 135. And the elite does a lot there for that price tag.
Okay.
So 24 inches range obviously is a big deal, and then the ice-tipped arrows. That's the big thing.
And steady aim as well. So
Yeah,
30, so theoretically a 30-inch range, I guess.
They can move and shoot, tremendous range, and they're going to slow your opponent down.
Okay,
So
interesting. And then the other one's got fire oil to stop all the regeneration.
yeah, it's a cheap 5-point item.
Interesting.
Let's,
I've never really thought about using fire oil. That's quite a nice one.
It's one of the less popular ones because it's so situational. You
Yeah,
have
yeah.
to run into an opponent that has regeneration.
But I suppose, most of the armies we've seen on the stream this weekend have had regeneration in some form or another, I think.
I don't think that Chris's list has any.
Okay, typical.
Yeah,
Typical.
of course.
There we go. What would have it in the elves? There is.
Oh,
I don't know. We can find
I don't
out.
think there's anything in elves.
That could have been one of my only connect questions last night. Which of these units has regeneration?
Yeah.
I'll remember that for next year. He's got a regiment of snow foxes, which we saw Tom use to fantastic effect last time. 2 hordes of ice elementals. So we didn't. You were saying maybe you would have had these instead of the trolls.
Yeah, that's my thoughts, but I like the fearless on them. Where
Yeah.
the trolls you have to pay for waiver mitigation
Okay.
or just deal with it. They are not as offensive as trolls though, so that's probably why Tom wanted them. He needed something that was actually going to be able to hit something and pick it up.
Yeah.
So that worked. The ice elementals are more of that mid-ground play.
Okay, but they have got the icy breath. So that means they can do ranged and close combat, I guess.
Yeah,
a little
yeah.
bit.
So the icy breath is a shorter range.
Yeah.
So that sort of hurts. But you can use that combination of icy breath and then surge them into combat.
Yeah, okay.
To double up.
Nice.
We'll see if he gets the chance to do that.
Okay. Then you've got Tundra Wolves, troop of those. Slightly different, I guess, to the Foxes. Not quite as.
Yeah, they're
Oh,
great.
they're faster.
They're
actually.
faster. They're more offensive. They hit on 3s instead of 5s.
Okay.
They've got thunderous charge. No vicious, but
I guess.
I see them
as.
as like an early missile.
Yeah. Okay.
Depending on how he
shoot
wants
them
to use-
forward.
yeah,
and- yeah. Okay.
If you really need to
100
jam something up.
115 points,
Sure.
9 attacks. Actually, looking at sort of how Tom was using the Snow Foxes and then the Tundra Wolves here, I know I always bring it back to Goblins, but I've obviously got my Morbeast patch, so I'm really
Yeah,
as regiments at the minute. I think actually they'd probably be better as troops, like you say, to shoot
Yeah.
forward and,
Yeah.
and do some damage like that. You've got a horde of Frostfang cavalry.
With the Brew of Haste.
So that takes them to speed 7.
Takes them to speed 8. They are speed 7.
Oh, they are
that
speed 7,
didn't
okay.
change on there. But then
It's confusing me that sometimes it changes and sometimes it doesn't.
Wild Charge
It's if you
1.
upgrade them.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. So
They're going
nasty.
up to.
17.
Okay. That is nasty.
17-inch charge, yeah. On a very big unit.
Then you've got the Icekin bolt throwers, 2 of those.
So his whole list is really built around the reduced movement,
Yeah. Yeah, stopping
which is extremely painful against things like dwarves, slow
Yeah.
speed, elves at speed 6.
He's just slow them down a bit.
Yeah, we'll see. It's not that bad.
2 Lord on Frostfangs, which we saw last time. And then the Ice Queen, who's loaded with all the spells. You've got the Conjurer's Staff, Heal, Wind Blast, Blizzard, and replace Icy Breath with Surge. And I guess that's to get some Surge shenanigans
Yeah,
in.
that's tough. Whenever you put that many spells on one unit,
Yeah.
you're running the risk that you've wasted points on something.
That's 180 points in total then for that.
If only there was something you could do to allow a mage to cast 2 spells in a turn.
If only.
If only.
And then you've got Serakina, the Ice Queen. So she's on. I think was she introduced? She was introduced in Halby's Rift.
Yes. She needs
Yeah.
a nickname.
Serakina. Well, if you can come up with a nickname for Serakina,
Let us know in the chat.
yeah. So what's standing out on that list for you, Kyle?
Really stands out the frozen mechanic
Yeah.
that they're looking to use here. Speed of the ice elementals is 6. What you're trying to compare, though, when you look at that, is what units. If the ice elementals are 6 and the elves are 6,
Yeah.
the frozen mechanic allows you to maintain the charge gap.
Yeah, yeah. So you
and-
dictate
and win that.
what
yeah.
goes on.
So
yeah.
that's the whole real idea behind Northern Alliance. We will see how effective that is because I think this elf list looks pretty good.
So this is Chris's. God, you can tell it's been 2 days. Game 5, 2 days. I'm losing my voice. Forest Guard, 3 troops. So what are the Forest Guard doing?
Nothing special.
Okay.
They're cheap. 105 points for melee 3, 10 attacks, thunderous 1,
Yep.
elite, pathfinder. They're a little offensive chaff.
Okay.
Highly susceptible to shooting, which
Yep.
we've got a little bit of.
Nerve 11, 13. So,
Yeah, I mean, if I'm Robert, I'm looking for my Icekin hunters and pack hunters to pick these things up before they're able to charge.
Yeah, okay.
We'll see what happens.
You've got 3 hordes of Palace Guard. One
Disgusting.
Okay.
This is gross.
Right. This is what stands
This is
out
the
here.
list, yes.
Okay, right. You've got Makwar's Potion of the Caterpillar, Chalice of Wrath, which we've talked about a lot. I'm now an
Yeah.
expert on. We've got and one with the Dwarven Ale. So I guess that's to keep them just
Again, we talked about the Salamander's ceremonial
guard. Yeah.
that horde, how they also took waiver mitigation.
Yeah.
These guys have a 22-24 nerve.
Yeah.
So even though their defense is 4, that nerve is so high
Yeah.
that when you allow them to stay in combat, they've only got 25 attacks instead of 30, but they're hitting on threes with
yeah.
elite.
Yeah. Yeah.
You're going to put 12 damage on anything.
Yeah. So what's Robert gonna have to do with those? Just stay away from.
It's tough. Yeah, I would try to pick them up one at a time. The way that Chris is deployed so far here, it looks like he is going heavy on that flank.
Right.
He's chosen a flank denial deployment. That's what what you typically see there.
I guess the one that's coming through the forest will be the one with Mac, the Potion of the Caterpillar.
I would assume so. Yeah, he would have to be awfully silly to not do that, but you never know.
Okay, then you got the Therenian Sea Guard Regiment.
Interesting unit. A lot of people are not highly rated on these.
Right.
They
okay.
just don't think that they're all that great. I happen to be in that camp. I would like to see them improved. It'd be nice if they had some adjustments to them. Low attacks, low ranged attack or range stat.
Yeah.
Melee isn't very attractive in the first place, but they are cheap. It's a good
150
unlock.
points, yeah.
They're not a regular in the elf list, so it's a good unlock for other things. It doesn't seem like Chris has had that problem though. He hasn't really needed the unlocks.
No. You've got 2 regiments of battle cats. So I guess these
Good
are the
chef.
these are
Snow
the foil
foxes.
to the
Yeah.
foxes. Yep. Forest Shamblers. A regiment there of.
That's what we call thick chaff.
Okay. What's the
2
difference?
C's.
Okay.
Thick. The difference is when you look at the battle cats and their defense 2, 10, 12.
Yeah.
The Forest
Ooh, defense
Shamblers
2, I
are
didn't notice
defense
that.
5.
Yeah.
Fearless 14.
Okay.
So, just for another 40 points there, you're buying yourself quite a lot of survivability.
Yeah,
Sometimes you want your chaff to stick around. So, that's what that option is.
Okay. You got an Elven King with the Mace of Crushing and on a horse.
Not with a shard blade.
Okay, will you sort that out?
So the shard blade is an upgrade that the Elven King can take that allows him to hit on 2s.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay. That sounds pretty tasty.
Yeah, it's very good. But he's chosen the cheaper option, Mace of Crushing. With this kind of unit, you want to make sure that you can reliably put 1 point of damage on something.
Yeah.
So really, that is just as effective for less points.
That's speed 9 as well. This is going around, trying to get around the back.
Yeah.
Cause some trouble there. You got 2 Elven Archmages, one with the Inspiring Talisman, both with Bane Chant, and then Lightning Bolt 5. And then finally the Dragon Kindred Lord. So this is Big Titan, which you can see towards the bottom of the picture there.
Yeah.
So, not a lot of... I'm used... I guess I normally, as a layman, would expect things like Dracons, lots of dragons flying around.
Sure.
None of that in this elf list.
No.
It
He's gone for a
seems-
foot grind. The
Quite an old
Palace Guard
school elf
hordes.
list in some
Yeah,
ways.
the Palace Guard hordes are going to do the work here.
Okay.
I do have a little teaser I could give to elf players. Just tiny one,
Go on.
because they were quite upset that the Elven Archmage,
Yeah.
the head of their magical society,
Okay.
was only spellcaster level 2,
Right.
which is a shame.
Yeah, yeah.
You'd really think that the Elven Archmage should be the strongest possible type of mage, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, so maybe that was fixed.
Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Just a tiny one.
So, so the scenario is push, and what is? I tell you what, Carl. I'm going to let you eat your burger.
No,
for a
it's
minute.
okay. I can
explain the
commentate
scenario
as
and then you
as
can
I
eat your
dress my burger.
Okay. Address it like addressing the haggis.
With some ketchup and mayonnaise here.
Well, you're having the national dish of America.
Yeah, the national American dish. Push. You're potentially putting tokens in
Yeah.
your own units,
Okay.
and it's similar to invade, but with loot tokens. So you want to try to push them across the board to the
Right.
other side.
Okay.
You could load them all up on one unit. You
Yeah.
could spread them out.
Right. It's quite confusing with Chris because he looks a little bit like Tom Robinson.
He kind of does.
Yeah.
A few
With a-
times when he
particularly
came
with
up
a mask
behind
on.
me,
Yeah.
I thought it was Tom.
Yeah. So don't be confused, people at home. This is actually Chris.
Tom is so good, he's brought 2 armies and is playing in 2 separate tables.
Yeah. I think, that's the future, isn't it? A bit like you have those grand masters in chess. They play 2 games at once. Is
Yeah,
that
yeah.
the future of Kings of War we get?
We should try that.
Yeah. I won't. I can only just cope with 1. I mean, you could do one of those small games.
True.
Interesting choice. Mayonnaise. Is that mayonnaise for the chips or mayonnaise for the burger? It's like a Mary Rose sauce, we'd call it.
I wish that there was like an onion, tomato, lettuce,
Yeah.
that kind of thing on it, but that's all right. That's all right.
So we've got people come and say Chris has got a really lovely army. Actually, I didn't have a close look at Chris's army. It's all very red. It's good to. So we've got red v blue
Red and
again.
blue, yeah. Classic.
It's like the old football sort of matches you've had. So a lot of the regiments moving up there. I guess there'll be the Forest Guard, I assume. Maybe the
I
Tyrrhenian
think
Sea
that was one
Guard.
of his Palace Guard hordes.
Oh, is it? Oh, is it just in? Was I? Oh, it might be. It might be 2 separate regiments built
Could
up
be
into a horde.
bases, yeah.
Actually, that's an interesting question. Do you think that makes it harder to move them around accurately?
I do, yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Some people enjoy it. It's easier to hobby that way. It gives you a lot more, you spend
Yeah,
that
yeah.
time building the unit. It's now yours to use
Yeah.
in multiple ways.
I mean, I guess you could magnetize them, stick them down to a big base.
Yeah,
something
you
like
never
that.
know when a Clash of Kings pack is going to come out and ruin the unit that you have. And
I mean, that's the aim of the Clash of Kings, isn't it? To ruin.
We just want to
It
make
ruins
everyone
everyone's
have
hobby,
a
yeah.
worse time.
Yes, I think you're right. Actually, I think it. Oh wow, that's really confusing. That's a regiment that splits up into 2 troops.
Yeah, he must be doing it that way. Some people do it. I'd rather have some nice secure movement trays.
Yeah.
Which Mantic sells, by the way.
For a very reasonable price.
Very reasonable.
Yeah, I'm just wondering that at the minute with my Luggets. I'll put those into 2 troops. But as I was mentioning, if there was a horde option, that'd be quite that'd be quite a big challenge, I guess. A regiment, 2 troops.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna chat for a minute while Kyle eats his burger. This
Slowly.
isn't the part of the ASMR sort of thing. We don't want to hear you eating his burger. So we've got one more game after this, and then we are finished for today. So we've just been going around judging the painting competition, which was very, very difficult. You know, we're still undecided on a couple, so we might have to go back out again after this one to fight it out in the car park. But the fact it is so hard for us to decide shows what a nice set of armies there were. A particular favourite I liked, unfortunately I can't remember the name of the guy who'd done a mutant rat fiend but based it on Remy from Ratatouille. So he had a chef's hat on. I really enjoyed that.
It's worked out.
Nice to see some creativity really on the different ones. So we've got best army, best monster, best titan. It's like the Brush with Death categories we have when we do that. So Brush with Death for the general public will return in May next year. So we didn't do the November one because we're probably not going to have, we're not having an open day. So it sounds like Chris had this elf list at LGT, the London Grand Tournament recently. So spellcaster levels. Spellcaster levels are something that was introduced in 3rd edition, and some spells can be used slightly differently and upgraded depending upon your spellcaster level, basically. So if you're a spellcaster 0, it means you can only use very basic spells. Oh, there we go. I mean, Stephen Pierce has done it. Spellcast levels are to do with the books Halpi's Rift last year for more narrative play. Not anymore. So there will be a bit more. Spellcast levels will have more of an impact now in Clash of Kings because there are some spells that have, I think the amount of dice you roll changes depending upon your spellcaster level as well.
The Arcane Library is now a thing.
The Arcane Library.
Yes.
Interesting. And I'm sure we'll have plenty more on that when we are on the blog shortly. So Chris here moving forward. Rolling to do some shooting already. So this is Chris's turn 1. So we need to remember who's gone first, because by turn 5 we're always confused. And I guess, like you were saying, Kyle, push is a bit more like get to the table as quick as possible. Is it a loot counter? So you can pick it up, drop it. Okay, so you can start. And you have to carry it across to the other side, don't you? Okay. So I guess you could use a quick unit, grab it, drop it behind you.
Slows you down.
Okay.
Speed 5.
But what I'm saying is, could the things like the foxes or something like that run out, grab it, drop it behind them?
They could.
And then ready for someone else to pick up next
Sure.
turn? Don't know if that's a viable tactic or
The
not.
Forest Shamblers.
Yeah.
Well, you can start it in your units in this scenario.
Right.
So you can start the game in deployment with them already having it.
Oh, okay. So it doesn't look like they've got one in the middle. Do you want me to find out where they are, actually? That'll be useful. Sorry, I'll have to. I'll wait till you finish your burger and then I'll go out with mine. Otherwise, you'll just be left.
Dead air.
So I think every table is the same. They've all got 2 loot counters to make it fair. So Matt said he rolled a D3 in his head and it came up with 2. So Robert making good use of the official Kings of War measuring sticks there. And he's just having a look, see what the Forest Shambler's doing, and then the Palace Guard. I mean, it sounds like those Palace Guard are going to be tough to shift.
Extremely.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm alarmed for him. And it looks like, typically, once again, we've got the problem that everyone's deployed right in the edge of the camera there. So on the left, looks like you've got a lot more.
Well, Robert's done that, so we should be rooting for Chris since he did it towards us.
Yeah.
Good
Okay,
for him.
so we're gonna support people based on where they position their things to the camera. Okay, that's fine. Well, so what I'm gonna do is now Kyle can actually talk. I'll go and have a look, see where all the different bits are, what the objectives are.
I can do a review on the burger I just had.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I'd give it a solid burger out of fries. Yeah, spellcaster tiers are going to have a big difference from what they currently do, which is actually very little. Halpi's Rift was a really good preview for how they're going to work. You've got spells that are going to be available in the Arcane Library that are widely available to everyone, and based on your spellcasting level, you can choose a different tier for a certain amount of points that will give you access to that spell, and it's going to be more powerful based on what tier you choose. If you're a level 3 caster, you could choose a lower casting tier spell to purchase if you don't have the points, for example. So if you're level 3, you could purchase a level 1 spell, but that doesn't mean that you have to go all out. You just definitely cannot, as a level 1 spellcaster, purchase a level 3 spell.
There we go. So I've been
very
out,
similar to Halpi's.
Okay, so I've been out into the field, and there are 3 loot counters because it's 1 in the middle and then D3.
Right.
So you've got the one in the middle, which the Forest Shamblers have got. You've got one at the bottom right of the picture where it must be some of the Battle Cats have got that one.
I see.
And then at the top right, you've got another one there, which we can't quite see. So yeah, so there are 3, so 1 in the middle and then 2 in the corners, basically. Oh, we've got that bang. I don't know if people can hear the music at home, but we've just got some banging music suddenly just come
I can
on.
hear it, yeah.
Yeah. This is like intense. This used to be like last
Shredding
round
guitar
sort of
solo,
music.
yeah.
Yeah.
Anime intro.
Oh, we've got Raphael from Santiago. We've had a real international flavour. Yeah, so yes, you were just saying about the spellcaster. Yeah, introduced it in 3rd, kind of future-proofing ourselves for a lot of the things, like the keywords and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, they may not have used them straight away, but it gives us options to do stuff in the future, which obviously we're doing a bit more in Clash of Kings as well.
Quite a bit more.
With the formations and that sort of stuff.
We even use them in some instances just to add new keywords.
Yeah.
So that you could use them.
Right.
You know, if a certain unit needed attention, maybe they needed a keyword to give them the synergy that they were looking for. And while people I know aren't crazy about formations, and some people love them, some people hate them. It's kind of a back and forth. I think that the way that they've been done this time, as opposed to the way they were in 2nd edition, is much nicer. Each of the units has points assigned to it.
Right.
So,
okay, yeah.
You know, in 2nd edition, you had to destroy the entire formation to get the formation points.
Right, okay, yeah.
Now, each unit has a point value
yeah.
assigned to it, so that if you routed that unit, you get the additional formation points
Okay,
for
that's
just that
clever.
unit.
Yeah,
so that
that's
in
a lot
tournament play, it's just cleaner.
And at the minute, it's 1 formation, isn't it, per army? Yeah. So there's only 1.
Keep it simple.
And it might stay that way. We might introduce more.
Sure.
We might not. Because I think it was 2 in the last one, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. But like I was saying, I was saying yesterday, what I like about formations is if you're just starting an army, it's a good place to start and think, okay, well, I'll do these units. It gives me this. And then you can have a look and see what else you want to do on top of that.
We showed off the elf one last night, actually.
Yes, we do. So, yeah, so we had the keynote. Unfortunately, unless that's gone on Fanatics somewhere, that's...
I saw some people taking pictures, but I haven't seen it online.
No, I haven't seen anything. People
Yeah.
were very well behaved, actually.
Yeah, that's good.
So it looks like a bit of shooting from Robert there. He hasn't taken anything off yet. I think he's rolling the nerve for the Shamblers. Looks like he's put some wounds on the Dragon as well. That probably with the
bolt throwers.
The bolt throwers.
Yeah.
So bolt throwers, 2 attacks, hitting on 4s, blasty 3, elite ranged.
Yeah, the elite's what helps there.
Yeah. Yeah, piercing 2. Yeah, obviously with the Wingit and Eye in the Sky, that can make the amount of times I've had one go from a complete miss to. Although obviously the rock throwers for the goblins are on 5s, which is awful.
Feels bad.
It does feel bad. Yeah.
That's why you can take 12 of them.
Yeah, all right. Okay, so quite a lot of shooting actually for this first round. Yeah, I suppose he's got quite a shooty list, doesn't he? With these.
The ice elementals, I think, are short to be able to use their icy breath.
Yeah, I'm not sure what the range is on icy breath.
Icy breath is very short. It's
10 inches. Okay.
Yeah. Unlike other breath attack weapons.
Oh, do you think he's just out?
It seems very close. But
Yeah. Okay, looks like that's probably the end of Robert's turn. He's packing his bits away.
The thing about icy breath that can be a very scary counter to it is it's a spell currently,
Yeah. Okay.
and you
Right.
can hex it,
Well, that's
so
interesting.
they take
Yeah.
damage for every hit. Kind of deters you from wanting to use that.
Yeah. She's got quite. I was supposed to say he's got quite a bit of shooting in this list, but not that much actually.
Sure.
So, this is the Northern Alliance. So you've obviously got the Pack Hunters, the Icekin Hunters. They're all shooting. Ice Elementals.
Just very short range.
Yeah. Bolt Throwers. The Ice Queens.
Blizzard can do something every once in a while.
Yeah. So how's Blizzard work then? That's
So Blizzard's an indirect spell.
Yeah.
So it allows you to target very long range. I think it's 36 inches.
Right.
And not within 12.
Okay.
So it's or 30 inches. It's one of those spells that explodes like the bolt thrower.
Yeah, yeah.
So it's only piercing 1. So
Right.
not terrible. But as a spell, you can get some long range stuff on it. I in a tournament that I played in with my undead, my necromancer was a very key part of my undead.
Yeah.
To be able to just throw out little heals, and I did a lot of surge stuff with
Yeah.
it. Turn 1 of a game, guy was able to see it with
yeah.
over some things with Blizzard and just pick the necromancer
Yeah.
up right away. That long range is a huge thing for it.
So it looks like maybe Chris is measuring up there to see. I guess that's the dragon coming into the elementals. Does that look like? I mean, that's the only thing that's on that base side.
Should be.
Yeah.
I don't like that charge if he takes it.
Why is that? See, this is why it's a good being in this room.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if he's just trying to threaten something or jam it up. But
So 10 attacks on the dragon.
to me, it's not going to kill those ice elementals.
Yeah.
It is going to slow him down. But if he doesn't kill them, he's
Yeah.
got some opportunity for flanks, and that's just kind of crazy.
So Jerry says some people asking when the keynote is going out. So we won't have the actual keynote itself. We won't have Matt's keynote, mainly because his microphone kept cutting out. But we will be going through what we revealed on the blog over next week. So stay tuned. So probably from about Wednesday, we'll start having some information about that. And CK says, is there any place to look at the several lists of the tournament? Yes, this is my fault. I haven't had time to upload them to Tabletop TO, but I will be doing that. So you can look at the event and then look at all the lists.
We've been a
afterwards as
little
well.
busy.
Yep. So
Rob was smart and wore shorts today.
yeah, although I feel hotter than I did yesterday, actually, weirdly. Okay, so back to Chris's turn. So we were just looking at the comments. I think that's why we miss things when I keep flicking to the comments. That's my excuse.
Yes.
That's when we miss all the
Yes.
key stuff.
They don't see what we're looking at, so it's
No.
different.
You don't see behind. Although normally when I do my live streams for the Mantic Open Days, everyone does see behind the scenes.
The movie magic.
As I'm scrabbling to upload my PowerPoint presentations. But today it's all seamless.
So Chris is trying to figure out what he wants to do here,
Yeah.
and you can tell just from his body language that he's pretty unsure.
Stroking the beard.
Yeah.
Okay, so the dragon's now going
What if
in.
I do this?
Getting good use of bases there. Just to
Yeah,
see what's
they're
going-
great tools.
Yeah.
He saw that he still had a flank there, and so he
Yeah.
decided that's not really a good idea. Because the Frostfang Lords they're pretty stout units. They high defense 5, 15,
Yeah.
17, I think.
Yeah, 15, 17.
Yeah.
So 10 attacks. You're not going to take what?
It's a slap fight.
Yeah.
The dragon more than likely wins.
But it won't win straight away.
It won't win straight away,
Yeah.
and it could put him in a really bad position.
Okay.
You know, this is where Tom, being patient and sort of just projecting those angles with his
Yeah.
Frostfang Lord,
Yeah.
without straight going in, did a really nice job in that last game that we had.
Because he looks like that must be the. This is quite handy for us with all these bases. 'Cause we can try and work out what he's actually charging in with. So that must be the king.
On the mount, yes.
Yeah. So that is mighty. So that means you can't just ignore him.
He's trying to chaff up or stop those elementals in some way.
I don't think the elementals have got. I guess because they haven't got a token or anything like that. I think he's just keen to stop them doing any more damage.
Sure.
I guess.
It's a pretty key anchor point of his list.
Yeah. So I'm sure that'll be fine for time. He's going to have a big old think here, isn't he? Oh, I think he's possibly come across and asked Matt Gilbert. I can see Matt Gilbert there hovering around. There must be a question. I mean, there must.
I'll be back shortly then, I'm sure.
Yeah. Sure, Matt will come in a minute. There's a lot of chopping of the air there.
Yes.
Oh, look at that. I'm
I
gonna
will
chop
attack him.
up.
I will kill him. I will serve him on a platter. It'll be delicious. You're going to eat it. I'll chop it up. We'll serve it to your family.
Yeah. There's a lot of chopping. Wonder what he's
Got about
chopping.
10 seconds to find out if Matt's going to pop in the door here.
Yeah. Oh, yes. Rules question for Matt. We were just watching it on the stream and wondering. So, okay, it's to do with the order of things that are applied. So, we're going to see what the chop motions are. Oh, they're going to struggle balancing. Oh, no. This is a problem with 3D terrain. We sort of talked this about a little bit yesterday, is that yes, it looks lovely, but you can kind of make it difficult to actually balance your units on. So Tom says, not streaming Tom versus Dan. No, the reason for that one is Tom's just been on the table. So we've done that one off, but we will be obviously streaming the top one for the last game. But Robert and Chris. So Robert's in third, Chris is in fourth at the minute. So, and Kyle's back from his chop question. What was the question,
It's
Kyle?
a good one, important one. He's looking at the Forest Shamblers,
Yeah,
who have the token,
Yeah.
which we know reduces them down to speed 5.
yeah.
They're also frozen.
Okay,
Are they then speed 4?
right.
Technically, yes,
Okay,
because you have the loot token applied. That makes the big difference to drop you to 5.
yeah,
They were wanting to know the order of things.
Okay.
If for example, does Frozen take you from 6 to 5?
Yeah.
And then the loot token, you go to a minimum of 5.
Okay,
It
fine.
doesn't
So
slow
you
you
stop-
down.
okay.
But the problem is he picked up the loot token
Yeah.
by choice,
yeah,
which
Reduced
already
him
put
to
him at
5.
5.
Yeah, yeah,
And
okay.
then Frozen was applied to him.
yeah. Okay. Interesting question.
He nodded, patted me on the back, and said, "Yep." So that's what we're going with.
And how's it looking? Would you say when you saw the table? What would you say is going on there?
They're still trying to figure out what they can do.
Right.
So he's having a pretty hard think on the best way to approach. And I understand. It's a very precarious turn.
Yeah. Okay, so he started actually putting a movement tray down now to move all his stuff on. Makes it a bit easier. So that's one of the hordes there of the
Palace Guard.
the Palace Guard. So it looks like in the end the dragons just decided to sit this one out.
That's probably a good call with the dragon.
Yeah. Well, we'll see. He might have a moment of madness, maybe. So the final scenario of today is dominate. So we'll have to see. We'll have that. We will have the top table on for that one. And we'll be live streaming whoever that is. So here's the dragon. Oh no, that's not the dragon. I'm going mad. So he has moved the dragon now behind the sea guard.
So I found it just to clarify, and I was right at least, so that's helpful. It specifically says, unit with frozen special rule has -1 speed until the end of its next turn, at which point the special rule is removed from the unit. No unit may have its speed reduced by more than -1 in its given turn due to having the frozen rule, although other modifiers may still apply.
Okay, there you go. Don't second guess yourself, Kyle. You knew it.
Sometimes it makes you do it.
Yeah.
When somebody else is so unsure in front of you, it makes you go, oh,
Yeah.
like maybe. And then there's countless FAQs and
Yeah.
things get changed.
Yeah, I had that in a Dead Zone tournament 'cause I wasn't sure about something. But the guy I was playing with said it with such conviction. I was like, yeah, that must be right.
Yeah.
And it totally wasn't. But because he said it with such conviction, I was like, well, yeah, this must be how it works. So,
I think keeping the dragon back was a good call.
yeah. This feels like a bit of a slow turn. But I guess it's 'cause
He
it's
is eating up a
important.
lot of
Yeah,
clock.
Because what drops has he got here? He's got 14. Okay. For some reason in my head it seems a lot more. I'm not sure how many. 14 for. 14 for both. Makes it nice and easy for us.
Yeah.
Yeah, it just seemed like we've been watching him move around for quite a long time here.
He's being careful.
Yeah.
He's within striking distance to win the tournament, so he's
I guess
he's trying to make sure he's doing it right.
Sadly, we had one person who was in 5th, and they've had to go. They've had to go home.
Which makes the person in 6th really happy.
Yeah.
They're now in 5th.
Yeah, I mean, what a time to go. 5th place, and you're just like, no, I've got to go.
Yeah.
I'm done. Would you go home in 5th? Or
Oh,
would you
no
stick
way.
around? No.
I'd want a podium.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
May not even win the whole thing, but
Yeah.
I'll take
Yeah,
3rd place.
Yeah, but I'd say 3rd is
Yeah.
within reach at that
Yeah.
point, isn't it? Okay, so it looks like now we're getting on to the shooting. I think maybe Chris there is telling, or maybe not. I thought he was telling himself to speed up. Yeah, Jerry's saying, I like the picking and choosing for who gets on the table, so more varied lists and players. Yeah, I suppose we don't want all the same people on the top table all the time.
Sure.
It's nice to have different people because you see different things, you see different tactics. I think Tom's game was great because we all feel like we've learned a lot from that game. I've had a lot of people saying they're going to go back and watch it to see what to do.
Professor Tom.
Yeah. I mean, I wonder if Tom would ever do like, we should have like a masterclass day at Mantic HQ where he
don't
comes
know.
and teaches people.
There are secrets.
Oh,
that
you
you
want
wanna
to
keep.
Oh, damn. What amazed me is how he sees the game.
Mhm.
I haven't got
That's,
that.
that, I don't know that that's something you can teach.
No.
You know, you can teach the ideas behind what he's doing.
Yeah.
But for him to know to do what he did in almost every instance, it was like he saw it ahead of time.
Yeah. You're saying he's from the future. He's like a time traveler who's know how he wins that game. That's what it sounds like you're saying.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll start that rumor.
Could be.
So he went back and watched this live stream in the multiverse,
Yeah.
in the Kings of War multiverse. He went and watched it, and he was like, "Okay, that's what I need to do." I mean,
Genius move.
listening to us chumps probably didn't help him, but
He's probably Chris right now.
yeah, okay.
In disguise.
Now I am confused. Okay, now it's gone too far. What
No,
if?
like they look so similar.
Yeah.
He's just in disguise.
Okay.
Slight disguise.
Yeah.
And he's just pretending right now. He's only here to know what to do.
Yeah.
I think that might make sense.
Yeah. No,
Somewhere.
we'll take that. So it looks like Chris rolling for his shooting. I mean, that's, with elite, it's just re-roll.
Mm-hmm.
Let's get these to hit. So it looks like the king did charge into the ice elementals. Again, you reckon that's just to slow them up, stop them?
It buys him a turn.
Yeah.
The king, his nerve, I think, is 13, 15. I'm going to guess, yes.
Yeah.
That's not bad.
No?
He could survive and buy himself 2 turns.
So what the ice elementals, they're hitting on, well, they've got 18
4s.
attacks, hitting on 4s. Crushing strength 1.
He stopped the ranged attack, which is critical.
Yeah.
Because individuals don't actually block line of sight.
No. So I think this must be Robert's turn 2. So if you're Robert, what are you doing here? What are you looking at?
Well, I think
you've
that...
got that Sea Guard charging towards you.
Yeah. I think that he can be patient with the ice elementals, throw out some ranged attacks to things that are in range. That's full attack profiles, that are available. Coke? No? Pepsi, any kind of...
So sorry, what was that, Kyle? We've got Matt Gilbert, which is getting us drinks.
We're getting more things served to us. It's
We haven't had an ice
fantastic.
cream yet served to us,
No,
which I was
no.
hoping, but for my test match special references.
Or some Ben &
Not great
Jerry's
for the
last night.
international audience there. He's saying Tom is Rain Man. Rain Man didn't travel in the future.
I think he's saying
Oh, right.
with
I'm
his,
about to say,
like,
'cause
ability to see and just,
if that was a subplot in Rain Man, that actually the Rain Man was a time traveler, Dustin Hoffman is from the future, then I missed that.
Yeah.
So in the middle there, looks like
Thank
he's
you, sir.
charged in with one of his frost fangs, and I guess that
Double
will
charge
be,
into the Palace Guard.
Yep, and I guess that will be with the either the pack with pack hunters, won't it actually? So pack hunters, 12 attacks, hitting on 4s.
I don't like it.
As in terms of them doing much, do you reckon they're going to get?
I think they're going to bounce.
Yeah.
Just
Yeah, because what's your your Lord on Frostfang's 9 attacks. He's got his Snow Fox, but yeah, so that's already increased it from 8 to 9. So 9 attacks. So in total, he's going in there with 21 attacks. I mean, he's maybe going to hope for a waiver, something like that.
But he's got waiver mitigation on the units.
Yeah,
He's
yeah.
got Chalice of Wrath and Headstrong.
He's thought this through.
Yeah.
That's the problem with these good players. Always thinking things through. It feels to me like cheating. All this planning, all this,
It's a tactical war
mitigation.
game. What are you talking about?
Yeah. I think because I'm not very good.
That's all right.
So what's he going to do with those other ice elementals? The ones that are sort of...
He hasn't really done anything yet. I would be patient with them.
Oh. So he's going to look see if he can squeeze in...
I don't think he can.
No, okay. I thought that's
He
what
would
he was looking at
he would make contact with that other unit first.
Yeah.
Yeah, right there. So he's going to stop an inch out, which tells me...
He's going to blast him?
Yeah. He's saying, excuse me, sir, you're not an inch away.
Yeah.
Please maintain the gap.
Every inch counts.
Yeah.
I nearly made a turn. I stopped myself then. I went
Oh.
my turn. we want to keep it clean. Families watching at home.
Yes.
I'm sure people will be eating this Sunday dinner. This will be on the big TV. So a lot of measuring there to see. I guess that's the. There they see Frostfang Cavalry. Did he put? He's got the Brew of Haste on those. Oh, there we go. Bosh. So will they be hindered, though?
They have Strider.
Oh, okay, fine.
I still don't like that one either. I think you need 2 units,
Yeah,
Frostfangs and someone else.
It does feel like it would have been great if he could have gone in there with the Ice Elementals and
Yeah.
someone else.
If he had done some damage to them prior,
Yeah.
okay. But I suspect that the Palace Guard Horde is going to survive.
These are both going to
He's going to countercharge,
Yeah.
and he's going to pick up the Frostfangs.
Okay. So Chris went first, didn't he? This is Robert's turn 2.
Yeah.
Yeah, what we got with the Frostfangs, they are 30 attacks. I mean, it seems like a lot, doesn't it? It seems
Yeah.
like a lot, but then hitting on 4s, so what, 15? Yeah.
He's going to wound on 2s.
Okay.
So
Then
even if, 13 damage,
Yeah.
that's still
Yeah.
11 away from a rout result.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah. Yeah, that's a good point. I mean, you could get lucky, I suppose, but
You could get very lucky. 4s are swinging.
would you? I mean, I suppose
If he hits with 20 and
Yeah.
does 18 damage,
Yeah.
okay.
Then we're in.
Then now
Okay.
there's a
Was
shot. It's still not a great shot because I would believe he's inspired.
And they haven't got brutal or anything like that,
No,
have
no.
they? Is it no?
Yeah.
I mean, would you put? I mean, it makes them expensive. Would you put something like the Brewer Sharpness on those? Or
A lot of people have.
Yeah.
Because that means that you can take it into that kind
Yeah,
of unit,
yeah,
and
yeah.
it's going to go away.
Yeah. Problem is that takes up to 300 points.
Yeah.
Something like that. Yeah, that's a lot. You're investing quite heavily at that point.
But think about how effective it would be if he did crack open that point of
Yeah.
the battlefield and then just turns in towards the center
Yeah.
and says, "What's next?"
Like he's
I don't know what happened there.
blasted those back. Wind blast.
I know
isn't
Sarah Kana or
Yeah.
whatever. We need a Sarah Kina.
it? Sarakina. Wind blast. So if he has wind blasted that regiment back, is that?
It does do damage to him.
Okay,
You can roll
fine,
for
I'll-
damage for
yeah.
that. He's hoping for a long surge then, I would imagine. This is the Icy Breath,
Yeah.
presumably, into the same unit. I think he knew that they were going to bump the Forest Shambler so they couldn't go back too far.
Yeah. Sure.
But that's still going to be at least a 3 or 4 on
Mm-hmm.
a surge to make contact. And potentially, it's kind of hard for me to see from this angle. Potentially,
He's not going to. He's going to clip the.
yeah, he
Forward,
could clip
is he?
the other unit.
Okay. We'll have to see what he does really.
Yeah.
But would you have just surged first? Would
No.
blasted them. Sorry, blasted them and then surged. Why has he blasted them back with the wind blast? Sorry, that's what I'm trying to
That's
get
the
at.
question. Is where he's trying to make the point of contact is the real interesting
Right.
tidbit. Which is closer, this point or that point. You know,
Yeah.
I'm pointing on the screen that you guys can't see.
Yeah. Well, we did have one year. We had it didn't really work very well. Well, where I could draw onto the
Ah.
screen. Problem is, I couldn't see where I was actually drawing, so there wasn't like a thing where I could watch it. So I think
I
that's
see.
in the future. We'd like to get a. So it could be like proper.
A smart board
Like some sort
in a
of.
full newsroom.
Yeah.
Just
Yeah, we need the.
with our actual field reporter, Big Dog.
Yeah, Big Dog needs to be out there so he can be pitch side or battlefield side.
We get live commentary. What made you make that stupid decision? To
No, yeah.
roll
Yeah, that'd
on
be
a
great. Yeah,
flag?
asking live.
Yeah.
So Kyle says that's a mistake.
Yeah.
What do you feel?
Oh, big moment.
Oh, so he's going right. I see.
Yeah.
Right.
If he's able to make contact with that first,
Yeah.
he gets the flank, and the Wind Blast is able to push it back.
Right. Okay.
So that was clever. I like it. And he apparently got exactly what he needed.
Yeah. Okay, so now that Seaguard looks a bit like it's in a bit more trouble.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nice. It swung the other way. We should never have doubted Robert and his skills there.
Sure. Well, I had really lost track of the Ice Queen, so I didn't even think about it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So now the Ice Elementals, 36 attacks in the side, melee 4.
Totally different story.
Yeah.
And then maybe he does get lucky with the Frost Fangs.
Wow. Imagine that. That'd be a hell of a turn.
Page Turner. Stay tuned, folks.
Yeah.
He's got to pick up the Elven King, right?
Yeah.
That's highly important.
Yeah, then at the minute, that's sort of locking him down. It's just in the way, isn't it? It's just an irritant.
Yeah, if nothing else, he's clearing the way because if the Frostfangs do enough damage,
So
the
he must
Ice
have got-
Elementals can play cleanup.
Oh,
There
we
goes
go.
the king.
Gone.
Always do that first. Get rid of the Inspiring Source.
Yeah, that's a good tip.
Yeah.
People often forget that. You know, you get caught up. You're like, oh, I want to do this exciting combat here, but actually, yeah, get rid of. I mean, I think he's not very. Is he very inspiring, or just normal?
No, just
okay.
regular.
So he was only going to inspire
I
himself.
don't
there.
think he was getting anybody else. But still, get rid of the Inspiring Sources.
It's just a good lesson, isn't it? The order that you do stuff is important. Okay, so now I think we're getting onto the combat. Yeah, so that was a.
That was the Frostfang.
Yeah, I think that was maybe
The Lord.
4.
Yep.
This will be the
Pack Hunters.
Pack Hunters. Yeah.
Did we do 3 here? What's the guess? I didn't see.
Okay, so his dice are almost big enough for us to see, but not quite. And then this is the big one, 36. I can actually almost hear the dice being shook from
Oh,
here. Yeah. What's he betting on this? How many he's going to get? Hitting on 4s. Ooh, taking quite a few out there. So, that look.
I'm going to say 14.
Okay. So you think
It's gonna be
14 damage?
14 damage, yeah.
Okay. Oh, I think he's having to. I don't think he had enough dice then. Maybe that's why he's rolling more.
He may have had 30 and then just rolled an extra 6.
Yeah. Okay. This is good. I quite like, dice being rolled in the middle, having a good.
It's helpful.
Jeez, they haven't all hit, have they?
I think they did.
Wow.
Yeah.
That looks like they're gone.
Well,
Okay.
if I was way off. If you get that many,
Yeah. Okay, so that's one of the Sea Guard.
maybe
popped.
he had Bane chanted them as well. It's kind of hard to say.
Yeah. Now those ice elementals just spin round. So it looks like the snow foxes will stop the Sea Guard getting into any combat. Will they there? Will they have to go in or?
Depends on what he does with the other units here. I think that he can fit a few of them in.
Right.
I would back him up. Yeah.
Okay.
And then
Back the pack hunters up or just leave them where they are?
I think that one's a little bit tougher.
Yeah.
He's thinking too. He might just leave them where they're at.
Okay, it looks like he has. I think he's moving on to the. Now this will be a big one.
Yeah. Very big.
Yeah. So 30 attacks. This one, isn't it? Yeah.
I still don't think it wasn't. It's a risky charge.
Yeah.
But it's a risk that if it pays off,
Yeah, it's worth it.
incredibly rewarding.
Yeah.
And he's got backup.
Yeah.
So that helps.
Now either he's taking out misses there or taking
Yeah.
out. I think he's taking out misses.
So come on, man.
Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. I think maybe 16, 17.
Yeah. So a little bit above average.
So 1, 2, 3. Now anything but ones, basically,
Anything
isn't
but
it?
ones,
Really?
yeah.
So he took out 1, 2.
2 came out.
Oh,
He's
so-
stacking up how many he's got.
So that looks like
12, perhaps?
maybe
14?
15, maybe 15, was it? So 15. So to get him to pop.
24 is what he needs. Be a 9.
So he must have got it then.
He must have done it then. No.
Oh. So he did get it.
Yeah.
And then...
The reroll saved it.
Well, that's close then. So it's good that we had the inspiring there at the...
Sure.
So where would the inspiring be coming for that one? He must have... Oh, the Elven Mage. He's got the inspiring talisman.
Mm-hmm.
That saved him then there. That was...
Yeah.
Otherwise, that would have been a hell of a turn, that one. So Chris's turn 3.
Checking the angles on his dragon immediately. He wanted to make sure that if he had a flank anywhere, he could take it.
Yeah.
He's trying to see where, if I charge in here, who am I going to touch? And the snow foxes are making it very hard for him to be flush.
Yeah. So again, we saw Tom using the Snow Foxes to very good effect last time. It looks like just a nice screening unit.
Get in the way.
Yeah. So Stephen's saying, love it if it ends with Tom Robinson versus Rob for the tournament win, as Rob challenged Tom for a first round game. That would be interesting.
Yeah.
An ultimate grudge match.
Yeah.
So I could pop my head round actually, because Tom and Dan King are just around the corner from us, so I can see what's going on in that game.
Good. Chris has got a lot to think about. I think the dragon is the biggest thing on his mind. He's trying to clean up what he's going to do with that. Yeah, and he's measuring now. You're looking at angles again. I think he's tempted to take him into the far.
If you're attacking from a flank and you're throwing more pops, does that double?
No.
So on Tom v Dan, it looks like obviously I can only see really what units they've lost. Dan's lost some aeronauts and some edge grenadiers so far, and Tom's just lost one of his foxes.
Chaffing it out.
Yeah, ultimate chaff. So turn 3. No, you don't double the more pups.
Yeah.
Have you got a favourite scenario, Kyle?
Oh, that's a good question. I actually...
Thank you. I've mentally prepared these, just in case, we're looking for something to talk about.
I particularly like control.
Yeah?
It's where you divide the board up.
Oh, yeah.
Into
I always find
sextants.
that confusing because I can't do math.
Yeah. Sextants, threes.
Yeah.
And I used to call them quadrants all the time and get a bunch of...
Yeah.
Hey, there's 6, not 4. But what I like about it is typically the fighting has to happen first, and then it's this mad scramble for where you're going to end up.
Yeah.
I just like that. It's fun.
So there's a little bit of that slight chaos at the end as you realize, oh, wait a minute, I need to get into this area.
Yeah, so you see people measuring out which ones they're in.
Oh, question for Kyle. Wait a minute, I'm just going to mute it while we just do this. And we're back to that banging guitar solo again.
Yeah.
And the music. See, I can hear the music from the computer, but I don't know if it's coming through at home. So people are rocking out. So it looks like the dragon has gone into the ice elementals. We've got the sea guard here. Why had the sea guard gone in sideways?
He may have left just a millimeter of a gap that was a flank on those ice elementals.
Oh my God, really?
Yeah.
Jeez.
And if that's the case and he could fit, then that's where he charges,
Right.
just like what we're talking about.
Is that not corner to corner?
No.
No, okay.
No, yeah. So when we talk corner to corner, a lot of people get confused on that.
Right, okay.
If there are two units that are the same size and another unit is coming in, you can't hit that corner.
Yeah.
And you guys can't see what I'm saying.
Right. No, it's
You
burning
can't
for
hit
me.
that
My
corner.
pip, yeah.
If it's that,
Yeah.
it's fine.
Okay.
And that may be the case.
Oh, that's tough.
That is tough.
That
yeah.
feels like a tough one, that one.
But that's where the reform matters. He turned the ice elementals, but then didn't move the pack hunters.
Yeah.
And I think that he wasn't sure what to do and moved away from them.
Yeah.
And didn't check that angle.
No.
And I mean, Robert's not arguing it. It looks like he knows.
Remember, folks, check your angles.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, that could be the key. The key element, maybe, do you reckon?
I think he could have taken them off even on a front charge.
Yeah, okay. So you don't think it matters that much?
Yeah.
Okay. So
His odds are much higher.
50 attacks.
Yeah.
Yikes.
Yeah.
3s, elite. Wowzers.
I know I don't have COVID. I keep
Yeah,
coughing.
yeah.
I just can't drink water.
No.
I swallow it and I cough every
Kyle's
time.
had the official tests. He's all clear.
Yeah, I'm clear. Which I still need to report.
Oh yeah, so yeah, people have got the rocking music at home.
Yeah.
For a minute I thought it had paused there, but I think it's just because Chris is standing very, very still. There we go, he's back in now. Oh,
So he's taking the dragon into the other ice elementals. I thought that he was really trying to figure out what he wanted to do there.
yeah. Robert's got the arms crossed of a man that's unhappy. He's going to start swaying soon.
Yeah, he's mad about that little lip that he left out with the
Yeah.
ice elementals. It's dirty. Doesn't seem right.
Is what it is, though.
Yeah.
I mean, I suppose really fair play for Chris for spotting it, I guess.
Sure.
Yeah. Can't take it away from Chris just because it's just, well, it's not sneaky, is it? It's a part of the game. He's got to check your angles, folks.
Yeah.
So what's he checking here, Kyle? Oh, this must be.
I'm assuming those are battle cats?
Oh, okay. Yeah, because he hasn't got anything else much in troops, has he? So, are they regiments? Well, yeah, they're troops. Sorry.
Well, yeah,
they're swarms.
it's-
They're swarms, aren't they?
Yeah.
Just a load of really angry cats sent into battle. I mean, I don't think cats would do what you wanted them to do. Do you not think? I mean, cats are the laziest
No,
animal.
they don't listen to anything that you say. I
No.
have 2 cats.
Yeah. Yeah, they would.
They hate me.
Yeah.
I feed them and they hiss at me.
Yeah.
How dare you?
Yeah.
How
Just
dare
give
you
me
take care of us?
Oh, that looked like it was just his standing base actually there.
Yeah.
Yeah, if I was, you'd go dogs all day over cats, wouldn't you? Surely into taking them into a fight.
Well, Robert's brought the dogs. He's got the Tundra Wolves.
we'll see who behaves better.
Yeah.
This is the ultimate dog v. We should try and force
Dog
into
v
dog
cat.
v cat. Yeah.
I'm not sure what he's looking at here, other than how he's going to reform if he takes them off, and he should take them off. The Frostfangs.
Yeah. So you've got the. It looks like the. One of the cats has gone into the pack hunters. And you've got the Palace Guardians to the side of the Ice Elementals. What do you think about that Dragon v the Ice Elementals at the top?
I can't. It looks like there's another unit in there.
Yeah,
I can't quite
that
tell.
might be
I think there
the-
is.
What could that be? Would that be the Sea Guard? That might be the Threnian Sea Guard.
Yeah.
So
That's
regiment
a decent chance. The dragon, you know,
on its own, probably not.
not on its own. I mean,
No.
it would have a chance if it did very well. The 2-hit roll is going to be critical. The dragon's got elite hits on 3s, high crushing.
Yep.
So, did he take Blade of Slashing? Okay, that's interesting. He really wants to hit, and I understand that because he's got elite and Blade of Slashing.
Right. Okay. Wow. So he's determined to hopefully get all 10
he
hits.
wants all 10
yeah,
hits.
So actually, I would expect, in this game, for me not having much experience with elves, they have more shooting. But is that sort of die, the shooty elf list has sort of died a death?
Currently,
Yeah. Okay. Interesting. That
Yes.
sounds cryptic.
currently,
Okay.
I think elves are going to have a return to what they believe they should be.
Right.
The players, for a long time felt that they should be.
Yeah,
When they
yeah.
changed to 3rd edition.
And I like the fact that was, it was partly Goblin's fault. That,
Sure.
Everyone became bad at shooting.
Yeah.
I think it was.
Well, it doesn't always make a whole lot of sense that an elf shoots as well
No.
as a goblin.
Oh, it looks like the snow foxes have come off the bottom there.
A rare snow fox route.
Yeah. Snow foxes do such good work. I'm disappointed. Yeah, I think that was Adam Padley. I think that was a few years ago at Clash of Kings.
You have an elf army.
Huh?
You have an elf army or goblins?
No, he had goblins.
Ah.
Yeah, and that was.
I know you're taking Night Stalkers at one point too.
I don't know, something like 200.
Yeah,
200
he's a
shots
big
per
fan of
turn.
shooting.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, so that's a pack hunter's gone as well,
Mhm.
and that's just from the battle cats.
Yeah.
Wow, that's 9 attacks. So that's God, that's
You've got
impressive.
fairly low nerve.
Yeah, I suppose. Pack hunters, well, defense 3, 13.
Yeah.
Yeah, I suppose actually when you look at that, for a regiment, that's
That's a shame.
yeah,
For as amazing as they looked in Tom's game. all of a
yeah,
sudden-
yeah, yeah. Now is that because he? Well, obviously Tom held back quite a bit, with it,
Yeah.
didn't he? So-
Yes, he did.
So for everyone now, everyone who rushed out and bought a load of pack hunters after Tom's game, now
see
he's
this
probably sending them
Ooh,
back.
Can I return that?
Yeah.
Is he going to make him roll all 50 dice? That's the question. I would.
Well, I mean, we've talked about running the clock down, haven't we? If
Yeah.
you,
There's some elite rerolls.
yeah,
Quite a bit of hits.
yeah, that is quite a lot of hits, isn't it?
Should be about half of these. Unless he's gone for a Bane Chant there too. In which case, a bit more. No, looks about half.
I think you're going to need a big
That's
dice.
the first amount. Let's
Okay.
do second round. A lot of people do the roll hit, or roll damage, like hit damage,
Yeah.
twice instead of doing 50 dice all at once.
Yeah, I suppose.
Do
Yeah,
your
yeah.
25,
Yeah.
find out what it is, do another 25, find out what it is.
Yeah, it gets easier to keep track of maybe that way.
Sure.
Yeah. Yeah, because you tend not many people really bring 50 dice to them, do they?
No,
No.
yeah. Not as many that time. Still, once,
Oh,
twice.
yeah. I mean, there was always,
There's a
double,
chance,
double
yeah.
one it, something
Yeah.
like that, yeah. So now it's looking like a very different story.
Sure. If he picks up the ice elementals and the
Yeah, the Frostfang Cavalry.
Frostfangs.
Yeah. I mean, going into this one, would you say that it was a better matchup for the elves, or did they look pretty?
For me, the 3 hordes of Palace Guard that's tough.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I think if he had managed to crack that one at the top, maybe we've got a lucky roll on the Frostfangs, that would have been
Sure.
Does it look like going for the nerve now, maybe? Oh, yeah. Elemental's gone as well. A lot of blue gone off the table.
Yes, there has. He's looking at those Tundra Wolves and Lord on
Yeah.
Frostfang. What can they hit from that range? Again, we talk about your reform after the combat being very important.
Yeah, I mean, I imagine Robert's probably kicking himself a bit.
Sure.
Yeah. He'll look back. He'll have nightmares.
In big tournaments like this, he did some really clever things in that last turn.
Yeah.
But any little mistake
Yeah.
can
Yeah.
be so punishing.
Yeah. Yeah, it seemed like, it looked like anyway, he put the foxes in the right place, he'd done some other stuff, and it's just that tiny little bit. And Chris must have been rubbing his hands with glee.
Chopping his hands.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's what he was doing. It was the chop chop. Oh, that was the chop chop motion last time, wasn't it? Oh, so now I didn't realise actually the forest shamblers have got that token.
Yeah.
So what is it you need to? Where do you need to get the token?
Other side of the table.
Okay. So they're going the wrong way at the minute.
Yes.
Okay. I'll just poke my head around the door, see what's going on.
Let's
in
find out with the Dan and
Yeah.
Tom game.
I'm gonna have a quick look. I'll try and casually look, like I'm not actually looking.
Please. Very big swing if those Frostfangs get picked up too, though. And he may have already rolled that. It seems like he's backing off now. Yeah, I think it's going over to Robert's turn. Yeah, I'll have Rob go out and check where the tokens are as soon as he's done with Tom and Dan. And yes, you are right where it's worth 1 point on your side of the board. You want to get it on the other side for 2 points. We need one more update on these guys, Rob. We'd like to know where the tokens are.
Okay.
If you could point to them,
I will.
that'd be very
My
helpful.
expert pointing.
Yeah.
Now I get a special thing to point at them.
Any feedback on Dan and Tom?
Yeah, so Dan and Tom. Tom's just lost a regiment of pack hunters.
Okay.
So he's lost a regiment of pack hunters and 2 foxes.
Okay.
Looks like Dan's lost a couple of aeronauts, some edge grenadiers.
Okay.
So it looks
Pretty even?
Pretty even.
Yeah.
Pretty even.
As far as attrition goes, at least. Okay. One there. Curious to see what Robert does to try to make the best of this. Obviously, playing the scenario is the ultimate goal, so it's not all about killing the units. I think there's a unit up there at the top by the house that Robert has. Nice and secured.
Is that my pointing?
Yeah. What's this unit all the way at the top?
That is the Icekin Hunters.
Okay.
Yeah, so Icekin Hunters. Then some Battle Cats have got one.
Yep.
And then the one in the middle, obviously, with the Shamblers.
Okay.
So at the minute, Chris has got 2, and Robert's got 1.
They do count for 1 point on your side.
Yeah,
There are
okay.
2 points on the other side. So, in my mind, you want to get across the center.
I suppose, if you were Chris, would you drop it so you could pick it up with someone else a bit faster? Or are you just going to...
I think he's got time. I think
Okay.
he's got time. Protect them for now, you
Yeah.
know, and then address it when you need to. Because he's within 12 inches of the center line right
Yeah.
now. The 4 Shamblers are slow. They're shambling. They can't, move with the double.
So this is Robert's turn 3? Yeah. Okay, so he's lost. Okay, so yeah, lost the ice elementals, both ice elementals. The cavalry Frostfang look okay.
They somehow survived.
Yeah, yeah. Well,
Yeah.
well done to them. Do you reckon they'll take the Sea Guard now? Palace Guard, rather?
I think they might.
Yeah.
They don't really lose effectiveness when, a lot of cavalry,
No.
they have to keep the effectiveness they have on the charge.
Yeah.
Frostfangs don't worry about that. They're just built-in crushing 2.
Okay. So there's no Thunderous Charge.
Yeah.
It's just... Okay, that's
Just
interesting.
crushing too.
Yeah, yeah. So they're just like, come at me, bro. Do whatever, I don't care.
They're the Mark Cox unit
Yeah.
of cavalry.
Might have a rules question. Matt Gilbert's come in. Hang on 2 seconds. Sorry, Matt Gilbert there coming in, asking a question: what happens if someone concedes? And we decided that sadly it means table.
It's a,
better
yeah, it's a
being
20
table.
nothing,
Yeah,
which is unfortunate for a couple of reasons.
yeah,
The person that concedes obviously loses points they could have had,
Yeah,
even
yeah.
if it was 1 point.
yeah.
And
That's a dragon gun.
oh yes,
Maybe the bolt throwers came good.
yeah. It looks like the Tundra Wolves charged in,
Yeah, they've charged into
and the bolt throwers must
the
have done the cleanup.
Sea Guard.
I'm going to use a Fred Oslo joke here.
Okay, go on. Yeah,
Close, but no Sea Guard.
that's good.
Yeah,
I like that. That's a
yeah.
good joke. I'll remember that one. So this was like, this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think he's rolling for the. This is with the troop at the bottom. That's the Forest Guard.
You can do
I
it,
keep
Robert.
forgetting he's got.
Take him. Pick him up.
Has he done it?
Roll the nerf. I don't think he thinks it's going to happen. Oh, no, that must
Oh
have been
no,
on the
that was
horde.
so he no he
Okay.
didn't. So he didn't get rid of the forest guard. Oh, he's taking off the palace guard there. They've gone.
Yeah, yeah. That's a big deal.
Yeah. He's just looking, see.
And here I was saying, that was a bad charge. Don't do that.
Well, I guess now he's got some options.
Sure.
Yeah. I mean, it would have been amazing if he'd taken him out last time, but
This is what you get with the Frostfang Cavalry, though.
mm.
Like we've heard from other players, they either are amazing
yeah.
or fall a little short. Because they seem like such a meaty unit, but they're
Yeah.
only 15, 17.
Yeah.
And that's not that hard to take off the table.
No. I mean, not necessarily a glass hammer, but that sort of.
Sure.
Yeah. Still risky, and particularly when we were talking about starting to chuck in brew of, brew of sharpness, and then you're talking 300 points.
300
So
points, yeah.
300 points for 15, 17 unit.
Yeah. That's scary.
Yeah. You can be a bit worried about charging them in.
Are you going to actually remove over 300 points worth
Yeah.
of units with that brew of sharpness?
Yeah, you need to be able
Is
to,
it worth it?
Yeah, you need to basically just know you're going to delete units when you
Yeah.
go in. Yeah.
And brew of sharpness definitely does that.
Yeah. So I guess I put it on my mincer mobs, or at least one, which does make a difference. But that's still nowhere near 300 points, I think.
If you want to save some points, something like elite or vicious could be good on them.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah.
With the volume of attacks, you're
Yeah.
going to have a decent amount of rerolls.
Yeah.
It's not a huge point saver.
No. Well, every little helps.
Every little bit.
So this is Chris's turn 4.
Yes.
I think. I can always go check, but it feels to me like a natural turn 4. So I've lost our schedule. Oh, you've got your chips in it actually.
Oh.
Let's have a look, see how long's left. So we're actually on time today. No delays. It was the special dietary requirements that slowed things
Yes.
down yesterday. So push. This game finishes at 2:45.
They got some time.
Okay. Yeah, they've got some 45 minutes.
45 minutes here.
So looks like Chris is explaining something here. They're deep in conversation.
T minus how many minutes until I get called out?
Yeah.
No, they got it. He's got it.
Oh, she's going into the
His-
side.
Because of... Yeah, he's not wrong there either.
Yeah.
Robert's turned a little red. Again.
Yeah.
Same
It's
thing.
that again. That
So,
flanks.
yeah, it's where his leader point is.
And was that because he charged him with 2 of them?
Yes.
Right. So he just charged him with 1.
They have to center up.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
he technically it's not a counter charge in that instance.
Right.
He has to disengage and then
Yeah.
charge again. Because a
Right.
counter charge would just be in the front and he'd slide
Yeah,
down.
yeah. And I guess obviously before in second edition, because you would always bounce back an inch, it'd be the same thing, wouldn't it? Almost, you'd have the same.
The only part about that confuses me is they should have been flush.
Yeah.
They should have been completely flush to each other, facing him flat.
Yeah.
So I'm not sure. I'm not sure where that gap came from.
Right.
That's the only thing that's slightly confusing to me.
Oh yes. Unless the other one didn't attack.
Could have been the case. Yeah.
Wonder what it would be though.
Yeah.
I can go and have a look. Can you go and spy?
It's
I'll casually do it though.
yeah. Because you could be giving away something
Yeah.
that.
I'll go and have a look.
Let's see Rob's spy tactics in action. There he is. wandering around the edges, coming over to that side. Wants to get a peek. Maybe having a conversation. Hard to say. I think he's satisfied with the information he's gotten and he's coming back. So Bart's chiming in.
So, we've got people telling us on the stream what's going on.
Bart thinks that he has it, and it's pretty much the only case it could be. So,
Yeah. What, that he hasn't attacked and...
no.
Oh.
Just to get that flank.
Yeah.
Based on how it was reformed, his leader point was in the flank, so he had to.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I think it's... so the Ice Queen, I think that's Sarakina, who's next to...
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, we haven't come up with the name.
Yeah.
Sarah? That seems a bit lazy.
Yeah.
See, that to me feels like that's more like Shakira. Sarakina? Maybe not. Sarakina. Yeah, he flanked the palace guard, so his sentiment was a little more forward than he reformed. He could have put them flush. Okay.
Frostfang survive again.
They're doing some work,
Sarakina.
paying the bills.
Got a few things, but they're not really good.
Yeah. Okay. Well, let's leave it.
Yeah.
If we can't, we don't want
It's not
to.
that magical thing.
No, it's
just
not
perfect.
immediate. So still the forest. I think the forest shamblers now have just grabbed that token and have just gone for a walk. They've just shambled off.
Yeah. They're
They're
going to go plant themselves somewhere.
Yeah, they're like, yeah, thanks for this. We're gonna go
We'll
now.
put the forest there in the next game.
Yeah.
Move train around a bit.
So it looks like he's thinking here. Oh, he's getting his sticks out. So I'm not sure what turn Dan and Tom are on, but it looks like it's Dan's turn again. He's lost I think he's got maybe three aeronauts left. So we'll see how that's going.
Where the tokens are is the
Yeah, I guess. Well, it looks like one token's no one's got it.
Okay.
So I don't know what's happening there.
One in the center, maybe? Or was it off
No,
somewhere?
it looked like it off somewhere. Yeah,
Okay.
so maybe someone's got
A unit may have
destroyed.
been picked up.
Yeah,
It was
yeah.
up by shooting.
Yeah. Okay, so this must be the palace guard now.
Yeah.
I mean, there's a lot of dice to roll just to get rid of that thing, that Lord on Frostfang. So it's actually the buying the troop or the regiment box. Those is quite good value for money, really. 'Cause you get 3 Frostfangs, you turn them
Sure.
all into Lord on Frostfangs, and you
Why not?
yeah.
That's how they come in most lists.
Yeah.
Take them in 3s.
Yeah. Whoa. Has it survived?
I don't know if he rolled nerve. It's so easy for us
He
to get
stu-
distracted.
Yeah.
He's a
Well, he
bit
stopped.
stunned. Yeah.
Oh, hang on. Oh, hang on. Looks like they're asking. So, how long till you get called in, Kyle? This looks like a question. Or maybe not.
Maybe not.
It survived.
It must have, yeah. It had to have been Snake Eyes.
Yeah, it must.
Yeah.
So I can find out.
Now he's got a rear on the Forest Shamblers.
Jeez.
Juicy.
What happened? Yeah, that's.
I don't know, even if he takes the Forest Chamblers off and gets the token, if he can reform in a way that hides himself still from any kind of retaliation from the Palace Guard. It seems very difficult to get out of their arc.
Snake Eyes.
Man, that game, Kings of War,
That's huge.
just ruined things for you.
Yeah. So Chris said he reckons he's won it now. As in, Robert's won it. Chris wasn't saying that he's won it. That'd be a bit both. Yeah, I've won this.
Yeah.
No, he's saying he reckons this is going to go to.
Snake Eyes can do that to you.
Wow. So Robert there can relax for the first time. Probably maybe something's gone his way a bit in this game.
Well,
We'll see.
you keep playing.
Yeah.
You
Don't
win,
give up.
Yeah, win games by staying in it.
Keep your head held high.
Mm-hmm. Unless you're playing Tom. Dan might be the only person here that can beat Tom. We'll see.
So the quick look through again. It looks like Tom's still got quite a number of units on the board.
Okay. Tom must have been patient and just punishing to.
Yeah. Choosing where to hit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll see. I'm curious. Dan's list is interesting, to say the least, but not unbeatable.
No.
Any kind of skew, when you go that hard into one thing,
Yeah.
you're gonna win a lot of games,
Yeah.
but it becomes very hard to win every game.
Yeah. Yeah. All you need is one game not to go your way.
Yeah.
Yeah. And the one game
wrong
you don't
matchup.
want. Yeah. The one game you don't want to. Hang on. The one game you don't want to not go in your way is against Tom.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because he will punish you, as we saw earlier on. Yeah, so Jerry says double one for the win. Yeah, that's made a huge difference because now the Shamblers that were kind of having a nice stroll are suddenly like, whoa, what's this?
What I was saying before you came back in, though, is even if he ends up picking up that token,
Yeah.
I don't know that he can get out of the arc of the Palace Guard.
Okay. So they've turned around, have they now?
So that's a
Right.
concern. If he gets lucky,
Yeah.
and D6 is forward and applies frozen to them,
Okay.
then they can only
that-
charge
Okay. Yeah.
10 inches instead of 12,
Yeah.
and he could save himself that way. Even if he slides down
Yeah.
away from them, there's possibility.
Yeah, so it looks
That's
like they're
what he's
measuring
measuring right
now. Yeah. So he's going to have to. Yeah, this will be one where he really has to kind of measure, check his angles.
Yeah.
Yeah, because freezing them would make a big difference. Oh,
Sure. If you can't hit the table, it's a 6x4 table. You didn't
No.
hit with the attack. It's a miss.
Well, you reckon? Oh, that's controversial. You reckon if the dice goes off the board?
You can't hit the table.
Yeah. So, like, if you're on the other team, you'd be like tilting the table, trying to get it all to tip off. Yeah.
Don't worry about the dice when you do that. Just worry about the models.
Yeah.
You don't have models, you can't charge
Yeah.
anything.
Right, so this looks like the Frostfang now. So this is it's been good this game because it's kind of swung both ways, hasn't it? Actually,
Definitely.
so at one point we were kind of looking at it thinking that Robert's got it, then Chris had it. Now I'm not so sure. Chris thinks he's lost, but
It always feels that way after you roll
Yeah,
a
yeah.
critical snake eye.
for those interested in how Martin's doing as a stand-in player, he's losing against the Goblin list, which is sweet news to me.
that's
Problem is,
that's
he's had
wonderful.
so much of any of the lists. That's the list he's had the most practice against. But for whatever reason, he's there.
nerve. They're gone.
So there's the Forest Shamblers.
Would you like the token, sir? Yes, I would like the token.
Yeah.
Now, what he does here is interesting.
So
What's the choice?
he needs to look, I suppose, doesn't he, and work it
Yeah.
out.
They're within 12 now, it looks like.
Yeah.
So he says, do I go sideways? Do I go forward?
So what's their
Because-
charge? Their charge is 6.
The angle takes away more because they're flush. Their bases are kind of, parallel. the angle takes away more distance by
Okay.
going forward, and you have potential to go further
Yeah.
when you go forward. But if he needs a 2 on the D3 to go sideways and go, back,
Yeah, yeah.
that's a higher risk on the die
If I'm
roll.
thinking
so-
about it, look at this. This is an important one for them. Oh,
He's chosen to go sideways. Oh, is that a 1 or a 2?
I think that must be a 1.
They're going to
isn't
measure it again. It looked like a 1.
So you think that's still in range?
I don't know. I'd love to see him measure it. They apparently agreed.
Yeah,
Said, you're going to need at least a 2 here, or at least,
Okay, well that'll be an interesting one then to see what happens
Sure.
with the Palace Guard. 'Cause it doesn't look like he froze them, does it? So
I don't think he did. And to me, that was the thing to do.
Yeah. So that's looks like some Forest Guard gone there. So he's still got the battle. So I think the Battle Cats, those ones that the Lord on Frostfan's in, they have the token, if I remember rightly.
Yeah.
So now we're on to the Frostfan Cavalry.
He's saying, okay, if I can't charge,
Yeah, so he's having a look around.
he's saying with the Palace Guard, if I can't charge your Lord,
Yeah,
I want your Frostfang. Which maybe that wasn't the best thing to do in the middle of that turn, because if your opponent may have just been tipped
Yes.
off to that, maybe I can back up.
yeah,
But you can measure it any time, so
yeah. So he's
he's looking to pivot.
yeah. I mean, I guess the Sea Guard's got to get. Oh no, they're not. They're yielding, aren't they? So he'll go through. Will he go
Yeah.
through? Yeah. Do you think you would have backed up there?
I think I would have, yes.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah. He's got Brew of Haste on them,
yeah.
so the gaps that he
Oh,
can
yeah.
maintain.
Or maybe he's. Oh no, he's. I thought he was maybe having to think about it.
The gaps he can maintain there are much farther.
Yeah, I think maybe he's.
He may have already
Yeah.
tapped the clock.
Okay, yeah.
I would have at least positioned myself so that he's going to be hindered in that
Yeah.
forest.
Oh yeah, of course, because he's in the forest, isn't he? I mean, actually, they will clip it, won't they?
Yeah, I think they will, just
Yeah.
as big as they are. Some things need to move out of the way. If they can reach it all, it's kind of hard for us to tell.
Yeah. Yeah, we can't just suddenly go over there and start.
Yeah.
So I think he's looking now. He's got the base.
out of the way.
So none of them are mighty, are they?
He's got ice queens, right?
Yeah, they're both ice queens. No,
They're not.
so they're not getting in the way. So he's gonna. Oh my god, he's looking. He's gonna tilt. Bosh, 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 bosh. Oh, he's
He may be thinking of overruns and...
yeah. And then he's got his own. So he's got 2 of his own units in the middle there as well. So he's got a lot of wobbling of that base. I'm intrigued. It's almost like if you had, you could remix it like do like DJ scratches over the
Yeah.
top. Waka waka waka.
That was excellent.
Thank you.
That should be on a soundboard
Yeah,
somewhere.
I misspent youth playing DJ Hero. That's what it is. It's looking like.
I was
This-
a guitar hero man myself.
Yeah, no, I liked Guitar Hero as well, and then Rock Band as well.
Playing it by my hand, behind my
Yeah,
head,
yeah.
like down, dancing, yeah.
Though we had a problem where we'd play Rock Band, and it was the case if so we'd have someone singing, bass, guitar, drums,
Yeah.
and the person who scored the lowest had to drink, and they'd always put me on drums because that's the hardest.
Yeah, yeah.
And the problem is that's a downward spiral
Yeah.
because the more drunk you
The
get,
more you drink, the worse you do.
yeah. So okay, so you missed with the bolt throw shots. So again, Jerry. I mean, it would be. We should get next year. If Jerry comes over, he can be like our tableside commentary.
Yeah, yeah. It helps.
You know, screw
It's-
Big Dog.
It's hard to express how small the things are on the screen for us.
Yes, yeah. I suppose actually, yeah. We are. Yeah, we. You could be at
My
at
hand
home.
is bigger than the screen that we're
Yes,
looking on.
yes.
So
That's a good point, actually. Yeah, you're probably watching at home on like a 32-inch screen or something, and we're it's like we're almost watching on a PlayStation Portable. Yeah, actually, so the dimensions of the top-down view for us are probably what smaller than it's like a Nokia 3310.
Yeah, yeah. See, I've got a packet of ketchup here,
Okay.
and it's larger.
Ooh, we could use different things. I'm going to tell you, we've got some paint pots here.
It's a paint pot.
So it's
The paint pot's bigger.
Yeah, the paint pot is bigger. So I'm just going to have a quick look around, Kyle. I'm going to leave you to
go for
commentate.
it. The Frostfang Lord got picked up. So the token is uncontested. Battle Cats are free to turn. This game is on a playground with all the swings we have. See if those go away. They do. Tundra Wolves are gone. Chris has got to be getting some confidence at this point. Let's see if he can clean up the Ice Queens. And Matt's given the announcement for 30 minutes remaining. These guys definitely won't need that. The Ice Queen has ensnare, so I'm interested to see if that came into play or if he was able to get into a flank. It's really hard to tell. Oh no. Oh no. That's telling enough as it is. I think he's done enough damage, but the nerve roll strikes again. Robert's like, yeah, she's got about 34 points of damage, even though they only have 25 attacks. This is where I wish we could hear the conversations to know what's going on in their heads. Chris has got to be a little frustrated rolling multiple Snake Eyes with the same unit, no less. And the question for Robert is, how does he salvage it now? Again, can he swing it back? Rob's getting the insight on Dan and Tom, it looks like. Asking about tokens.
So Kyle, how's it going?
Chris has just rolled Snake Eyes again with the same unit into the Ice Queens. And now it looks like he's been charged by Frostfangs. The unkillable Frostfangs.
Yeah, they are
MVPs of the game.
Yeah. I think they're certainly the most MVU.
Chris was able to pick up from shooting the Frostfang Lord that had that token.
Okay, right.
But
So
it's
now
just sitting there.
Right. So.
Unclaimed.
Okay, that's interesting. Because at the minute you've got one of the thingies, the Icekin Hunters. They've got one. Do you want me to go and find out where the tokens are?
Yeah, let's see where they are.
I'll find out what
think
turn one. I think we're on turn 6, are we?
Should be, yeah.
Let's assume we are.
They've flipped very quickly now. So
Okay.
Robert it's in his turn. Chris had a very short turn.
Okay, let's go and have a look. I'll get my special pointer again.
Yeah. I think those Palace Guard are undamaged. And he'd have to be lucky again. So the one token that was dropped, yes, we know that one. And there's some on the sides of the board that we can't see. or at least that I can't see. So yeah, the far ends of the of the table. Firestorm wasn't able to switch the top down as the primary camera for us. The glitching was a major concern. Apparently it has interference with certain types of metal, and it's on this big metal rig, and that's where this is coming from, so we want to maintain their equipment, obviously. So the combat in the middle doesn't really have a huge effect on the game. But Roberts at least stopped Chris from picking up that token with the Palace Guard, which was a very real possibility.
Howdy. Do you see my great pointing?
It's there. It's just off camera for us in this main view. You're
Well,
pointing
okay.
down here and up here.
Yeah,
so
in all fairness, 2 of the counters are where they've been the entire game,
yeah,
which is the Battle Cats kind of taking one back to their kitty little tray,
sure.
and then the Icekin Hunters have just kept one there. So I guess this one. So I guess at the minute they've both. This could be a draw.
Yeah. The critical thing is he stopped the Palace Guard from picking this one up.
Oh
Doesn't look like that was enough.
no.
I wouldn't have expected it to. He said, "Them, I'm gonna kill them. They're dead.
Look,
They're
he's shaking
mine."
his fist now.
Yeah.
Wow, it's got aggressive.
Yeah.
The cat's doing.
The cats.
The cats can't get over there, can they?
Yeah, they're fast.
But that's going back into his.
They can still score. Holding the token, it's only worth 1 point on your side.
Okay, so he'll be 3. So, no, he was 2 though, weren't he? So that would. Hang on, sorry, I'm getting. So he'd get 2 tokens.
You can carry more than one.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So, but if he goes back to his own half, then they're
It's worth 2. Yeah.
Robert's got one that's worth 2 with his ice skin.
Okay. Yeah.
So that's what I meant.
It's more worth it to stay on this side, is what you're saying.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, I would have just stuck around.
Yeah.
Unless he thinks he can get rid of the. Well, no, still stick around.
I would too.
Yeah. He's just so angry that those with those frost fangs. So this is turn 6. Four, 2, 4, 4. Are we getting the maths wrong, Kyle?
I'm terrible at math, so
So a token is normally worth
1 point if it's in your side of the table.
yeah.
2 if it's on your opponent's side.
And the scenario is push.
Push. That's the objective. I will find it and read it aloud. Uno momento.
So Chris has a token on those battle cats. I'm pretty sure I'm going to have to go point again.
You had pointed down here.
Oh, you couldn't see. Okay, right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
You
got my
made it
phone
go.
too
Oh, there's your
close.
phone's interfering.
Oh no.
again.
Keep it away. Okay, push. Victory points are rewarded at the end of the game as follows. 2 victory points for each loot counter you hold where your unit is entirely on the opposing half of the board. 1 victory point for each loot counter you hold where your unit is at least partly on your half of the board.
Yeah.
You got to get all the way across.
Yeah. So how are people saying it's 4-2? Because I think
Robert's got 2 with the Icekin Hunters.
Icekin. Yeah.
I don't know what's down here.
I thought that was the.
You said Battle Cats.
Have
Are
I
they
just,
on?
have I just got completely confused? Maybe I've got completely
Possibly.
confused, but- okay.
He could have. Is it Robert's unit down there?
Let me go check. I'm worried I'm going completely.
It looks like on camera that there's Battle Cats there. They're about the size of the crescent on my thumbnail, from where I can see. Crowd at the table. So from the top down, Rob's getting an explanation. We need a portable microphone that can go out there. All right, Jerry's got it sorted. I'm not sure that Robert has any tokens at the moment. Well, no, he does have the Icekin Hunters.
So yeah, speaking to Robert and Chris, this is end of turn 6. They just rolled for 10. And it's a
So it
draw.
looks like flip to turn 7.
If they're playing again, they were just at the end of turn 6. So it might be Robert's turn 6, because Chris went first. But there is 2-all. They're saying it's a draw
Okay.
at the minute.
So 2 from the Icekin Hunters, 2 on the Battle Cats.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hot off the press as well.
Yeah.
I've been roving reporter. Tom Robinson won 19-1
Wow.
against Dan.
Wow.
So next game, top table, it will be Tom v.
Whoever
Well, if these draw,
wins one of these ones, probably.
Yeah. So who's below these?
If these are a draw,
Yeah.
they will not.
No. So
Be
then it
in-
will go down to.
That's when you talk to your opponent. You say, you know what, man?
Yeah.
I'm gonna drop this token just for you.
So
Buy
it
me
could
beer
be.
afterwards?
Well, this would be interesting. It might be Ed Herzig or Matt James. Matt James submarining his way to the top. So we'll have to see what Matt's done. So yeah, Matt James with Kingdoms of Men. Ed has got Forces of Nature. Of course, that's that nice one we were looking at earlier.
Yeah.
Whew. Interesting.
Very interesting. I'm excited. That's
Yeah.
engaging news.
I come with you with the hottest.
Hottest.
Hottest
We have this
press news.
microphone, and I was thinking
That
how
doesn't work.
amazing it would be if you could take it out there and it was a wireless microphone and just
yeah.
be like, all right,
Yeah,
this
I
is what
could
we
have
have,
thought that.
and
Yeah,
it would
yeah.
go straight in the stream, and I could hear it with the headphones on.
Yeah. Well,
And they can hear
we almost had the walkie-talkies, but not quite.
Yeah.
So Jerry says there are 2 sets of battle cats, one off camera heading down to the table and one turning back towards the drop token. Yeah, but so only one of those battle cats has a token at the minute.
Yeah, I think the ones that were off camera.
Yeah,
had the
and then
token.
the other off camera is the Twilight Kin, the Icekin Hunters who have one as well.
I think that they've just
The
finished
Seaguard
it,
got
yeah.
taken off. So they must have gone for.
Yeah, I think they're just doing very quick cleanups. Turn 7 cleanups because I don't think anyone else can claim anything else.
No one else can do anything. So this will be a draw then. So I'll
Figure out your kill points.
do you want me to try and? I can probably try and find out if Matt James has won, and then we'll know who's going to be potentially top table. What if they've drawn? Then it gets really complicated. They'll have to keep going down.
Yeah.
Oh God. Right, I'll leave it. I'll leave the stream in your capable hands, and we'll see if Matt
Patience.
James is.
We're almost done.
Okay, we'll wait for this, and then it'll be a surprise.
This is wrapped up nicely with a bow.
Yeah.
Nope. Nothing. Call it a draw. Stop the clock. Big sigh. Oh well.
I mean, I guess they could just go for the attrition at this point.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. I guess Robert's got a turn to go. Does he?
Yeah, because he's got. If it's turn
the
7,
bottom.
he's got.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So he's saying, can I shoot my Icekin Hunters? Did he move him back to do that?
Oh God, what happens if he's moved? Oh no, he's surely not. But no one's got that. Yeah, no one's got that token. The token that's loose, because near Chris.
I feel like they were supposed to have more tokens. No, it was 2. It was set at 2.
Yeah, yeah. You see one
Two
in the
with
middle.
one in the middle.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and then it's normally D3. Matt
Right,
rolled the D3
right.
in his head.
Yeah.
So 2. So yeah, it is 2. Well, assuming that he hasn't moved. I mean, I don't think he will have done.
Sure.
Jesus, that would be. I think he's just trying to take out. That must still be that Sea Guard in the middle left.
Mm.
Everyone's saying,
I said
yeah,
we
you
didn't
said,
rate 'em
everyone,
high.
you wrote them off, and look.
Well, they're easy to ignore.
Yeah, I
That's-
suppose they've kind of mooched around.
Yeah.
Not really, bunch of moochers. Yeah, just roll in, see if you can get rid of some of the. He's just rolling random dice. He's just rolling dice to the hell of it.
Yeah.
I think he's trying
This
to,
guy in particular, we're gonna roll nerve on him.
Yeah,
With 3 nerve tests.
yeah.
Oh,
Oh, that's the
the
Sea
Sea
Guard
Guard.
gone. And there we go. So that, I think that's a draw. I'll go and
Yeah,
check, but
yeah.
it looks to me like a draw.
Mm. Excellent work so far. We will see if Matt and Tom end up being our matchup. Jerry, you think Matt's at the top just based on his results? You never know if there's any games finishing up that could maybe cause that to be a leap. That's one that's interesting. Head of the Rules Committee versus the Northern King himself. Rob's on his way back. That's a bare table, gentlemen. Bloody matchup. These two went back and forth and flipped back and forth several times, so very good match. If it was a draw, it looks like it deserved to be a draw. Final calculations. Should be easy, just add up what you got left. Just a couple of heroes, couple of troops.
Yeah, so sorry, it was a draw in terms of the objectives, but I reckon I think they were working out the attrition now. It might end up 11-9 to Robert.
Okay. That's still a draw in my eyes, but
Yeah, we'll.
yeah.
So cool. So we are going to be back at. Let me check the schedule. I keep getting confused. I think we've got about
About 15 minutes, I think they said.
Yeah. So we've probably got about half an
minutes
hour
ago.
now. So we're back again at 4 o'clock.
Sure.
Let's say 4.
Yeah.
I'll just check.
Well, it's 2:30 now. That's a long time.
No, it's not 4. Sorry, it's 3. I thought it was. I'm seeing the time wrong. So
Quick
we'll be back
finish.
we'll be back at 3 o'clock for Game 6, which is Dominate, and do you want to know who it's going to be?
Tom
Top
and
table.
Matt.
It's going to be Tom Robinson and Matt James.
Mmm. Delicious.
Yeah, that would be a tasty one, and that will be on the stream. So we will
Okay.
see what happens there. So
Oh, I
that is
can't
going
wait
to
to
be.
commentate that one. That's a
Good
that's
game.
the highlight of my weekend so far.
What? Not?
Of course.
Just being
Why
with
wouldn't it
us?
be?
Not
Oh,
just
no,
hanging
no,
out
no.
with us. Okay,
No.
fine.
Some real top level Kings of War.
Okay, that's what you want
analysis.
To see. Yeah. Oh, are you going to commentate with someone else?
Yeah, let's get somebody else in here.
So yeah, thank you very much for watching this game. Really enjoyable one, good one. Very kind of went back and forth. Yeah,
Good balance. It looks like a proper draw. It really
yeah,
does.
yeah.
You know.
No, it's really good. And remember, folks, check your angles.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll be back at 4 o'clock. No, 3 o'clock. Jesus, 3. We'll be back at 3 o'clock.
Shortly.
Yeah, very shortly actually.
Go get a break.
Yeah, have a cup
Grab
of
some
tea,
coffee.
have some whiskey,
Oh,
whatever you
man.
want. Okay, we'll be back soon. Bye, guys. Hello, everyone, and we are back for the top table of the final round of Clash of Kings 2021, and we've got a Northern Alliance off.
Familiar faces.
Yep. So we've had Tom earlier on the stream. Do you know what, they've switched. That has switched sides.
Oh.
Sorry, guys.
Try to switch. Do it. There's no other time to do it now.
Oh, now I'm going to mess about. Anyway, so
click there. Click in that
now
field.
they're both in Northern Alliance, aren't they?
Oh, yeah.
So I don't have to do. That's
No
one
worries.
good thing.
Hey.
Yeah. That's easy for once. Yeah. So we've got a Northern Alliance off with Robert, who we saw on the last game, versus Tom, who we saw earlier today. Tom, who gave us a masterclass.
Absolutely.
So we've. I guess we've been through their lists earlier on, but just in case, how dare you not have been watching all day?
Yeah.
We'll go through the lists again. So currently,
We've tweaked the table.
yeah, we've
Slightly,
yes.
they've both played on it.
Yeah, that's worth points now because obviously they're both played in this. Robert will have it fresh in his mind.
Yeah.
We've gone out and
He's playing on the same side, too. Will he fall into some similar pitfalls? Is he going to deploy the same as he did last game? We'll see.
Who knows? And this scenario is Dominate. So what's that scenario, Kyle, before we go into the lists?
Dominate is a 12-inch bubble directly from the center of the table,
Okay.
and highest unit strength at the end of the game in that bubble wins.
So it's basically a big old fight in the
Yeah.
scrap in the middle.
Scrap in the middle.
What a way to end the
King of
day.
the hill.
Yeah.
And I wanted to put that hill right in the middle, but we offset it just a little bit.
Yeah. That would have been too literal.
Yeah.
King of the hill. Yeah. So we'll go through Tom's list first. And again, if you've obviously seen Tom's game from earlier on, you'll be familiar with this list. But he's got 4 regiments of pack hunters, and he's swapped out the short bows for javelins.
The piercing is really going to help in this game.
Okay.
A lot more high defense, defense 5, quite a bit across the board with Robert's list.
Yeah.
So
It was salamanders earlier, wasn't it?
Yeah.
See, it seems like such a long time ago since we were commentating on that game. I've almost forgotten what it was. So yeah, he's going to that piercing. We talked about how the pack hunters kind of point for point, very good at good at melee, good at ranged.
sure.
Very
Very
effective
solid unit.
Yeah, for 145 points, nice.
Yeah.
We then got the Snow Foxes, who are my new MVP unit of the day, after seeing what Tom did with them in his game earlier.
Mm-hmm.
Just nasty.
Yeah.
Baiting people.
You can position them so easily
Yeah.
with Pathfinder,
Yeah.
with Nimble. Nimble is such a big deal on them. You're able to put them exactly where you need them.
Yeah. Very, very, very good, and we'll see how Tom uses them here. 2 hordes of snow trolls, one with Chalice of Wrath, one with Dwarven Ale.
Yep. We've got our waiver mitigation down.
Yep. You got the Thane on Frostfang, so that's the grey one. So I think I can just see it where the Frostfangs are lined up. It's the one closest to the house.
Mm-hmm.
You've got the Thane, I think currently at the back with the blue sort of flag.
On foot, yeah.
Yeah, and then
Talon
you've
our
got
standards.
3 Lords on Frostfang, one with Blade of Slashing and the Snow Fox, which increases its attacks.
Mm-hmm.
One with the Mace of Crushing and the Snow Fox, and another one with just the Snow Fox. And then finally you've got the Snow Troll Prime with the Staying Stone, who was used, interestingly, as chaff earlier on.
Yeah.
Just to bait Stephen with his salamanders. So
Stopped him from getting a flush double charge.
yeah. So Robert's Northern Alliance list is kind
Similar.
of similar, but
Mhm.
not quite the same. So he's got 1 regiment of pack hunters, although he has got the javelins for those. Then he's got 2 Ice Skin hunters, one with the fire oil. Guess that might come in handy against trolls.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's opted for a little bit more efficiency
Yeah.
with the Ice Kin hunters over the pack hunters, but in a easier to take off.
Yeah,
Profile.
Nerve 10-12
Mhm.
is pretty low.
Yeesh.
You get a few hits on those and they're going.
Yeah.
Only the 1 regiment of Snow Foxes, my MVP. Air Elementals,
Ice.
Baby. So these are the, I guess these are what, is this what's going to go head to head with the trolls?
We'll see if they're deploying now, and this is what they're going for.
Yeah.
It looks like that's the matchup that they're trying to set up. Now, the Ice Elementals, the situation that we have that's different from the prior game.
Yeah.
The Icy Breath can potentially make it an even ground, but the trolls also have Wild Charge,
Okay.
where the Ice Elementals don't. So, it's interesting. We'll see.
I was trying to remember if how Tom set up earlier on, see if he's set up similar, but I can't quite remember.
So far, it looks pretty similar.
Okay.
Yeah, it looks very similar.
What about Robert?
He shifted down a little bit. His
Right.
Frostfangs were on the top last time,
Yeah,
and now
okay.
they're on the bottom.
Okay. So carry on. So he's got the Ice Elementals, and he's got the Tundra Wolves, a bit more of kind of a nasty...
Again, the more
upgraded-
efficient Snow
Yeah.
Fox.
Yep. 10-12 compared to 9-11. So,
More offensive.
Frostfang Cavalry,
Mhm.
which is that they were his unit of... they stuck around for
Sure.
the entire game. I think, no, did they get off at the end? I think they got taken off just
They
at
did
the
at the
end.
very, very end.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. 2 Icekin Bolt Throwers, 2 Lords on Frostfang, 1 with the Blade of Slashing, 1 with the Mace of Crushing, an Ice Queen, and Serakina, the Ice Queen, as well. So these are obviously 2 rival Northern Alliance gangs that have fallen out for some reason.
Yeah.
Maybe they like different flavors of ice cream.
One of them had been fraternizing with the Varangur, maybe?
Really?
Yeah.
Is that
Could
the...
be.
Okay.
Could be.
So we've got Varangur Tolerant faction. So saying that Rob actually challenged Tom beforehand. Maybe they were the
Yeah,
Northern
yeah.
Alliance off. Yeah. So we'll see how this one goes. I mean, it'd be really interesting to see, obviously, what Tom does in this one, because he was, doing all kinds of shenanigans earlier on.
You know, Robert has shown his hand a little early with where he's trying to crack a nut,
Yeah.
and Tom doesn't seem to care, which is interesting.
Yeah. So he's got so Tom's got he's got 2 hordes snow trolls. He's got snow trolls at the bottom. So they're probably his biggest unit strength, aren't they? Unit strength 3.
Mm-hmm.
So they'll be the ones he's looking to probably get
Yeah.
into the middle.
As I said in the prior game, Tom will be happy with the unit strength change to the Pack Hunters.
Yep.
That'll help him. Not like he needs
I'm
it.
about to say, I don't think he needs any help. But it's nice to see, Northern Alliance, a new army for 3rd,
Yeah.
and they're here,
Top table.
top table, at the end of the day, which is pretty exciting. Very blue game, this one. It's going to make it hard for us to tell who's who.
Mm-hmm.
They're not making it easy for us, are they?
It's hard enough to see.
Yeah. As we've on our Nokia 3310 size screens.
Yeah. The Frostfangs and the Trolls have the exact same base sizes, so...
Yeah, it's going to be fun for us.
Yeah.
So, pray for us at home.
Hashtag pray for us.
Yeah. So, in Dominate, do you sort of go out there early doors, kind of stick in the middle, or do you... I mean, we all know Tom's good at biding his time.
Yeah, I mean, that can be some strategy with certain armies.
Yeah.
We talked about Ed earlier with his Forces of Nature and all those Forest Shamblers.
Yeah.
He
yeah.
technically could scout up to that center line
Okay.
before the game even begins.
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
And if he gets first turn, he's got a blockade all of a sudden.
Yeah.
But if you crack that, if you get through that, then the door's wide open
Yeah,
to win the
okay.
game. So it's, in my opinion, you treat this pretty similar.
Yeah.
You don't want to get yourself caught out too far
Yeah.
from the center. You notice they both are pretty centrally deployed as it is. The bolt throwers are interesting too. We can't see a number of Robert's units on camera. It looks
Yeah.
like they're past the windmill.
So there's some, it looks like must be some on the other side of the forest.
All of his shooty bits.
And then, yeah, maybe some just the kind of towards the bottom of the camera.
It's a good approach. I think that he's thinking that if he can just overwhelm on one side,
Yeah.
even if he loses some units on the way, that he can kind of sort of close the door
Yeah, sure.
towards the center, with the end of the game.
So it
Because
looks like,
the pack hunters aren't a great threat. If you ignore them, they can be, which is the risk that Robert's running.
yeah, I think that's the Tundra Wolves at the top there that you see on
Yeah.
the ground.
He's looking to threaten a quick flank if Tom pops anything out past that house.
Yeah. Okay.
Because Thunder Wolves suddenly, with 18 attacks,
Yeah.
are a threat.
Yeah. So Mod says Tom doesn't need to win big. A draw will survive. Rob has to go all out to get a big win. Yeah, that's a good
He
point.
did finish
actually.
his last game only with 11 points.
Yeah, yeah,
Where Tom's had consistent high victories.
yeah. Essentially, you know,
Could someone from table 2 or 3?
I got it wrong. I thought Matt James was going to be top table,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
So he's accusing me of lying to him. But Matt James is just waiting, hovering in the background, waiting to sneak in.
He's playing the elf player from last round.
Okay.
So
I mean, thank goodness it's not Chris v Tom, because we would just get confused.
it's a bad matchup for Matt.
Right.
With 3 hordes of Palace Guard
Yeah, yeah.
right in the middle of the game. Matt plays a Kingdoms of Men list with a lot of cavalry,
Right.
which would be great for something like Control.
Yeah, yeah.
But Dominate, he doesn't want to slow down and just get stuck in the middle.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, he wants to be moving around.
But that's not the game we're talking about.
No, no.
Bolt thrower shots, looks like.
Yep.
Where are they going?
Going on to the...
Pack hunters, possibly?
Yeah. So the pack hunters actually are almost identical to where they were earlier on.
Mhm.
That's interesting. So with the tables, they've had the same amount of scenery on, pretty much. You know, 2 trees, 2 hills. Well, most of them are 2 hills, 2 blocking terrain. So we've tried to keep it consistent, but obviously
2
each one
obstacles.
is yeah.
Yeah.
They've moved around a bit as
Mhm.
the day's gone on.
Oh, no.
Okay, that's some pretty effective
Yeah.
firing there. So 1 pack hunter's gone. So like you say, you know, Robert has to go all out, try and get this in.
Tom says, all right, Thunder Wolves.
This is Tom's turn 1.
That's going to be a front if he takes it. So he's checking right now. A hindered front charge from the Thunder Wolves is basically nothing.
Yeah, yeah. So what the Thunder Wolves are hitting on...
Hit on 3s,
Okay.
but they've only got Thunderous 1, 9 attacks.
Right.
Going to 4s, he
Yeah,
hits
yeah.
with a few, and then damages on 5s. That's 1 or 2 damage.
So then he's just like, whatever.
Yeah. He still needs to make that move.
Yeah,
So keep it in the front, makes it easy. Nimble's the only reason he could do that.
yeah.
'Cause he had to pivot to get around the house and then pivot again to show his front.
So do you think, I mean, is that pack hunters is that a big loss for Tom, or not really? Is he... I assume it was the pack hunters that went, wasn't it?
It may not have been.
So I'm going to have a look, see what it was. Oh, wait, no, but one because he's got 4 of them.
He's got 4.
Yeah,
There's
yes,
3
that
left.
was,
Yeah.
So
Tom
he's
is
just
also pretty hungover.
Okay.
He's checking to make sure, because the Frostfangs, this is a trick you can do.
Yeah.
The Frostfangs are height 4, the hill is height 3.
Okay, so they can see over
They
it.
can't, yeah.
Right.
They look like they're blocked, but they're
Yeah,
not.
yeah. Okay. So he's just checking that one.
Yeah, making sure.
Remember. Check. I guess check
Check
your
your
angles.
angles.
Check
Yeah.
your heights.
Yeah.
Just check things.
Check
Just
everything.
check. That's the actually maybe that's the catchphrase. Just check things.
Just check it.
Yeah.
I feel like it's quieter out there than it has been.
Yeah.
A little more intensity in the last round?
No, I think everyone's really hot.
Yeah. That's
Yeah,
probably
yeah.
it.
Yeah, I think it is hot upstairs, downstairs, and actually all the because in fact now I think the way with the tables aren't random. So if you're in the top half of the table, you're upstairs,
You actually are upstairs,
and
yeah.
if you're in the bottom half of the table, you're downstairs. So Matt Gilbert's just come in. He's having a look. He's come in. He wants to watch.
It's all the same colours.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's very hard for us to see.
Yeah,
as
well,
it
it's going
is,
to be an
so-
interesting one for us to commentate on because everything's blue.
Should have played on a slightly blue board as well.
Oh.
Right.
Yeah, an ice board. Yeah, we
Bigger
should have
snow
asked him to
table.
swap it over, get an ice
Just move
board.
the rig to somewhere else.
So Tom's turn 1. He's explaining something here.
He's gone way out there. It's an interesting choice.
I'm sure Tom's got some.
This is one of those where I'm thinking, what's the intention?
Right.
Because he could just get toasted by some icy breath there.
Okay. So that's.
Can you get toasted by icy breath?
Yeah.
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 You get ice
It
burn,
burns.
can't you?
Just frostburn, surely.
Frostburn, yeah, that's.
He's looking at that, you know. Effective 16-inch range. I
Yeah.
don't know what he's looking at on the tape measure, but yeah, he said, let's be a little
He's
bit
a
more
little bit
careful."
too keen there. Yeah.
And with shooting, you do have to measure from the leader point, and he's measuring from anywhere on the base, so he's also checking charge
Right.
distances.
He's checking everything. Checking everything possible.
Just check it.
I mean, he's got a, yeah, I mean, your surge isn't going to, he's not going to be able to surge up there, are you? It's too far away. But
He could surge, but I don't think that that's in his game plan.
no.
He
didn't do it-
used the surge with the wind blast last
Yeah, I
time
think
in
he did,
combination.
yeah.
That was a really nice play.
Yeah. Yeah, because that was the one that caught us. We didn't know
It
what the
surprised
hell was
me.
going on, and we were
Yeah.
like, okay, he's doing that.
When I saw him check the angle with one of his measuring sticks,
Yeah.
that's when I was like, oh, he's looking at a flank there too.
Yeah.
So
So actually Tom's got, remember earlier on, he used that kind of middle snow foxes. They were the ones that caused all the problems for Stevens. They're in the
Yeah.
same position this time.
well,
as well,
I think
aren't
that
they?
it was the snow foxes behind the trolls that came out.
Oh,
if
right, I
you
thought it was the
remember.
ones in the middle that came through the middle and sort of then caused. Maybe you're right. Maybe you're
We'll
right.
see.
Actually.
We'll see.
How different are their lists?
They're pretty
Uh,
similar.
Yeah.
Yeah, sort of. I mean, so Tom's got more of the trolls rather than the ice elementals.
He's going with the pack hunters. Tom
Yeah.
has, where Robert has taken one regiment of pack hunters, but then the icekin hunter. So he's
Okay.
wants that little bit more effective, point cost. One snow fox, and then he's also got the tundra wolves. So instead of 3 snow foxes, he wants a little bit more effectiveness. He's got him positioned here. I think he was thinking to threaten a flank if Tom exposed himself, which he didn't. Ice
Thankfully
elementals.
not. It's a family stream.
Yeah. Ice elementals instead of trolls.
Yeah.
Which I had commented earlier that I thought Tom's list might be a little bit better if he had taken ice elementals instead of the trolls. But after watching his game, I think he has an intention
knows
for
what
why.
he's
doing.
He has an intention for why he has the trolls.
In fact, I think when he sent his list across, it was called NA Troll List. So maybe he's got another Northern Alliance list up
Sure.
his sleeve that he hasn't quite. He's not ready to show the world.
So the bolt
world's
throwers
not ready for
are
it.
interesting too. They've already taken off one of the pack hunter regiments.
I guess the problem with all sort of war engines is they're just a bit swingy sometimes, aren't they? They can either do a lot of damage or nothing.
These ones are a little bit more predictable.
Yeah.
They're hitting on 4s. They have a lead.
Oh, okay.
So
Yeah. Fine. Okay.
It's just a little bit more consistent. It's only D3s. It's not a D6. It's
Yeah.
just easier to get an idea, even if it's only 1 or 2
You
damage.
know you're chipping away. every
Yeah.
time.
Yeah. I think Tom had a little ladder earlier on that he might use to support those.
The ladders are great.
Yeah.
We need an official Mantic ladder.
Actually,
MDF.
you've got one on the bottom of the guillotine for terrain crate. We could
Ah.
just snap all those
Yeah,
off
yeah.
and use those.
Snow foxes. He's checking them.
Oh, wait a minute. We've seen this before.
Well, he's looking to block as many units as possible. It looks like that troll is slightly ahead of the troll prime.
Yeah.
Is slightly ahead of the other ones. So he's looking right now. If you pivot and come through here, you're not going to be able to fit. Or if you can fit. So he's confirming with his opponent right now.
Yeah.
You can't do what I think you want to do.
And that's if he uses those foxes.
Yeah. So the snow foxes, if he moves them there, the angle is then made way steeper
Yeah.
for what he has to charge to
Okay.
pivot to get around them, because he can see over them, no problem.
Yeah.
But to get around them, see how he's now missing, and he is hitting the Frostfang currently, but Tom hasn't moved that Frostfang yet. The Lord.
So I think he's having a bit of a problem with all them falling off the base there at the minute. Off the hill, rather.
He's cursing me at the moment.
So Victoria Warmer Gaming says hammers and chaff seems popular for NA.
Absolutely. That's the list.
CK says, yeah, is this the final round? Yeah, it is the final round. And this is the top table of the final round. So Tom, hang on, I'll tell you what tournament points he's on.
Sure.
This is the kind of information I can provide.
Yeah.
So wait, luckily my phone doesn't interrupt with the interfere with the
That's that
screen.
weird American antenna.
So, Tom is on 92 tournament points.
Okay.
Robert's on 81. Matt James, 76. Then Ed Herzig, 75.
So even a respectable loss from Tom in this game
Yeah.
is still pretty much securing him a victory, unless he gets just
Tabled.
steamrolled.
Yeah. And I think that's what you're saying. You know, Robert, if he really wants to do this, he's got to go out. And then Dan King in 5th on 74. He's against Chris Lynch. Oh, so he's against those elves.
Okay.
Who would you say? Who's that one? Who's going to win? Is it the
I
balloons?
Dan will probably still take that one.
Okay.
Yeah. Dominates harder for him though.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, some interesting games there.
It's interesting to me. I feel like he's.
And then you've got so the French guys, I think, Arthur and Le Doucewell Quentin. They're on 7/8, and that is Trident Realm of Neretica and Free Dwarfs. So, and then Elliot with obviously I think we had Elliot on the top.
Yep.
He was on top table this morning. He's down at 25.
A little bit of a drop.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He lost his last game, I think, against Trident Realm.
That is a tough matchup for him.
Yeah.
Trident Realm can be a tough matchup for any melee-focused army.
It's interesting because they've become quite more popular, I'd say, in 3rd, maybe not. I think Salamanders as well. It's nice to see Salamanders kind of up there today because it felt like they needed a little bit of something in second.
In second edition, they were not a popular army.
Yeah.
I think in 3rd edition they're very solid and they're getting better.
Yeah, as we were
In
saying
all the
earlier
right
on.
ways.
Yeah. Steven's list from earlier on.
His list is going to be
get significantly better. Yeah. And that's good for me because that's all the units I'm building at the minute. So
Good. You're prescient.
yeah, it's almost like
almost like you could see.
I knew what was coming up. So this is, if you're just tuning in now, it's Robert's turn 2. The scenario is dominate. So I think he's just...
He wants to know if they're not slanted from the hill,
Yeah.
where are they? Tom says, hold on. I'll get some dice.
He's got to be careful there, isn't he? He doesn't want to accidentally push them forward and they end up...
Goodness. Yeah.
I mean, surely he'd let him off that and say...
Don't bump the table.
Yeah. So those
he
snow
leans on it.
foxes are in a very similar position to what they were in that game earlier on. And so the Frostfang's backing up there.
Yeah, he's taking angles and he's saying, I'm going to make you come to me. The interesting thing about that is that Tom doesn't have to do anything next turn.
I'm
if he
about to
doesn't want
say, yeah, he could just...
The snow foxes could be shot off.
Yeah.
That
Yeah, I
takes
suppose.
away that angle.
Yeah.
I also don't know what's on that lower part of the screen. But I do
so
know...
on the other side of the windmill.
Yeah, I do know his shooting is there. Or there's a
Right.
decent amount of shooting.
Do you want to go and have a look?
Yeah, let's go see.
Okay. Carl's going to have a look, see what's on the bottom of the table there. Again, on our small screen, we can't quite see. Oh, Mod says we need more hints on Skylord. Skylord, I can't remember what... we did go through that earlier on. I'm sure Kyle might be able to come in and... so I know the Scorchwings are getting quite a buff, and the Skylord is as well. I think maybe one of them gets Pathfinder. Was it the Skylord that gets Pathfinder or the Scorchwings?
Yes.
Guess what?
Yes.
We'll just go with yes.
Yes.
The answer is yes. So what's on there? So what are we not seeing here?
He's
Kyle?
got the Icekin Hunter troop
Yeah.
and the 2 Lord on Frostfangs are over there.
So they're what, towards the top of our picture or towards the
The
bottom?
bottom, by that windmill.
Windmill. Okay.
Tom also has a Lord on Frostfang that we
Okay.
can't see currently
Right.
down there.
Just chilling out.
It's a very interesting
Yeah.
situation, but the Icekin Hunters we'll probably be able to pick up the snow foxes. So
Okay.
we'll see.
So Robert can use those to get rid of them rather than sort of earlier on when Stephen sort of fell for the bait a bit, didn't he?
Yeah. I think Robert's a little bit more locked in this game. It
Yeah.
feels that way. Some people crumble under pressure, and some
Yeah.
people.
Well, he's been on the live stream, you know.
Yeah.
He's been on the live stream twice now. He's a dab
Yeah.
hand. He was giving me some back chat earlier on as well, so he's obviously it's gone to his head already. The fame. So it looks like he's been blasted back a
Wind
bit there.
blast 1 inch.
He's counting up his dice here. This must be for the. I guess this is for the elementals. Maybe
Could be.
a lot of dice.
Quite a lot of dice.
Yeah, 18 dice. So there's not. I don't think there's much else that's rolling 18 on there.
Sure.
Who's that on though? Maybe on the.
Tom
Foxes?
hasn't marked anything yet.
Okay. Maybe he's just rolling dice.
I don't
for
know
fun.
if additional.
Stuff that we can't see. That might have been he was rolling for both of the ice skin at the same time.
Mm.
So they're the snow foxes we can't see. Is that right? At the bottom, that are off the screen. There's another. set
No,
of
no,
snow
there's no
foxes.
snow foxes
Oh,
down
okay,
there, I
fine,
don't think.
alright.
It's the Icekin Hunters, 2 Frostfang Lords,
Right.
and Tom's Frostfang Lord that
Yeah.
can't be seen.
Okay, so a bit more shooting onto these. Looking at the foxes then. Oh, so no, sorry, I see where all these foxes are now. He's got some in front of the pack hunters, 2 in front of the pack hunters, and then 1 in front of, like, the middle. Yeah. So you're saying Tom's still hungover? Has it got progressively worse? He hasn't.
I don't know. I just that was mentioned.
Right. Okay. Well, it hasn't affected his game so far.
No. He seems very casual.
Maybe it helps him.
Yeah, I'll go
Maybe
win
he's so,
another
maybe
Clash
he's so
of Kings,
busy
it's fine.
thinking how horrendous he feels that he doesn't
Yeah.
notice what's going on the table. Yeah, it definitely has got hotter up here.
It
I think as
has,
the day has
yes.
progressed. The intensity of everyone playing. Maybe that's what makes the camera go funny. Just the
Could be
pure heat.
Heat and electronics don't mix.
Yeah. So this is still Robert's turn 2.
Yes.
Looks like he's chatting about something. Oh, he's always looking up a rule. How long till you get called out, Kyle?
I can't roll on this game. Goodness, that's too much pressure.
Oh, jeez. Imagine if you get it wrong.
I know.
Send Matt Gilbert
Just
out.
change everything.
Yeah.
Matt, go do it. You got this.
I wonder what they're checking. Obviously probably not checking the scenario, I don't think. You know, the scenario is fairly easy.
I don't think it's a scenario. It could be. I really don't know. I
Right.
have no idea what they could be looking at right now.
See, this
It's
is what
nice
we
that they're looking it up and trying to figure it out. On
Yeah,
their own.
yeah.
That doesn't always happen.
No. Well, like we were saying, if you say something with enough conviction.
Oh boy, I see Tom looking around.
Oh, no.
I'll
Okay,
just
you're
go
gonna
now.
go out. Okay. Oh. So Kyle has been called over. Okay, so we've done look. So, They're asking about. So they're remonstrating, explaining what's happening to Kyle here. Poor Kyle, I don't envy him on this one. So we'll find out what it is when he comes back. Maybe Kyle's going to ask. He's going to ask someone else. Obviously, we've got some members of the rules committee here. Matt James is here. Maybe he's dragged up to rule on this one. Okay, so what's that? Maybe something to do with. Something to do with these dice, surely. It's a lot of chopping of the air. Wagging of fingers. So this looks like something specifically to do with the dice, maybe. I don't know. Okay, so Kyle's now gone somewhere else. Wow, this is tense. Obviously they've paused the clock while they sort this out. And Kyle's had to go get someone else as well. So far, we've not had many rules queries during the course of the event. I mean, Kyle's been maybe called out 10 times. It isn't bad, really, over 2 days. 80 plus players. So Mod's saying, is it the Ice Queen reroll? I don't know. We'll when Kyle comes back, we'll find out what it was all about. Okay, so now Kyle's checking with someone else. So they're just reading through something now. So I hope you've enjoyed the live stream. We've certainly had a good time at Firestorm. Very, very nice venue. If you're in the Cardiff area, make sure you come and swing by. Lots and lots of space for gaming. Obviously lots of stock. It's also a premium store for Mantic. So we have a few premium stores in the UK. Basically the idea is that they have lots and lots of Kings of War stock, Terrain Crate, Dead Zone shortly as well. So yeah, if you fancy starting a Mantic game, then check out the premium stores. We've got Firestorm here. I think we've got Questing Night Games. Tabletop Republic, I think, is one. Obviously, if you know in the comments, you can let me know. And then Mighty Lancer in Bridlington. Apologies if I've missed. Oh, Broadsword, I think, in Ireland is one as well. So that's good, obviously, for the people in the EU. If you want to order any Mantic stuff and obviously you're a bit worried about the fun of Brexit, then someone like Broadsword is a good place to go. Get you squared away. Ooh, so Kyle's coming back and we'll find out what that was all about.
Of course, the most challenging question of the day.
Yeah.
That we had to get input on, interrupting two other games, Matt James and Elliot.
Okay.
To see. So, really unusual interaction. Hex is a spell that can be cast against another spellcaster.
Yeah.
For every successful hit, they take 2 points of damage.
Okay.
What happens if the spell that they're casting is Blizzard, where it's D3 hits? and you have to roll to see if you hit into what the D3 explodes into.
Right. And what does happen?
Based on the wording in the rulebook,
Yeah.
the three of us agreed that it's the result of the exploded total hits that you then would roll damage for.
Okay.
So what number of hits do you have at the end of the result?
Yeah. Okay. The final hit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
So what is actually a hit?
Right.
Not what it's turned into, but what has actually successfully hit.
Okay. And that was obviously Robert against
Tom.
Tom.
Yeah.
Okay.
So Robert was trying to cast Blizzard into Tom. Tom had hexed.
Yeah.
Remember, he had put that item.
Yeah. Yeah.
Fantastic
okay.
choice.
Yeah.
And he just said, no, I'm not doing it.
Right.
Because that Blizzard explodes into 6 hits.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's 12 damage.
Interesting. Okay. Right. That is a tough one.
Yeah. It's that's not really come up.
I saw you pacing around. I thought
Oh yeah, that was it was a flurry of. Oh, we're not sure.
Oh yeah, so the pit. Yeah, the pit is another premium store as well. So Lena says, "So happy you guys are live streaming. Been enjoying all of the games. Such a learning experience. Yeah, it's been a learning experience for me.
Yeah.
Particularly watching. We've had a few really interesting games. I think Tom's game earlier on with the positioning of things, screening. So here's the Snow Foxes have charged into the Ice Elementals.
Has
I
he
guess-
left the trolls still?
I don't think he's moved them yet.
Okay.
So I guess that's a little bit like earlier on with the game with Robert and Chris with the elves, just charging, just slowing them down,
Yeah.
stopping them shooting.
Snow Foxes have shot up to that position.
Yeah. So who's got Hex? I forget now. It was the
It's one of the. I think it's the Thane.
Trickster's. Yeah, the
Trickster's
Thane on
wand.
Frostbank.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's got the Trickster's wand. So he's maybe a bit worried about the blizzard then, perhaps.
Well, sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it's an easy way to take out
Yeah.
quite a bit of things. It's very effective against things like the Pack Hunters.
Yeah.
Somehow Tom knew he would need that in this tournament, and
Yeah,
it worked
I mean,
out.
it's a funny one, isn't it? Because it's like one of those items you just probably look
It
at
doesn't-
all the time and think,
It doesn't do direct damage. It's very situational.
yeah.
But if it's completely scared him off from casting with one of his casters,
Yeah.
a critical caster at
Yeah.
that,
And it lasts one turn.
one turn, you
Yeah,
gotta
okay.
cast it again.
So
if
he's got to
you
cast
wanna
it
do
again, right?
It's got a low chance of success. It's it's not terribly low, but
What's it?
2 dice, you need 4 up, 1
Okay.
4 to be successful. But it's reasonable for something like that to fail.
Yeah. So I'd say Tom doesn't look quite as relaxed as he is in the game earlier on.
No, I think he's seeing. To me, he's being patient, but I'm not sure. I'm not seeing yet what his plan is
No.
for those ice elementals after the Snow Foxes are gone.
Yeah.
He's committed here. He does have an exposed flank to the Tundra Wolves at this point,
Yeah.
and it would be interesting if he took the Frostfang Lord into the Tundra Wolves in order to prevent that.
Yeah.
I don't think he would.
No, I think he's. Looks like he's just measured. He's maybe spotted that.
Sure.
Or he can get shot, obviously, over the top, maybe.
Definitely can get shot.
Yeah.
So if the ice elementals can't get within their 10 inches at least,
Yeah.
because the Snow Foxes are there, they have to stay an inch away.
Yeah, he definitely certainly looks more pensive.
Yeah. Thinking a lot more than he was in the
Yeah,
first game.
yeah. Yeah, because you were talking earlier on how quick his game was.
Yeah.
This one's slowed down quite a lot, actually.
Well, this is a big game.
Yeah.
Robert seems sharp to me, going out there and doing the rules discussion. He seems really sharp.
Yeah.
So he's on it. I think he knows what's on the line and knows he has to win big.
So Andy2D6 says, overhead cam is the ultimate test of hairlines. Yeah, normally Andy likes to comment on who's got the best hairline. I think
That's why I just shave it.
I think Andy Ransom had the best hairline a few years ago on the live stream. Yeah,
Okay.
so he's got that crown.
Yeah. That, well, oh,
That was good.
what a joke.
I didn't even realize. Sometimes I don't even realize I'm doing it. So it looks like maybe he's looking at the Frostfang there. So I think Roberts. I think his local club is Tabletop Republic. So down south. So we've got a good crowd build. We were talking about this day. The crowd down south is really, I think we had a very strong scene in the north. For obviously you got the Northern Kings.
And North versus South now. Right?
Yeah.
Both playing Northern Alliance.
Yeah. We should have a Southern Alliance.
Yeah.
Well, I guess that would be a video, wouldn't it, eventually?
Yeah.
So, yeah, we're seeing a really good, big scene growing in the south, which is fantastic. Just means that, if you live in the UK, you're interested in Kings of War, the chances of you finding a game now are pretty high, actually.
Very high. Make a man want to come over to this country and be here for a while.
Yeah, I mean, I'd say let's say you're within an hour of a game of Kings of War, wherever you are.
That's good for me.
Yeah.
I'm 3 hours is the closest I
Yeah.
gotta go to get a game. So
Yeah, Victoria. Yeah, and eyesight. Yeah, if you're at home, you've got the pleasure of watching this on a huge TV, then you can see
could
all
be
the
decent.
Yeah. So this looks like. Is he just measuring for on behalf of? Is he just checking for Tom there? I think maybe. Frostfang jumping over the pack hunters.
yeah, he's putting this one here, trying to see where his flank ends up.
Yeah.
Because if those Frostfangs, the unit of Frostfangs,
Yeah.
if their leader point is in the flank, that's a bad move.
Right. Okay.
If it's in the front, they can't
Yeah.
be charged.
So. I guess
It's close,
He's
but I would imagine they've checked it.
Yeah. It doesn't seem like you'd hope, not the sort of mistake you'd make. The fact that they spent a long time measuring it. What would you say, looking at that?
It's very close. I mean,
It's not
I
it's
think-
not quite flush, is it, with
No.
the arc, actually, isn't it?
I think that it's probably in the front,
Yeah.
but by a hair.
See, that's what's getting me sometimes, it's just how close sometimes it is, do you know what I mean? It's just like, you think you're fine. So actually, Robert's got quite a neat thing for his walls. Although I don't think they've actually. Although he's got it, he hasn't used it. He had a little
There's a clear
strip,
base.
clear base
so you
put
can
under
pick up the
walls.
wall and
Yeah.
still know where it
Yeah.
was affected.
But I don't think they've used it at the bottom of the screen where those the Frostfang are. Yeah, much slower game than the one earlier on. Certainly from Tom, anyway.
He's also moved much further into the board
Yeah.
at this point.
Is that the scenario, or is that just a threat?
I think it's the threat because the shooting that Robert's putting out with both the bolt throwers and the pack hunters that he's got back there is enough to be an issue.
Yeah.
Where these shots are going to go with Tom's pack hunters is a question for me. They definitely don't have range on much.
No.
In fact, I don't even think the one that's closest to the center of the board has range on the ice elementals that are closest to them.
No.
It's hard to judge those distances, but it doesn't look like it.
I'm not sure who Tom's faced so far, but obviously there were no war machines or anything like that earlier on. I don't know if that's made a difference to him that he's had to.
It's very strange. In the U.S., that seems to be all that's in every list.
Yeah, war machines. Yeah, at least 3.
Yeah.
If you're goblins, 9.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't really walked around to have a look about the war machines, but so we will. I know I keep getting asked. The lists will go up. I will make sure they're all on the Tabletop TO website, and then you can all peruse them at your leisure.
You just need to link Tom Annis.
Yeah.
And he'll take care of the whole thing.
Okay, great.
He'll post it for you.
Oh. Did my job.
Spy Master.
Yeah.
He knows all the lists anyway. Tom, if you're out there, just go ahead and post them. Put them
Nah.
in a Dropbox.
He's been just hacking my account.
Yeah,
Been
yeah.
just checking it all
I
anyway.
wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah.
He's somehow gotten me to text him to them, and I don't even know what they are. Like, it's just happened.
Yeah.
Start calling him James Tom.
So this, so what time's this round finish? So this round finishes at 5:15.
It's currently 4:05.
Okay. So the trolls. This has been a long turn from Tom.
Yeah.
Really long.
Very.
I mean, I guess he obviously some of it was paused while they sorted out that stuff,
Yeah.
but he's cogs. You can hear the cogs almost going. Steam coming out of his
It's good to
ears.
see. It's
Yeah,
good
yeah.
to see. He's not unbeatable.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I guess, yeah, you don't want anyone steamrollering everyone.
Yeah.
It's,
He's just not the Kings of War savant. It's making it no reason to play.
yeah. Yeah.
And
Robert's
I like this. I
Robert's
like that
giving
it's
him a game.
Yeah, I like it. It's a good game.
So has he got a problem on this kind of Tom's left flank here with...
I think he does, yeah.
Right. Nice cry from outside there of someone else
What
saying,
just
what just
happened?"
happened? Okay, it looks like he's maybe protecting the flanks.
Yeah.
Great, some great comments.
Wonderful comment
I
there.
don't know if these are going to be picked up, but there's
No.
some really... Someone shouting, that sucks.
Do you guys have ices in the UK?
Ices?
Yeah.
Like slush puppies?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like
yeah.
a
That'd be
slush
nice.
of ice and fruit
Yeah,
and yeah,
Yeah, that's what we need.
juices. I just pour it right on my head.
No one's bought us an ice cream. I'm
No.
really disappointed. Tom's making us work for our money as well by keeping us in this room.
Right.
He's not going quick. Maybe we can have regular breaks, Carl. You can go out, get some air, come back in. I'll go out, get
Means
some
you're all the
air.
way outside.
Yeah,
That's- It's about a 40-degree difference between this room and outside.
yeah. Even in the
And
room.
I'm not exaggerating. At least Fahrenheit.
So I could open the. Hang on, wait a sec. I mean, I don't think this is going to make much of a difference, but maybe.
It might make some. Oh no, I made a difference. We gained 2 degrees of coolness.
I tried blowing the air conditioner into this room. So we're into Robert's turn 3.
Yes.
Yeah. And what's he going to be doing here? Is he going to be looking at just
You know, interestingly, Tom has had to be the reactionary player.
right?
You know, from where it was the first time,
Yeah.
it's different. He's already engaged up top. The Tundra Wolves have gone in.
Yeah. To the pack hunters.
Yes.
Does that favour the Tundra Wolves? Would you say? What they got? They got 9
They're-
attacks.
I think that they're still hitting that wall. I'm not sure
Okay.
because they did move it, but I think it was supposed to be jutting out from the corner of that house.
Right. Maybe Tom just looks worried to lull Robert into a false sense of security.
To me, just the choices. You know, the choices to
Yeah.
protect things and to cover angles from
Yeah.
Tom's point of view is very different from the game that he played earlier.
I'm not even sure he did much, even. Didn't roll any dice, I don't think,
No,
this
no,
time.
yeah.
Right. But I guess that's the thing. Sometimes you do have to be patient.
No, yeah,
We've
you
talked
have to
about
be
it. You know, Martin from Mantic, he's always trying to win it turn 1 and get as many dice. But
And Robert had that surprise that he hit us with last game.
yeah.
I'm waiting for his opportunity to do it if he's going to get one.
Yeah.
Because the hex on that spellcaster has been a big deal, but eventually that Thane is probably going to end up in combat and not going to be
Yeah.
able to cast that hex.
And I guess it depends as well whether he pulled it off last time as well.
Sure.
Yeah, we didn't see. I didn't see him roll for it. What's the range on the hex?
30 inches.
Okay, so you're going to reach most stuff.
Yeah. It's most of the board.
And I guess actually
At least
putting
across.
putting it on the Thane makes sense because you can see over everything.
Mhm.
Yeah, okay.
It's a great move.
So it looks like you got a fox on fox action in the ice elementals there, in between the ice elementals.
Foxy lady.
He's charged the ice. Did he charge the ice elementals into the foxes?
I think so, yeah.
Okay. So you'd think they're going to go.
Yeah. You hope a game like this isn't decided by something like Snake Eyes.
Yeah.
It can happen. It's part of the game.
Yeah,
But you hope.
yeah. Yeah, so Elliot says, thanks for the shout out to Question Night Games. So yeah, we've seen a load of people starting playing there. Also, if that's Elliot, he's got the Tactical War Games World website. They've been doing a lot of Kings of War content at the minute. It's really good to see. I think he started doing some Dead Zone content as well. All the cool kids play Dead Zone as well.
Yeah. I do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See? Well,
I
we're
have to
cool,
make
we're
sure
cool
everyone knows
kids,
I'm
Kyle.
cool.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. A bit of a shrug of the shoulders there from Tom.
Robert just asked nicely, I'd like to remove this unit. Is that all right with you?
Yeah,
Tom's
yeah.
like, yeah, that's fine.
So again, it just feel like it goes back to my darts comparison earlier on about the pace, slowing the pace down.
Mhm.
Maybe that's. I mean, look, we're not writing Tom off here at
No,
all, but
no.
we're just saying that his pace so far in this game has been very different to one we watched
yeah,
earlier.
very
on.
different.
I mean, I must admit, I haven't watched any of his other games because we're in absence.
In my opinion, Robert's different too.
Yeah. A bit more, just what, more aggressive?
I
or-
think he's more confident, maybe.
Yeah. Okay. He knows he's on the live stream.
He knows the army he's facing.
Yeah. Yeah, I suppose that's a good thing, isn't it? That's an
Yeah,
interesting thing
yeah.
as well. You know what that army can do, so you know what to stay clear of or what to go near. Getting the laser pointer out now. Maybe he's just trying to melt his units.
Could be.
Yeah.
We certainly know that can't happen with Icy Breath, according to Matt.
Yeah, he's been in to clarify that toast can't be burnt by icy breath. I think that was Matt Gilbert's legs there passing. Just having a look, see what's going on.
It's coming this way.
Hopefully, no. I was hoping he could get us a drink.
Yeah. Just a cup of ice.
Yeah,
You guys don't have ice in this country.
we do normally. There's
Okay.
no ice here.
Okay.
Yeah. We do have ice in this country.
you sure?
Yes. We
I don't know
definitely
if
have
it's a
ice.
thing.
No. I can confirm we have ice.
Okay.
Yeah.
This angle must be very important. The one that we can't see.
Yeah, typical, isn't it? In every single game, there's always been a little bit where we can't see, and that's where the game's been decided.
Mm. The fringes.
So
I don't think
So-
he was actually rolling.
I think Tom was
anything
just
there.
practicing rolling his dice.
Maybe he was trying to get a very casual, like, how much damage is he going to do here?
Yeah.
Mm.
I think they might be official Northern Kings dice actually.
Mm.
They've got their own dice.
I think I was gifted one years ago.
What? Just
one.
Okay, you're not going to do a lot with
I've
that.
got one from so many clubs.
Okay,
I can
yeah.
actually make my dice
Oh,
up
that'd
of
be
all the
okay,
different
that'd be
clubs
nice.
from around the world, so that'd be fun.
So he's looking there. Is he looking if he can get the Frostfangs into the trolls?
Might be backing them up again.
Backing them up again. Okay.
Could be. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, that's interesting. If you've got a
The man puts Brewer Haste on them, and
you've got a 285 point unit there that's just backed
Yeah.
up so far.
well, the thing is the turn that he can actually charge them
Yeah.
is gonna need to be critical.
Yeah.
It has to be on his terms, and Tom knows that. Robert knows that. Yeah. The risk maybe is if he gets himself so far away that Tom can then back up,
Yeah.
and Robert's out of the game.
That's an interesting thing, actually. Yeah, he could just eventually just go, okay.
Yeah.
You're far enough away. Yeah.
I'm not doing it either.
Yeah, I suppose that's the risk, isn't it? You just you leave yourself out of the game. And then just so it looks like we're on to maybe shooting now, perhaps. The elemental stuff, yeah, they don't have regeneration, do they? I suppose maybe
No.
that's one thing with the trolls. They've got it's regeneration 5+. I mean, never
not
works
great.
for me. No.
But it helps.
I'm still scarred by putting 9 wounds on Steve Hildrew's mutant rat fiend and watching him heal every single one.
Yeah, it's terrible.
I mean that's not 5. Is that on 5+, or is that a 3+? I think the rat fiend.
The mutant rat fiend?
Yeah.
I thought it was 4.
Okay, might be 4.
me look it
Whatever
up.
it is.
Look it up.
It should have been impossible, but
We need to change that.
Yeah. Yeah, if you can just change armies that I've been beaten by, then that'd be great.
Yeah. No, 5+.
Okay, it's 5+. Yeah, he healed every single one. So it looks like a few more wounds there on one of Tom's Frostfangs. Lord on Frostfangs. This is because I think Robert's doing a bit of shooting here with the Icekin Hunters.
They're certainly effective.
Yeah, and now I think he's pumping everything in at the minute into that Frostfang. I think so far he's done the Icekin. He's doing the Ice Elementals next. Elementals. Icy Breath, what's that? Hit on 4s?
On 4s,
Yeah.
yep. It's technically a spell.
Yeah. Okay. So it looks like he's pumped a lot there into the Frostfang.
Maybe Tom should have hexed that.
Yeah. So this looks like the bolt throwers now into the other Frostfang. Interesting, because obviously in that game we watched earlier on, Tom had that one Frostfang that legged it down the side.
Sure.
It looks like he hasn't done quite the same with these ones.
Yeah, he didn't really have the ability to do it
Yeah.
thanks to the positioning from the Tundra Wolves.
Yeah.
That's really that one deployment messed with him.
So he's taking some hits there on both of them. So he's,
I'm assuming that was an elite reroll.
yeah, I guess that's on the
and then both have hit.
both have hit. God, to have war machines that hit must be so thrilling.
It makes a big difference.
Yeah.
And the games they hit, it really makes a difference.
Oh, there's Matt Gilbert's legs just passing there. Tom looking quite pensive still.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I guess could both those? I mean, could both the Frostfangs go here?
Could.
Yeah.
Depends on how good those dice rolls are.
Yeah.
Nerve test.
I mean, he's Okay, so he looks like he's getting pushed back there, down the hill.
He doesn't even have to back up now.
No. Yeah. Yeah, Robert's done the job for him there. Just helping him out. And that was...
I'm not sure what those were.
I think it might have been on the... it's on the Ice Queen.
Okay. So, nerve test on the Frostfang? Yeah, those blue dice are his nerve test.
Roll again.
Ooh.
One gone. Next one. Ooh. I think it was fine that first time.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. He's just so used to rolling twice.
Yeah. Well, Tom was a surgeon with those last time, so losing one is a big deal. He's also lost an inspiring source over there.
Yeah. Yeah, so you got the Tundra Wolves into the Pack Hunters. Yeah, Tom's looking here. So this is Ice Elementals into the poor old foxes.
Foxes, yeah.
Yeah, poor foxes.
Tom's like, you don't even have to roll the nerve. I can just pick them up.
Yeah. Oh.
Measuring inspiring.
Yeah, I think they're fine. Oh, hang on. Yeah, they're gone. So he's got that snow troll.
Which doesn't
He rolls it back
currently...
up?
It doesn't currently inspire,
Okay, yeah.
but it will.
Okay. So this is now for the wolves into the Pack
Wolves,
Hunters.
I would imagine, yeah. You should be hindered here. Yeah. So
Looks
nothing
like it
there.
might be fine.
Yeah.
So Pack Hunters into the wolves. Think they'll do it? I guess the ones on the side will have a flank, maybe?
They should.
Yeah.
They should do it okay. I don't know. I don't know if Tom is going to take the bait to go down the field to go into the pack hunters that are in the woods on Robert's side.
Yeah.
Tom seems to have a plan already in place here, so...
Yeah. And he's left no flanks. He's learned, I think, from that previous game.
Sure.
No little bits sticking out.
Yeah.
Can hear Sharad laughing from in here. So Tom's turned 3, right? We're on now, I think. So Tom's turned 4. Shall I go find out?
Did Robert start? I think he did.
I'm going to say yes.
Yeah,
So this is,
so it's bottom of 3.
yeah. I'm sure people will correct us. So, what are they looking at here? Oh, it's precise, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
I think is he looking if he's... He hasn't left it. No, he hasn't, has he? They're flush. There's no way.
I thought that they were flush. So he wants the foxes there.
Fox on fox action.
Yep.
Oh, guys, he must have something that he definitely...
mind.
Yeah. So he's moved them...
Let's turn him around.
So is he worried that... I don't know what he's done there. Wow.
They could be in the way.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah. So he's
Oh, right, okay.
he can see over.
Yeah.
Because he's nimble,
Yeah.
you can go over the distance that you can charge.
Yeah,
the
sure.
total distance traveled, as long as the distance between the units, as the crow flies straight
Yeah.
across, is correct.
So that's what he saw there. So he saw he could
Yeah.
actually get behind. And
Mhm.
okay. So now that troll's in a bit of a
Yeah,
nasty position.
I didn't see that at all. So.
No.
It's kind of hard to tell from this angle, but
So now it looks like he's looking. So he wanted to maybe. Oh, hang on. So the Robert maybe questioning him about that. Oh, no, I thought they were coming to get you then, Kyle. So yeah, a lot. I mean, obviously, it's the final game, last day. They're just checking this stuff, aren't they?
sure.
So it looks like this is to do with the foxes. There's a lot going on. Oh. So he's got a flank on the ice elementals with the foxes, maybe.
Well, I mean, from where I'm sitting, he had already moved the foxes to make
Yeah.
the charge of the troll. I mean, you can tweak your moves, and I get that. But if you've done something to get out of the way, then
Yeah.
you can't take it back.
If you can't charge your own unit, of course.
No.
So
Yeah.
maybe maybe he's not doing that. But I mean, so Bart says, wasn't the troll in the flank though? Can't hit that corner.
If he was in the front, it was okay.
Yeah,
But it's hard for us to tell.
and obviously, just like Star Trek. What is the thing that they have in Star Trek where they can't interfere with alien life, alien
Yeah.
planets? We can't go out there.
He's taking
Oh,
it
hang on,
back.
So the trolls come back.
Yeah.
So maybe looking at where the troll was.
But
So-
Robert maybe's been nice and said, well, since you couldn't do that, you
Yeah.
can undo that move.
Yeah, maybe they just realised that it was because, like you say, you didn't see it.
No,
No.
it didn't seem possible.
Yeah.
And they've apparently agreed that it wasn't.
Okay. Yeah.
See, this was the question to me. I thought he may have gone for the unit in the forest. I'm
Okay.
glad that he didn't. I think he wants to
That's
take the
bait.
Icekin hunters. Yeah.
Yeah. Tom Hardy, that's bait. Point enough.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. So, Kyle, I'm gonna get us a drink. What do you? Oh,
I think more
I'll
water
mute
would
it a
be
minute.
great.
Okay, water. Okay. So I'll leave you with Kyle. You can
Yeah.
do all the informative chat now. I'm just gonna get everyone outside for a bit,
Go
just
for
to
it.
cool down.
No, I understand. It's hard to explain how hot it is in here,
Yeah. Imagine a really hot oven.
and then put yourself inside it.
Yeah.
So what else is Tom thinking about doing with
Kyle,
trolls?
you've got a rules query, so I'll take
Oh,
over.
boy.
I'll tell you, well, let's just mute it a second while we just go and sort these rules.
Yeah, we're
things
just
out.
gonna take a quick break.
We'll leave you with our
and back.
sponsor. Right, so we're both back now. Kyle's done his rules query. I've got some drinks, cooled down as much as I can.
I'm just gonna pour this all over me. I don't know what we've missed.
I'm
That's the
sure.
critical
Yeah,
part.
yeah.
It's been Tom's turn.
It's got an hour left. So it looks like they're talking about.
A lot of people get caught up on boxed in mechanic. It's rare. If they can't fit, they can't fit.
Okay, so we're still on Tom's turn here. Obviously, this is the problem when we step away. Maybe
Yeah.
Matt, you could be our roving reporter and find out whose turn it is and what turn they're on.
I think it's
please.
Tom. It should be the bottom
Thank
of
you.
3.
What turn out of his turn?
Yeah, there we go. So we've got a new with Martin out of the action, out of the picture, actually playing the game.
I'm gonna show John that picture real quick. We'll be right back.
Okay. So we had a question from John Folks, FFS podcast host from a while back. He's asking there what's going on. We're being boxed in. Yeah, so Tom Annis is asking what's on the flank. We'll get Carl to go check. Unfortunately, the way the angles camp, I think he's got some of his Ice Skin Hunters and another Frostfang on the right flank. So what turn is it?
Robert had 3 turns. Tom is on his 3rd turn.
Okay, so Robert's had 3 turns. Tom is on his 3rd turn.
Yep.
So Tom was just saying, you've already been to check actually, haven't you, Kyle? What's so where that windmill is that we can't quite see? That's Ice Skin Hunters, a Frostfang, and also the that's a Frostfang cavalry is down there as well. Oh no, Frostfang
They're
cavalry.
behind-
Is
yeah.
Sorry.
There
in
was
the
2 Frostfang Lords there earlier
other- Okay, yeah.
from Robert and
Yeah.
1 from Tom.
Okay.
And it looks like there's still just the 1.
Okay. So Tom still hasn't actually rolled any dice yet.
So I could go and take a picture on my phone of the bit that you can't see and then hold it up to the camera.
Yeah.
Let's try that.
Yeah.
What?
That's
What?
definitely
Up to
gonna
what?
work.
No.
Definitely
Up to
gonna
what
work.
camera?
Up to
That camera.
the one mounted.
Then everyone can see it.
Yeah.
That'll get in the way, Matt. Don't get in the way. Don't disturb them. I think it's fine. I think we'll cope.
If I lie on the table.
Right.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Just drop kick the table.
Yeah.
That won't mess anything up.
Okay, so Tom's actually getting around to rolling some dice now.
Not sure what or where.
This feels like it's been quite a bitty go, this one.
Yeah.
Feels like he's sort of had a lot to talk about.
Okay,
Okay,
snow
so the
foxes are off.
foxes are gone. What's he going to do with these? Go forward?
No, there's not much of a good option for him here because those ice elementals can turn and be surged.
Yeah, sure.
So he's showing his rear, which is the safest play because the snow foxes that are on the other ice elementals
Yeah.
are safe until the next turn. So
Yeah,
it's-
yeah.
The only situation that could possibly happen is if he somehow disengages,
Yeah.
withdraws a bit, and then uses a surge to get
Okay.
into the flank of that snow troll.
Yeah. You just hope that Tom's maybe positioned it.
But it was going to happen one way
Yeah.
or another.
Did he drop it? Okay. Again, we can't interfere, but he, if he drops the dice, maybe he left it out. that was the foxes there onto the ice elementals.
Sure.
So these are the pack hunters into the tundra wolves, I guess.
Okay. He's got a front and a flank.
Yeah. 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 We can't change the cameras, unfortunately, the way they're set up.
They're not our cameras.
Yeah. Also, there's a problem with the big camera that you see it glitching, and that's to do with the. Well, there's a problem with the camera and the amount of metal supposedly in the building.
I think it's the wiring.
Okay.
That would make a lot more sense to me.
Yeah. So Tundra
It's not
Wolves got.
Magneto
No,
interfering.
I mean, you say that.
It could be.
It's the magnetic personality
Yeah.
of some of the players here.
Tundra Wolves are gone.
Yeah. So I guess, in terms of the scenario, Tom's got a lot of units kind of there or thereabouts. But
Sure. Robert can collapse very quickly, though. So we will see.
Yeah. I must admit, this game we've certainly seen a lot more measuring, checking.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. No one's assuming anything, which is
No. The question that they had was something that I had to go ask Matt and Elliot for input on. So didn't want Elliot to make a ruling because obviously Tom and Elliot are in the same club, they know each other. But at the same time, it's a rule's a rule. So it wasn't anything in favor or against Tom. It
Yeah.
was just, how does this work?
Well, and presumably they didn't know who you were talking about, one side or the
Right.
other anyway.
No. So it looks like so this would be Robert's turn 4 now.
Yes. So he's saying, Frostfangs, do I have my range now?
Yeah.
Brewer Haste on them.
I
goes
think
from 7 to 8,
maybe.
and then Wild Charge 1.
Yeah, I think maybe Tom's saying that. I wonder if Tom was saying that he tried to make sure they were out of range. Maybe they've slid on the hill or something like that.
It's an interesting question because, you say to your opponent,
Yeah.
my intention is to be out of your charge range.
Yeah.
But then when you go to measure again and it's
Yeah.
in charge range, what
Yeah.
do? You can intend it all day, but if you've actually mismeasured.
I mean, I think I suppose if you're on a hill like that, if the hill's gone all wobbly.
The terrain is wobbly. It looks close. But 17 inches with Wild Charge in
Yeah.
the Brewer Haste.
Yeah, I think you were saying about them backing 2 up to get out of the game. Actually,
Yeah.
the 17 inches they're still going to reach quite a lot.
He was also the one that cast Wind Blast to push
Yeah.
him back. So
Oh, of course. Yeah, actually, they got blasted back a bit.
the Ice Elementals do have a play. I think he thought that he could have gotten that charge off with the Frostfang Cavalry,
Yeah,
and then he could have turned the Ice Elementals into the Troll,
yeah,
if that's what he wanted to do, or towards the flank of the other Trolls. Tom is just playing defense with that other Troll horde.
yeah. So the pack hunters, they coming out of the woods. Okay.
Yes.
Pack hunter on pack hunter action there.
Mm-hmm.
Reckon they can take them out?
I don't think they have any damage on him.
Yeah. You got the Thane there for the re-roll as well, I guess.
Yeah,
mean, Hinder
they've got
coming in?
they've got Pathfinder, so
Okay.
I think he's choosing to do that. They have stealthy, so shooting at them is not as effective.
Yeah, sure.
He comes out, even with the piercing, it drops in effectiveness quite a bit. So he's good for 5-6 damage,
Yeah.
and then 15-16 or 13-15 nerve. It's not great, but it also keeps that unit of Tom's from engaging something else.
Yeah.
Because if the Snow Foxes get picked up and then he wants to turn the Ice Elementals towards the center, that would then expose the rear to that same unit. So,
Just has Tom lost all his Lord on Frostfangs apart from one?
there could be the one down in the corner
Okay, right, fine.
because we can't see. Matt's gonna go check.
Oh, Matt's going to check. A new roving reporter. Much more reliable than Martin, I'd say.
Yeah.
So Tom's saying you all need to invest in blank bases in the UK.
Oh, they've been using that all weekend, Tom.
Yeah.
Matt's brought a picture for
Oh,
us.
Matt's got a picture for us to look at.
So he's got two of them. They're doing the Mexican standoff down in that corner.
Okay. So where that sort of hindered, it's like yeah, you've got. Oh, then there's so there's Roberts there, isn't there? And then you've got both of.
Yeah.
Okay. Some more Icekin Hunters just south of the windmill. And obviously you see the other Lord on Frostfang there. Okay. Thanks, Matt. You're much better at roving reporting than Martin.
Yeah, as you said.
Yeah.
That guy.
He's in the doghouse now.
Yeah. Well, big dogs in the
Yeah.
doghouse. Okay, so I guess the Ice Elementals just turned around there to look at the. I assume, or
They're probably using the icy breath onto the troll.
Yeah.
Yeah. Which is their full complement of attacks.
Yeah, 18
it's
attacks.
effectively the same thing.
Yeah. Snow Troll, 13, 16.
I didn't see how many went through. But
No. Then again, in the last game, Tom used that troll as a little bit of chaff in some ways, but
and he's done that a bit this time too.
yeah.
The Frostfangs he did end up putting, looks like, into the trolls. I don't know how they came to that decision,
Yeah.
but they are there in the middle.
Oh, so they must have realised.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. I mean, Frostfangs on trolls?
I like the Frostfangs.
Yeah. I mean, maybe just didn't realise. Well, maybe forgot about the wild charge, or
Could be.
yeah. So this is like shooting the Thane. I guess that's to get rid of the inspiring.
Sure.
So Tom's lost so far. He's lost Pack Hunters. Some of his foxes. I think Matt's actually going to have a look. Matt's going to have a look. He's so much better.
Looks
than
like
Martin.
that bottom corner is okay. He didn't pick anything up, at least.
Yeah. Looks like a lot of dice coming up here.
Ice Queen. Heal, possibly? No. Surge. Yeah.
So they shot and then surge. All right. That's a nasty combo.
Yeah. There's a very well-known player in the U.S., Dustin Howard,
Yeah.
who is amazing with surge armies, and
Yeah.
his most recent army is Northern Alliance, ice elementals all over the place.
Yeah. Was he at Masters?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I saw the list
Yeah.
for that one.
He played Empire of Dust for years, very similar.
Yeah.
We called it the Empire of Dustin.
Right.
So-
okay. Yeah.
So Tom's lost.
So Tom's lost 2 foxes, Pack Hunters, and a Frostfang,
Okay.
and similar, sort of similar actually, isn't
Yeah.
it? So Robert's lost foxes, Tundra Wolves, and some Icekin Hunters. So actually, they've lost sort of similar stuff, haven't they? Really, at the minute.
This is a very big turn.
Yeah.
Because Robert's got the engagements he's wanted.
Yeah. Yeah, that I guess the Frostfang could be a big one in the middle of the.
Absolutely.
Because they.
He's just put the damage down.
Okay. And there's no inspiring. It's like a 5, and ooh, they're
Oh.
gone. And now they're spun around to look at the other trolls.
And the trolls don't have an angle to see them on. That
Yeah.
cracks the game wide open for Robert.
So I guess what can Tom do to stop? I mean, he's got the he's got his Frostfangs down the bottom. The the Lord on Frostfang. Maybe
He does. I don't know if he's got any kind of a charge range to get in there and stop
No.
it. He could certainly fit in that space,
Yeah.
and he could certainly see them
Yeah.
if he needed to over the trolls, even though they're both on the hill.
Okay, this must be the elementals into the troll, I think.
Looks like the right number of attacks at least.
Yeah.
Alright, thank you.
Boltfow's not doing much mid games. Yeah, not really. I mean, I've been waiting for the bit of Robert's belt hanging off the latch onto a bolt thrower and drag it off the table. Okay. Andy's watching the key things that are going on here.
The troll is gone.
Oh yeah, I see the bit of the belt. I can see now. I've seen that. I can't stop looking at that bit of the belt.
Oh, you've done it to me too.
Yeah. So we've got more. So the ice elementals, you've got one of Tom's. You've got these foxes and his lord on there.
Now into the snow foxes.
Yeah. I think since the fox. Yeah, he's going to the foxes. Rather
Oh,
than
he's
the-
got the lord in there too?
I don't know. Yeah, I think he has. Yeah,
I-
yeah, remember he turned him sideways to fit him in. Yeah.
I would have chosen the lord for sure.
Yeah. Yeah, because he's already got a
Who
bit of
cares
damage on
about
him.
Foxes, yeah. This should be an easy one. No, no.
Oh.
Tom is
Is
rejoicing.
that a double one? Okay. Interesting. Oh, so they're just,
They're measuring the distance
yeah,
between there and the war engine. He could disengage, shoot down a line with Nimble to get there.
yeah. Then again, someone's pointing out on the stream, they haven't done a great deal. Those bolt throwers, particularly.
I think that they have. I
Well,
think
they-
they've
they did
done
early
quite a
game,
bit.
I think.
Really, what you would expect
Yeah,
to be dealing with. The snow foxes are free
yeah.
if they weren't charged in return.
So this is Tom's turn 4. Robert did go first.
He's got to move another character out of the way first before
Yeah.
he can do what he wants to do with that unit. It almost seems like they forgot the pack hunter combat.
No, did they?
I don't see any damage down next to him.
Unless we just can't see.
Sure.
Unless he whiffed it.
Could have.
Yeah.
Okay, so he is taking it into the war engine.
Yeah.
I'm not sure that's the play I would have used there, but it's about the only thing that's going to keep him safe.
Yeah. like he's looking.
Robert's just making sure that he backed up enough distance.
Yeah,
Tom
yeah.
says, I only want to go as far as I could fit
Yeah.
to get through there.
Yes, he's using blank bases there, I guess, just to make sure.
Mm-hmm. Nice to point that out for Tom.
Mm-hmm. So this must be at the bottom of just off screen, the trolls into one of Robert's Lord and Frostfangs.
Yeah, I have to imagine.
But you've got to be worried about those cavalry in the center there.
I mean, they were going to be toast one way or another.
Yeah.
So I think Tom is just betting that he can turn around afterwards, bait him away from the
Well, I was going to say, is he
dominant
trying to?
zone.
Okay.
Yeah.
He's trying to hope that he comes out,
Sure.
forgets the scenario, and just sees the bloodlust.
This would be turn 5 now, right?
When Robert goes, yeah, it will be.
I don't know if I'd want to turn away from the dominate center on turn 5, to leave it.
Yeah.
Because the center is actually just above that hill from our view.
Yeah.
But now if he doesn't turn, he's got a threat. But there's ice elemental hordes or
Yeah. Just making sure he's looking to see if he's making sure the elementals haven't got a charge there on the, or a flank maybe on the.
could be measuring his own range to shoot.
Yeah. So it looks like he's moving. That's another Frostfang there at the bottom, which you can't quite see on the camera, or on the big camera anyway. See, different pose.
Yeah.
Who was it earlier on from who had the arms crossed? Was it Stephen? Can't remember. That's
Yeah.
the pose of a.
The sway, the back and
Yeah, yeah.
forth.
It's
Tom
Roberts.
may be taking the approach that I want to kill as many things as possible
Yeah,
to get the best possible loss
yeah,
that I can get. Because, I think the math was something like Robert needed to win with 16 points.
yeah,
And if Tom can make it so he wins with 15 points,
yeah. Okay.
he still wins.
Yeah,
Unless someone from that second table could somehow leap him.
yeah.
Got some spectators now.
Oh, who's this? It's yeah, looks like Ian Sturgis watching him. And John, who we watched, played the Elliot and the Basileans yesterday. Played Elliot with the Basileans yesterday. Okay, so that's like a bit of shooting on the Frostfangs there. Now the Thane into the Ice Elementals. I mean, don't think he did anything. Did he
I don't
I
think he
don't think he
did,
did
no.
anything. No, I mean, wow. Oh, he's got cushion with one. Thane hitting on threes.
The worst part about that is that he didn't turn off the icy breath.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I guess that's probably what he's trying to do. Just get one. Yeah. So onto the pack hunters now. I assume it's the pack hunters. Yeah, so
Yep.
they're gone. So what's Tom? Where's he going to put these in now? He's going to spin them around.
You got to start looking towards the middle at this point.
Yeah. So Tom's turn 4. Yeah. And I suppose actually, well, maybe those Frostfang are in a bit of a precarious position. Maybe, I don't know.
It doesn't seem like a bad one to me.
No, at this stage.
No.
So this must be the trolls into the Frostfang at the bottom, I guess. Yep.
Yeah.
Maybe. We'll see in a minute. Oh no,
Oh,
sorry.
okay.
Yeah, sorry. That was the Frostfang
war
into the war engine.
Tom doesn't want to be shot.
No.
He may have no choice. The bolt thrower crew is like, load it up.
Yeah, not a lot he can really do there, is there? He's going to get an arrow in the face. Yeah.
These look like the trolls.
Yeah. Okay. That's that's a lot of dice.
Must be a flank.
Yeah, I guess it. Well, I think when Matt came across, it looked like it might be. Yeah. So yeah, 36 dice. Tasty. Hitting on 4s.
Wasn't very good. He's hindered.
Then again, I'll roll again. Yeah, so that looks like that's the Frostfang, Lord on Frostfang.
Turn the trolls around.
Yeah. So that's one of Robert's. He's got the other Frostfang that's there just underneath the. I think he's
Check
looking.
your angles.
Hey, that's the new catchphrase.
Yeah,
Check your angles, folks.
Does he want to bait him into the flank? No, he wants to keep it in the front.
Because I guess they have got the speed to potentially charge in, kill him,
Sure.
turn around and shoot
but
back.
if Tom still has a Frostfang over there, he could tie them up.
Okay, yeah. Okay,
And keep him out of the
interesting.
game. Because denying 3 unit strength is
Yeah.
worth it.
And I guess the trolls potentially speed 6. They could potentially get back in. They could make it to
Sure.
the middle, I guess.
Yeah.
Right, so now we're on Robert's turn 5.
The problem is he's leaving difficult terrain. So he
Yeah.
can only go 6 that first move.
Okay,
and then
cool.
the second he
Yeah,
can go
yeah.
12.
So what's he going to do here with these? What would you do for your Robert? Keep them there?
I think
Okay, he's charged in.
he's not questioning that.
He must have charged in with the Frostfang Lord and the cavalry.
We'd love to know where the bubble is. The 12-inch bubble.
Oh, yeah.
Where the barrier is. That could help determine things. I'm sure these guys will look at some point here
Yeah.
soon. That's not something I want to go and interrupt the game.
No.
Yeah.
Again, remember the directive from Star Trek. We can't get involved.
Correct.
So 5 o'clock. How long's left on this game? Let's have a look.
Half an hour?
Something like that. I think we finish at. No, it's actually 15 minutes.
No.
So they're gonna have to get a bit of a wriggle on.
How long's our drive tonight, Rob?
Oh God, our drive is a long, long drive. There you
Long
go.
for the UK, long for the US.
That's about 3.5 hours.
Okay.
So not long for you, long for me. And that's just to drop you off.
Oh,
And then I've got to drive.
I see. I don't even know where I'm going.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
We won't announce that
You
on the stream,
blindfold me,
otherwise you might have your fans.
Throw me in the
yeah.
Throw me in the back of a van.
It'll be like a Squid Game. We'll gas you
Yeah,
and then
yeah.
take you to an island.
I think based on where the circle should be,
Yeah.
that Tom's got the pack hunters in there already.
Right. And it's 12 inches, right?
I think it's somewhere around here.
Okay.
And it would be, it's a bigger circle than you think it is. But Robert's got the ice elementals potentially, depending on
Yeah.
what direction he's going with them. It looks like he's going after that Lord on Frostfang.
No. Is he?
Maybe Tom's playing mind games. Or he knows that he needs to have enough kill points to make a big enough win.
Oh no, half an hour. Sorry, we're finishing at 5:30. There we go. We're a bit behind for this round. And it was mainly due to Martin Thurwell's fault because he wanted to play downstairs.
Yes.
Yeah. So we'll blame Martin for that one.
I understand that.
Yeah. Don't take Kyle to an island, just keep him. I mean, we're kind of on an island.
It's a big island.
Yeah, it's a big island, yeah. So, yeah, maybe baiting him away just to get him away from the middle of the game. So Pack Hunter's unit strength 2. So you reckon he's got all of those in the middle there?
No.
No, just 2?
Just 2.
Okay.
But I'm guessing.
Yeah. Hey, that's what we've done all weekend. Let's not stop now. Okay. So he's moved out to try and get that Frostfang. That Frostfang's got some wounds on it, so he could Icy Breath
He
it.
could absolutely.
Then spin round, go back.
He can't reform after routing it from shooting.
No, but I guess,
So-
I guess if he... So this is Robert's turn. So he's
5.
just breath. So I think he's just shot it.
See if he busts out. Well, he's got to do some other shooting first.
Yeah. Oh, and then he surged.
Surge.
Yeah.
Just
oh,
short.
just short. Yeah. I guess then again, it looks like there's a fair bit of wounds on them. Quite a bit of wounds on the Frostfang.
Yeah. He's yet to roll the nerve.
Yeah. So at the minute, it looks like in the middle, Tom's got 5 unit strength, and well, we're assuming if we think those are the guys in the middle, and Robert's got 3. Oh. Oh well, whatever he rolled the nerf for there didn't go.
Had to have been the Frostfang Lord, right?
Yeah, yeah. Whew. I mean, could he step? Well, yeah, okay.
And the Lord on Frostfang has to run now, pretty much.
Yeah. Okay, so that's the Ice Elementals into the Thane. I mean, that's 11-13. You think he's going to go?
Sure.
Yeah. Now it looks like it's the big dudes at the bottom, the Frostfang Cavalry. And he's got the Frostfang Lord in there as well.
Oh.
Yeah. So this could be pretty nasty.
Mm-hmm. Unless there's some horrendous nerve roll.
Yeah. No, it's like is that for rolling for the... That's like for
The Lord?
Yeah, the Lord. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 4. Jeez.
I think he's adding up all his hits together.
Yeah, okay.
Because they do the exact same
Oh, okay. Yeah,
rolls
yeah.
to damage.
Right.
Possibly?
Oh, no, he's
no,
rolling for
he's
the
done
nerve.
it. Yeah.
Okay, so
good.
the troll's gone.
Yeah.
He's certainly lost a lot more than we've seen so
Yeah,
far today.
Absolutely.
Now, do you spin round with the... Or do you just leave them where they are?
That's the problem. I don't know if you can, because if you give your rear to that other Lord on Frostfang,
Yeah. Do you reckon it was the old bait and switch?
yeah,
Using trolls as chaff.
why not?
Yeah, yeah. I mean, so that was Robert's turn 5. He's got one more.
One more for sure.
Yeah, yeah.
They'll roll obviously
Yeah.
for 7. So Tom's just charging men. That's interesting. I
Yeah,
don't
he
know
would-
that I would have done that.
So the Thane's fine.
But
Is he
Tom is a
just-
much better player than me, so
Yeah,
I'll
okay.
see.
Is he just trying to stop the icy breath? Maybe.
I don't know. Yeah.
Okay.
It strikes me as very strange to be this late in the game and be that far away from the center.
So what's your Lord unit strength 1? It could make all the difference. couldn't it? Yeah. He's deep in thought. He's thinking. I mean, so at the minute, Robert, the one he's got, obviously he's only got the elemental scoring.
I feel like I would have taken the Lord on Frostfang and just run him away. Like
Yeah.
full speed, run him towards the center. And then it looks like he's got either a flank or even possibly, I'm pretty sure it's a flank, but possibly a rear with one of those pack hunters on the ice elementals that he didn't take.
But I guess that would take him out.
It would take him out. He's only losing 2 unit strength to keep 3 unit strength out.
Yeah, I suppose. Yeah.
So the trade's there. But again, I'll defer because I know for a fact that Tom is a much better player than
Yeah.
me.
So when do you think they're going to start marking up the centre? Maybe they just instinctively know.
Well, the center, I think if he moves just a little bit there,
Yeah.
he's trying to protect himself
Oh, here
with
you go.
how he's got them staggered. So he's looking right now. So you put that die down.
Yeah.
That is the center. And then 12 inches from that, he's got all 3 of those units in
Yeah.
currently.
So that's 6. No, so that's 6. Yeah, it is 6. 6 and then 7 with
2,
the
4, 6, 7 with
yeah.
the Snow Foxes.
Oh dear.
Slight nudge.
The Thane. So Nick Williams is just spying on the game there. I can see him. So they've got 20 minutes left in this game.
That's his clubmate, right?
Yeah.
He's got to know what's going on.
So I guess if Robert turns round, gets a Frostfang cavalry in, that's giving 6 in the middle, but it just leaves his, just leave him wide open, I guess, to a
Yeah.
Lord in the back.
So what Tom's trying to do right now is move his Lord to a position that is out of the arc of the Frostfangs.
Yeah.
That can't be charged.
But can still make it maybe to the middle.
Could possibly make it to the middle or attack. Oh no, he's just going straight in the front.
I mean, they've got a few wounds on them, that Frostfang.
Why not? They're out of the
Yeah.
zone right now. Again, keeping 3 unit strength out of the middle.
Yeah.
These look like pack hunter shots.
Yeah.
Yes.
It looks like they're just
Is it, are you in range? Shooting the Ice Queen, possibly?
maybe. Looks like he's not. Yeah, I guess 12 inches isn't far, is it, for the range there? It's So Joe says, will a Wind Blast and Surge combo come into play for the last turn scoring?
Yeah, that's probably the trick he's been held up his sleeve, and probably why Tom wants to target that Ice
Yeah.
Queen as bad as he does.
Looks like she's fine then.
Yeah, I don't think he's
yeah,
done it.
Yeah. Looks like Robert's struggling to find.
Could she be wavered? Be nice to know.
Yeah, there's nothing to indicate she is.
Sure.
So this looks like
Down there at the bottom.
so far, Lord on Frostfang with his ice elementals there. It's actually it's interesting, actually, is it? I suppose from Tom there actually, because he's kept that ice elemental in combat, and now they've got a choice to move. Do they turn around and run off, or? Oh, no way. Has he done it?
He's done it.
Wow. Okay.
Tom says,
What do we-
forward.
What do we know?
Forward.
Well, backward. Isn't it backward?
No, I'd want to go. I would
No,
want
but,
to go.
yeah, but they're going backward, aren't they? Actually, theoretically. Are they charging? Oh, maybe I've made that one. No, of course not. I'm going mad. I'm going completely mad. Hey, look. It's now game 6, and I've totally lost my mind. I mean, I'll say I thought Tom had. Well, I thought Tom was out of this, but
Yeah?
actually it's looking like almost like he knows what he's doing. Who would have thought it?
It's interesting. We've got those Icekin hunters now
Yeah,
making a run for it.
but they're out. Unless he's
Currently.
open for turn 7, maybe.
Yeah.
I mean, if this game goes to turn 7, who do you think that favours? This is turn 6
I
now.
think it favors Robert
Yeah.
because he's just got the ability to respond.
Yeah. So I think, by the looks of it, Tom put those, maybe, I think, possibly put those foxes where he did, and the Thane to stop him doing any breath attacks, maybe?
I don't think it would stop the breath attacks.
Okay, would it not? It's not. He was doing a lot of measuring anyway, so.
Yeah.
Oh, Thane's got a bit of a.
He's going to slide down sideways, I believe.
Yeah.
Half your speed, so up
Yeah.
to 3 inches.
And then that's it. Are they done? Or can they? Is he trying to surge him?
He doesn't need to surge him.
No.
He could surge them to get extra range on the breath attack,
Yeah. Okay.
which it seems like he's already in the range at least of one of them, so depending on where he wants to go. So, oh, did I leave that exposed? I need to check that.
Yeah. So what's the charge on the other side? They go. So they're
bolt
nimble,
throwers.
aren't they? The Thanes.
Oh,
What was that?
the bolt throwers going into the pack hunters.
Have they missed?
2 damage. Surge.
Surge. And now icy breath on one of those.
Unless he's clipped the foxes, which Robert didn't align them.
No,
like they were in
I don't
combat.
think he. Although Tom did move them a little bit, but I don't know if that was to. This looks like
They got
icy breath.
nudged, possibly. Yeah, that looks like icy breath.
So it's
7?
like 7. 13, 15. I think they're
Yeah.
out of the inspiring. Unless he's not very inspiring, is he, from the vet?
The Thane is not.
No.
Not sure what this is.
Might be one of the major
The-
ice queens.
No, I think it's the Icekin hunters. Yeah,
Okay.
he's done some damage down there at the bottom.
Right.
So
So
this
fif-
could be huge.
Right.
Both of those pack hunter regiments could come off. He's going to do the Frostfang first. Looks fine. Nope, not
No.
done it. This is big. Not inspired.
No. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So they're fine.
I think so.
So at the minute, Robert's got 3. Tom's got 5 in the centre.
Correct. This is where that extra turn, like I said.
Yeah, yeah.
Here's the Ice Elementals. If they can free up a possible 7th turn by getting rid of that Lord on Frostfang,
Yeah.
the shots that they could put in,
Yeah.
alone,
Yeah.
just reducing the unit strength in the middle. And I'd be surprised if he doesn't do this. Yeah,
Okay, so that's that.
that's cleaned up.
Now they can spin around.
Yep.
Okay, so this looks like it's going to go to Tom's round. Oh no, he's got some more combat to do actually, hasn't he? Sorry. Oh, has he? Where's this then? Is this maybe they elementals did click the? I don't know what they.
No,
No,
he
they
wouldn't
can't.
have been able to shoot the
No.
Icy Breath and. So I'm not sure what this is.
Could be the. Well, I guess we'll soon see if Tom takes anything
Yeah.
off. Okay, so that must have been Robert's Frostfang into Tom's
Sure,
Frostfang.
yeah.
Yeah, because there was another one down there.
Will the game go on? Based on them not moving and shaking hands, I'm going to say yes.
Okay.
Oh,
there we
no.
go. So
We've got an end.
and that is what are you gonna say? That is
That's 5-3
5 to
by
3.
my math in favor of Tom.
Oh, they're rolling again. Oh, there was
I think
they were just
the,
seeing.
the proper order is that whoever finishes the turn
Right.
is the one who's supposed to roll.
Okay.
So maybe that they were discussing that,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
Tom said, "We'll go ahead and roll it."
Okay, so we're pretty sure. I mean, hang on. I guess as you look in what could have happened.
What could have happened for turn
Okay.
7? That's the point that they have to get to. The red die right in the middle is the
Yeah,
actual
yeah.
center.
Like you say, it's having that big round thing in the middle of the board is
Yeah.
quite handy actually. So we think that's Tom's got that.
I think we've got Tom
Yeah.
at that.
Well, in that case, I think we looking at the.
We
This
can go
year's.
confirm.
We better confirm. I don't want to say because I already upset Matt James by saying he was on the top table and he wasn't.
Right.
So I don't want to call it, but I think we may be looking at this.
I can go
year's.
check.
Go and check if these one.
Yeah, yeah.
Go on then. Oh, they're all taking it off now anyway. So. Carlos is checking, but we think. The Kyle's is there still. I think he's just hearing everything that's been going on.
That's it.
That's it. So Tom is, unless anything else has happened. I mean, there's no.
I wouldn't announce it yet.
No.
It seems very likely.
Tom is the winner of this game.
Yes.
There we go.
There you go.
There we go. So, so thank you very much for everyone that's been joining us this weekend. I mean, I've enjoyed your company, Kyle. That's been
Oh,
the
it's been
highlight.
fantastic.
Yeah. And I hope you've all enjoyed it at home. Got some good tips about what
I just
to
would have
do.
been watching from 4,000 miles away.
Yeah. You would have
Sitting
been.
on
Yeah,
my
you could have
couch.
been having all the rules queries handled
Yeah,
at
yeah.
home. So I think we are going to go outside and cool down. Finally.
Absolutely.
But yeah, so thank you very, very much. Obviously, the final standings will be on Tabletop TO shortly when Matt Gilbert's finished doing those. But it's been a great tournament. Thank you very much to Firestorm Games for hosting. Thoroughly enjoyed it here, and I hope you've enjoyed it at home.
Yeah.
Goodbye. See
everyone.
you next year for another exciting Clash of Kings.